The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
This is Matt from the past, welcoming you to another week of nightly old-time radio shows. And I hope you had a good weekend, and I hope you'll have a good week. And it is Monday, May the 26th, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 1896 AD, Dow Jones Industrial Average begins with an average of 12 industrial stocks. The daily closing value is 40.9. In 1908, at Mesjid Suleiman in southwest Persia, the first major commercial oil strike in the Middle East is made, rights acquired by the United Kingdom. In 1927, Henry Ford and the Ford Motor Company produced the last and 15 millionth Model T Tin Lizzie. In 1948, South Africa elects a nationalist government under D.F. Malan and with an apartheid policy. In 2004, United States Army veteran Terry Nichols is found guilty of 161 state murder charges for helping carry out the Oklahoma City bombing. In 1914, U.S. Actors Equity Association forms. In 1967, EMI Rush releases the Beatles' album Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band in London and select markets in the UK prior to a nationwide release. It would go to number 1 for 15 weeks in the US and 22 weeks in the UK. In 1923, inaugural 24 Hours of Le Mans endurance race for cars starts through public roads around Le Mans, France. Inaugural winners André Lejac and René Lénard, France, for Chenard and Wonker. Born on this day, Clement VII, John Churchill, Henry Farman, Peter Menton, Jack Kevorkian, Sally Ride, Al Jolson, Paul Lacoste, John Wayne, Peter Cushing. Who knew John Wayne and Peter Cushing? And Peggy Lee, Helen Bonham Carter. So John Wayne, Peggy Lee, Peter Cushing, Al Jolson, and Helen Bonham Carter all share a birthday. That's actually kind of interesting. Miles Davis, Stevie Nicks, Hanks William Jr., Lenny Kravitz, Lauryn Hill, Bob Fitzsimmons, Murray Rose. Dying on this day, Samuel Pepys, Louis Madrin, Alberto Ascari, Ed Walsh, Jim Bunning, Ray real Leota. Yeah, he was gone way too soon. But anyway, that was This Day in History with a lot of famous birthdays. Good night. Who knew how so many people shared the same birthday? Now, let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 210 regarding an escaped prisoner. Suspected crime is a male American, 5 feet 11 inches. Weight about 170 pounds. This man escaped from an officer while en route to Los Angeles. Is thought to be hiding in the Tehachapi Mountains. This man is dangerous. That's all. Rosenberg.
I know you will all agree that a shop foreman who does not give his men the right kind of tools to work with has no right to complain if they turn out faulty, imperfect work. Likewise, you are the boss of your car, and if you provide it with an inferior or average gasoline, you've no one to blame for an inefficient motor but yourself. But power it with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and you have every right to expect, and you will get, the same faster getaway, steadier, purring acceleration, longer mileage, greater reserve power, and maximum speed, which the drivers of police cars and other emergency equipment get by always filling up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Because they demand all of these essential qualities, the officials of 30 leading cities and counties specify Rio Grande cracked as the gasoline used exclusively to power their emergency public service cars. Be a good boss. Give your car the best gasoline there is to work with. Drop in at the red and white station of your friendly Rio Grande dealer tomorrow morning and give your car the means of delivering police car performance by taking aboard a tank full of Rio Grande crack, the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. Tonight, we again take pleasure in presenting Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There seems to be a general, though erroneous, idea that so-called society crooks are of the higher type of criminal. This is not true. It is, of course, the foregone conclusion that any person is going to fail at any game outside the law. He may get by for months or even years, but eventually he is going to wind up behind bars. That is certain. But there are not many criminals who will admit this. Fully 50% of the society crook's intake goes for transportation and hotel bills. He must keep on the move continuously. Then there are the usual rounds of the nightclubs and parties, where the crook must pose as a big shot. Show me a man who has spent a lifetime outside the law, and I'll show you a man who will die a pauper. I am not moralizing in making this statement. It is a fact. The story which you will hear tonight definitely shows that crime does not pay.
In a hotel in downtown Los Angeles, a man and a woman are dancing. Oh, you're a pretty good dancer. Where'd you learn?
Oh, I've been around. You're not so bad yourself.
Thanks. You live here in a hotel?
Mm-hmm.
Been here long?
Oh, about a week.
You know many people?
Not many.
Where are you from?
Denver.
You married?
At present.
What do you mean at present?
Well, I'm thinking of not going back.
I see. You like a drink?
Oh, I don't mind.
Should we go up to my room?
Well,
Oh, I see. Old-fashioned girl.
no, I'm not.
Okay, forget it.
I'll prove I'm not old-fashioned. Let's go up to my room.
Well, that's the spirit. Let's go.
I always have trouble getting this key in.
Let me try it. There you are.
Oh, thanks. Now for our little drink.
Right here. I always have a full flask with me.
Oh, I'll call for some ice and seltzer water.
Okay. Hey, is this a picture of your husband?
Over there? Oh, yes. Room service, please. Can you send up some ice and seltzer to 309?
Hey, he's not a bad-looking hombre.
Got a disposition like a bear.
I don't see how he could have with you around.
Maybe. But I'm not around.
That's my good luck.
Think so?
Sure I do. Come here.
Hey, wait a minute. You're a class worker, aren't you?
Why, a very valuable time.
Take it easy, you big boy. Well, I don't even know your name yet.
Is that necessary?
Well, I might get tired of saying, hey, you.
You won't have to call me. I won't be far.
Sure of yourself, aren't you?
I have to be.
Oh, yes?
Room service.
Just a minute.
No, you won't.
You surely can muff a person up. That will be all. Thanks. Well, I said that will be all.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, what's the matter with that boy?
How should I know? Come on, let's drink. Say when?
When?
You seltzer? Well, here you are. Here's to it.
To us.
Come on, sit down. Here.
Oh, gee. That's so tight.
Can't take it, huh?
We'll see.
It's a nice ring you're wearing.
Oh, engagement.
Good looking watch.
Yeah, anniversary.
Must have set the old man back a pretty penny.
Oh, he can stand it. He's got plenty.
You love him?
Little.
Love me?
Maybe. Let's have another drink.
Okay. Enough?
Okay.
Well, here's to you.
To you.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh.
Sleepy?
Liquor always does that to me.
You know what to do about that, don't you?
Sure. Good night.
Good night.
Yes. Good night.
Oh, good night.
Yes?
Good morning. It's 9 o'clock.
So what?
You left a call for 9 o'clock.
Oh, did I? Oh, well, all right. Thanks.
What's wrong?
Oh, my watch. My ring. I've been robbed. Oh, call the police.
A few nights later, in another hotel in the downtown district. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't see you standing there.
That's all right. I should have been watching more carefully.
Do you always watch carefully?
Why, I don't believe I understand you.
Well, that's my misfortune. Say, do you mind if I join you in your walk? You see, I'm a stranger here, and, well, you know how it is.
Yes, I do. However, I'm not taking a walk. I was just going to have a cocktail before I went to my room.
Well, so was I. Will you allow me?
I shouldn't, but I will.
Well, thank you. I think the hotel has a bar.
Oh, don't you stop here?
Oh, yes, I just registered. I have a room on the 8th floor.
How odd. My room's on the 8th, too.
Well, you'll have to get better acquainted.
Yes, we will.
Here we are.
Yes, sir. What's for you?
What'll it be?
Old-fashioned.
Make mine the same.
Yes, sir.
That's a beautiful ring you have on. Engagement?
Yes.
Recently?
Uh-huh.
You sound rather happy about it.
I am.
That's swell. I haven't been so lucky along that line.
Here you are. Thank you, sir. That's right.
Well, cheer up. You're young yet.
Maybe I can make something out of that. Skull.
Salute.
Well, shall we go up now?
Yeah, think we shall.
You know, I've been losing too much sleep lately.
You better watch yourself. You'll be losing that boy's figure.
Yeah, probably get circles under my eyes.
Up.
8, please.
8.
Nice weather we're having.
Now, that has all the earmarks of a bored young woman's way of closing a conversation.
Nothing of the sort. I do think the weather's nice.
Maybe it is at that. I hadn't noticed.
Have you lived here long?
Why, no. As a matter of fact, I just came to town.
Oh, then I'll probably see you around occasionally.
Very probably. If you let me be seen.
I'll consider it.
8, please.
My room's right around the corner. Well, good night.
Oh, I'll see you safely tucked in.
Tucked in.
Well, at least inside the door.
That's better.
Get inside.
What's the meaning of this?
Pipe down. Give me that sparkler.
Well, I'll do nothing of the sort.
Oh, yes, you will. Get over there, you little tramp. Now, give me that ring.
You keep away from me.
Now, just take this watch first. Now, that ring. Shut up, you little fool. You want everybody in the joint up here?
Yes. Help, help, help.
You asked for it, sister. Hey, let go there. Well, you're trying to tear my clothes.
Hours later, the bruised and battered girl recovered consciousness. Sobbing with hysteria, she dragged her way to the telephone, summoned the hotel manager. That horrified official called the police, and Detective J.E. Morris of the robbery squad, working alone, responded to the call.
No, Miss Martin. Now try to calm yourself and tell me what happened.
Well, I met this man downstairs.
Yeah?
I was coming around the corner in the lobby, and he bumped into me. I didn't think anything of it at the time.
Probably deliberate.
So we went in and had a drink in the bar, and he said he lived on this floor.
Had you mentioned your floor before he said that?
No, I don't think I did.
Then what did you do?
Well, we came up in the elevator together, and he said something about touching me, and...
Make any other propositions?
No, I resented his attitude, though. He seemed defensive. Then I unlocked the door. When I did, he opened the door and shoved me into the room. I said something to him, and he struck me. Then he asked me for my ring.
Did you give it to him?
No, but he caught hold of my wrist and jerked my watch off. Then he pulled the ring off. I screamed for help, and he started beating me.
Tore your finger up quite a bit, didn't you?
Yes.
You'd better get to a doctor, have that fixed up. Now then, Miss Martin, can you give me a description of this man?
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, when he hit me the first time, I sort of fell to one side, and I grabbed his coat pocket, the breast pocket. It had a card in it, and when I tore the pocket, I held on to the card. He grabbed part of it away from me, but here's the other piece.
Yeah, see that a moment? F-E-R. Evident as the last part of a name. Have any idea what this man's name was?
No, I never saw him before.
F-E-R. That might be anything from a firm name to an ash can. F-E-R.
I want my ring back. I don't care about anything else. I just want the ring back.
Back at headquarters, Morris begins the interminable task of trying to find a man whose surname ends with the letters F-E-R. Hour after weary hour, he pores over record cards of arrests in similar cases, always hoping against hope that he'll find a name ending in F-E-R.
Banker, Battler, Bauer, Baxter, Falcon, Fagan, Fawcett, Faversham, Fawcett. Lincoln, Longgreen, Longnecker, Lugger. Sanders, Anderson, Figard, Shattuck, Schaefer, F-E-R, S-H-A-F-F-E-R, Schaefer. That's it, Schaefer. Charles B., 5 feet 11, weight 170, blonde hair, blue eyes, suspicion of robbery. 1926, 1927. That's my man. Same method of operation, same description. Okay, Mr. Schaefer, I'll be seeing you.
To the address given on the record card of the suspect, Charles Schaefer, speeds Detective Morris.
Yeah. Want to see somebody, mister?
Yeah, I'm Officer Morris, police robbery detail. I'm looking for a chap named Schaefer. He lives here, I believe.
Nope, you're wrong. He used to live
What
here.
do you mean he used to?
Well, he moved out this morning.
Know where he moved to?
Nope, none of my business.
Mind if I look over his room?
Nope, won't do no good, though. Cleaned it up this morning after he left. Leastways, my wife did.
I'd like to look it over if you don't mind.
All right, come along. Right in here.
Okay. Oh, why the hurry to clean the place then?
Well, I want to rent it again. Won't find nothing in there. Cleaned it out.
So I see. Anything in the closet?
Nope. You might as well look, though.
Oh, no luck here.
What are you looking at the telephone for?
There's numbers written on the wall.
Ain't none there. I rubbed them out with an eraser.
You're a thorough guy, aren't you?
Like to have the place ready for a new roomer.
You know anything about this fellow Schaefer?
Nope, never paid no attention to him. He just come in, went out when he got ready.
Know anybody he ran around with? He kept his rent paid up, huh?
Yep.
Seemed to have plenty of money.
All he needed.
You know anything about his girlfriend?
Nope, never did see none.
Well, you know anything about any phone calls he's got or any he made?
Well, some gal called him up once or twice. Don't know nothing about her, though.
Mm-hmm. You know, if I just stick around in here a while and see what I can find.
Nope, that's search.
Although Morris went over every inch of closet and places about the room where a clue might be hidden, the officer found nothing. Still in his mind, there lingered the thought that somewhere in that room was a clue, something important that he had overlooked. Day after day, he returned to the house, but each time his search of the room was fruitless. Then, one day, almost a week after his first search, he made a final trip to the room.
I'm sorry to trouble you again, but I'd like to look that room over again.
All right. I shouldn't think you're crazy, though.
Maybe, sir. I got a hunch I've overlooked something in that room.
All right. Come on in. Look at it till you're blind if you want to.
You know, what I like about you is your spirit of cooperation.
Yep, I thought so. Well, why don't you start looking?
Don't worry about me. Just go on about your work. Just sit here for a minute.
He's a bedbug. Sit down completely.
This thing doesn't make sense. Bound to be something of this. No bird ever pulled a set of deals like this without leaving some sign. Wonder what I've missed. And there's bound to be a woman in it somewhere, too. What's that, a piece of paper sticking out of the baseboard? Just a piece of paper. I'll take a look at this one. A piece of envelope, huh? Oh, some numbers. 6945. 6945. I've got it. That's a telephone number. I've got Mr. Schaefer right where I want him.
Back to headquarters rushed Detective Morris, his brain afire with plans for the capture. Hurriedly he began calling the number 6945, using every possible Los Angeles exchange.
6945. Mr. Schaefer, then? Never mind. 6945. Oh, hello, Charlie Schaefer there. Okay. Oh, hello, I want Charlie Schaefer.
Thus, weary hour after hour, Morris dials telephone numbers, all to no avail. Schaefer is not known in Los Angeles. Then, in desperation, Morris takes the number and goes to the office of Special Investigator Claude Peterson of the telephone company.
Hey, Claude, I've got a number here. I know it's a phone number. I've tried every exchange in Los Angeles. Now I want to check your long-distance calls and see if we can find out where that number is.
You haven't by any chance lost your mind, have you?
I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder. And just the same, I want to check those calls.
How far back do you want to go?
6 months, if necessary.
Okay, let's get down to the file room and get at it.
Look, boss, I'm willing to go through a lot for a police department, but this is too much.
Oh, come on now. Let's look at just a few more cards.
Look as long as you want to. I'm quitting.
Hey, wait a minute.
What now?
Take a look at that.
Well, I'm a dirty name.
6945, Medford, Oregon. 2270 Oregon Place. Well, can you try that?
I think I can. Right to the coattail of Charlie Pearson. Chief of Police, Medford, Oregon. Please go to 2270 Oregon Place and arrest and hold Charles B. Sears. This man's wanted for robbery by the Los Angeles police. Notify Morris. Robbery is there.
45 minutes later. Morris. Robbery. LAPD. Have Charles Schaefer in custody. Found him at the address given by you. Advise disposition. North to Medford, said Officer Morris, armed with writs of extradition for Charles B. Schaefer. In Medford, however, he meets with delay. Then one day at the railway station in Medford.
I tell you, Morris, you're foolish to try to make this trip as ill as you are. No, I've been here 3 weeks now. I've got to get this bird back for trial. But what if something happens to you? You won't be able to defend yourself or do anything if you decided to get tough. I'll keep an eye on him. Yes, but you've already spent 2 days in the hospital. You're not well enough to be up now. Oh, it's okay. The doctor gave me a prescription to take with me. I'll be all right. Okay, have it your own way. Okay, I'll be seeing you sometime. So long, Morris. Let me know if you need any help.
Down through the Oregon countryside sped the train bearing Morris and his prisoners. Mile after mile, flying like fugitive shadows past the compartment windows. Then, back in Medford, a frantic telephone shouts an alarm in the home of Chief of Police.
Yes? What's all the excitement?
You know that Los Angeles officer?
Morris?
Yes, well, I took a prescription for him early this morning, and I just discovered that I gave him a powerful sleeping drug, and instead of went to cough on.
Good Lord, man, do you realize what this might mean?
Yes, of course.
Well, stay where you are. I'll be right down.
Back on the train, Officer Morris, having taken the tablets according to the doctor's instructions, lies sleeping in his berth. Above, handcuffed and manacled at the sleeping officer below, a restless prisoner tossing in his bed. Stealthily, silently, he removes from a small truck a pair of flat-nosed pliers. Carefully, he places them in the double side of the peerless handcuffs and twists hard against the case-hardened steel. Bit by bit, grinding his teeth with pain as the metal cuts into his flesh. Schaefer pries at the cuff. Little by little, he loosens the rivet that holds him prison. At last, his hands are free. Cautiously, he tries the shackle about his ankle. It is loose. Tearing at the flesh of the ankle, the chain is forced down and off. Then, as the pale fingers of dawn push back the curtain of snow-blanketed night, the train labors up to the Hatchie grade. Dropping silently through the corridor, Schaefer makes his way to the vestibule, opens the top door leading to the steps, and lets himself off into the snow. The summit reached, the train begins its downward flight as the fugitive takes stock of his surroundings. Our scene shifts now to the office of the sheriff of Kern County. Highway Patrolman William Snare reports for duty.
Hi, Reynolds. Anything doing?
No, not much. Prisoner got away from the Los Angeles office. He's gone up to the Hatchie grade. Hey, the boys over at Harvey found one of our stolen cars. That's about all.
Well, let's take a run over to Mojave and pick up the car. Got a description of the prisoner?
Yep, right here.
His record looks like a tough customer, doesn't it?
They're all alike to me.
Yeah, getting me scared now. I'd shoot any of them.
Well, better get started. Looks like it's liable to snow again again.
Keep your eyes peeled for any stray cars. We've had a lot of them stolen lately.
Yep, regular epidemic. There's a Chevy. Right up the road there, Pete.
Yeah, get the license number. We'll check on it on our way back.
Okay. That's probably the one we're looking for.
Hey, Joe, take a look at that fellow up the road there.
Yeah. You better ask him a few questions.
Come over here a minute, fella.
Yeah? What is it?
What are you doing out here at this time of the morning?
I'm a milkman. I held up a little while ago. The guy took my car and beat it.
Oh, yeah? Well, get in. We'll see if we can find them on our way over to Mojave. You can get in the middle. Okay. Where are you from? Work out of Clear Creek, huh? Yeah. Well, we'll get a report on your holdup when we get over to the Hatchet. Joe, come here. Come here, will you?
Yeah. What is it?
Say, bring that bird into the telephone office here. I don't like his look.
Yeah.
Let's keep our eyes on him.
Yeah.
Hey, you come on in. Hey? Yeah. Okay.
Good morning, Captain Sir. What brings you to Tehachapi so early?
Well, looking for stolen cars and suspects. Get me Rankin in the sheriff's office in Bakersfield, will you?
Right away, Captain.
You got the license number of that stolen car, Joe?
Yeah, right here.
I'll check on that. So how about the escaped prisoner's description?
I left it in my book. It's in the car. I'll get it.
Never mind. Stay here.
Yeah.
I'll get it from Rankin.
Here's your call, Captain. Take it in the first booth there.
Okay. Hello, Rankin. So give me a description of that prisoner that got away from Morris. Yeah? Yeah? 5'11". Yeah. Well, I think we got him.
Hey, what are you trying to do? What do you think you're taking me back for?
Say, don't get tough, young fella. We're taking you back whether you like it or not.
Oh, you think so, do you? Hey,
Yeah,
give
we'll
me
pick
that
this
gun.
guy up on the road and we'll walk him around on the way over to Mojave.
Billy's got my gun.
Put that gun down.
That's the you, copper.
You got him, Bill. Hello, Rankin. So never mind the description. Notify Morris that we got his man. And send out the coroner.
A motorist's best friend or worst enemy is his gasoline. Some brands are what you might call fair weather friends, but Rio Grande Cracked is the kind of friend that never lets you down, no matter how hard the going or how severe the demands of unforeseen emergency. Regardless of weather conditions, Rio Grande Cracked gives your motor the maximum performance of which it is capable. The drivers of your emergency public-serving cars discovered that fact by testing all brands of motor fuel. Then they rolled up 55 million miles of the hardest, fastest kind of driving over California highways using Rio Grande Cracked exclusively. If you want that kind of a friend, giving your motor more efficient operation and saving you money in the bargain, let the man with the red and white Rio Grande station introduce you. Drive in tomorrow morning. Fill up with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Don't envy the police car performance of your neighbor's car. Get police car efficiency in your own with Rio Grande Cracked, the favorite gasoline of those who drive the most and those who think the most of their car. And now again we hear Chief Davis.
The desperation of the man Shaffer and his determination to escape punishment for his crimes caused him to pay the supreme penalty for his deeds. No stigma attached to either Detective Morris, who lost the fugitive, or to Officer Reynolds, whose gun Shaffer snatched in his effort to gain freedom. In Morris' case, the suddenness of the attack rendered him helpless to defend himself. At all events, Shaffer's crime failed to pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 210 regarding an escaped prisoner. This man shot by highway patrolman Snare while resisting arrest. That's all. Old and clean.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Bernardino Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all San Bernardino Sheriff's cars to broadcast 211 regarding a dead body in the desert near Langsford.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. We're here to put you in the know that Chesterfield is on the go with something new that sets the place. No unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it today. Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares and Bing's guests, Jimmy Stewart, and Anna Maria Alberghetti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present one of Hollywood's busiest citizens, a radio star, a motion picture actor, and vice president in charge of cellophane at the Chesterfield factory, Bing Crosby.
Very nice, Ken, and if I do say so myself, I turn out real neat packages.
You're doing beautiful work these days, Bing. I just don't see how you find time to squeeze everything in.
Well, actually, I don't. I haven't been to the factory for 3 days.
Oh, you're going to catch it.
I can't help it. I'm making a picture now. We're on location. I have to drive clear up to Lake Arrowhead.
Arrowhead, huh?
Yes, and believe me, it's really tough working at a place that's named after Bob Hope.
Bing, Arrowhead wasn't named after Bob.
Well, it could have been. His head comes to rather a sharp point.
Yes, it does, it does.
You know, Ken, when Hope was a kid, he tried to sue the inventor of the ice cream cone. He claimed the guy took one look at his noggin, got the whole idea, right?
Well, Bob's a very pointed fellow. He got a pointed chin, a pointed nose.
If his jokes just had a point, he'd really be something. Just work that into the material some way.
We could use a little point right about along in here, too, couldn't we?
Yes, we're fishing. We're coming up empty. But I find it hard to be gay. Really, I do.
Why?
Well, I'm starting to worry. I'm worrying about my Christmas shopping.
Christmas shopping?
Yes.
Oh, your worries are over, Bing.
Well, you got something?
Why, I read in Time magazine about a terrific thing for gifts, Bing.
What?
It's a new perfume they're making in Paris. Mm-hmm. It's the most potent, intoxicating scent ever concocted.
They had to make it more potent? Mm-hmm. I reel when I walk by the dime store now.
I tell you, Bing, this stuff is so strong that just a few drops makes everyone fall in love with each other.
Oh, they ought to pour some of it in the ventilating system of the United Nations building.
Yes, a little dab on Joe Stalin's mustache wouldn't hurt any.
Nice touch. But honestly, are you serious about this perfume?
Yes.
Really, you got that wallop?
Oh, I'm perfectly serious. Look, I'll give you an example.
What?
A friend of mine put 2 drops of it on a letter and mailed it to a girl that he was crazy about.
I know. She got the letter, called the guy up, wanted to marry him.
Oh, no. She couldn't wait. She took one whiff of the envelope and eloped with the postman.
Say, this is real McCoy, isn't it? What's the name of this stuff?
Well, it hasn't got any name yet. No one can find words to describe it.
Well, we'll get a name for it. I'll tell you what, Ken. Let's grab a bottle, take it up to Frenchman's Flat there in Nevada, and test it.
Well, how will that help us name it?
Well, if it blows a real big hole in the desert, we'll call it Good Night, Irene.
Oh, no. That would make a very clever name for this perfume.
That's the point over, as long as we're being silly. Ken, we got to get on to the opening number here, if you'll pardon me. It's an old song entitled Bright Eyes.
I love
Remember
it.
that?
Great song.
John's got a flashy arrangement he made on Bright Eyes here. And Ken, while I'm singing, will you pass through the audience with samples of that perfume? I want everyone to love this. Just spray it around. Bright eyes, I know you so well. Bright eyes, oh, what secrets you tell. I can't believe a word you say. Your eyes are traitors, they give you away. Bright eyes, they give me a thrill. Bright eyes, just you say what you will. There is a meaning you cannot disguise in your bright eyes. Pretty bright eyes, he knows you so well. Pretty bright eyes, oh, what secrets you tell. Can't believe a single word you say. Your eyes are traitors, they give you away. Oh, bright eyes, they give me a thrill. Bright eyes, just you say what you will. There is a meaning you cannot disguise in your really pretty, pretty, bright, bright eyes. Thank you, Bruce. Now comes time to remind you folks of two important things. First, over 1,500 prominent tobacco growers say that Chesterfield's delightful aroma tells you that Chesterfields smell milder and they smoke milder.
And one of the most famous industrial research organizations in the world reports, and I quote, of the leading brands smoked and examined, Chesterfield is the only cigarette in which members of the taste panel found no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, smokers everywhere are finding out that Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste is what they want. How about you? Next time you buy cigarettes, sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it
today.
La Belle France has furnished us with some lovely melodies recently, several hit songs. Here's a new one. Johnny Mercer, celebrated and clever lyricist, has furnished the libretto for this particular song. Ah, the apple trees, blossoms in the breeze, that we walked among, lying in the hay, games we used to play, while the rounds were sung, only yesterday, when the world was young. It isn't by chance that I happen to be Boulevardier, the toast of Paris. For over the noise, the talk and the smoke, I'm good for a laugh, a drink or a joke. I walk in a room, a party or ball. Come sit over here, somebody will call. A drink for Mr., a drink for us all. But how many times I stop and recall the apple trees, sunlit memories, where the hammock swung, on our back we'd lie, looking at the sky, till the stars were sprung, only last July, when the world was young. to play till the stars were sprung. Only yesterday, when the world was young.
Thank you, folks. Thank you very much. You know, folks, some 3 weeks ago we presented here Miss Anna Maria Alberghetti, the 15-year-old coloratura soprano from the picture Here Comes the Groom. She literally tore the house down with her sparkling rendition of Lo, Hear the Gentle Lark. So this evening, we're delighted to again present this sensational young soprano. Anna Maria, will you step out and take a bow? Anna Maria, what are you going to sing for this evening?
The Wren.
The Wren?
Benedict.
How do you say it in Italian?
Capinero.
Capinero. Wonderful. Mr. Trotter, would you assist Anna Maria?
Corri tornare del dolce aprile, tu torni pura mia gentil, e vieni a dire la tua canzone di fiore del mio verrò. Tua voce cosa a piacer mi va, ti dico fortissima umiltà. Io voglio cantare, mi guida tu, cantiamo la gioventù, cantiamo la gioventù, insieme cantiamo.
Anna Maria. That was really, really exciting. But don't go away, because don't forget we got a duet later. You be thinking of something easy, will you? Something real easy. And Phil Shukins, our flautist, we want to thank you. You were spectacular, really. Just keep... Just keep your dues paid up. This may open a whole new career for you. But now I see a tall, slender, amiable chap ankling our way. That fine fellow, splendid actor, Jimmy Stewart.
Thank you, Bang.
Oh, Jimmy, it's nice to see you. You know, this is the first time I've had a chance to talk to you since you became a father.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had a pretty easy time with Bang. I was out of the hospital in 7 days.
I suppose the doctor warned you about lifting things.
Yes. I still take it easy on the stairs. But only 6 months, you know.
Must have been a big jolt, huh, Jim? A confirmed bachelor like you having twins right off the bat?
Well, I thought Gloria would be angry, but she doesn't seem to mind at all.
Her wives are very understanding. I liked to see you, though, Jim. When you got the news that you were the father of twins, I'll bet you really went wild, huh?
I sure did.
What did you say?
Golly.
You had twins? All you said was golly?
I said it twice.
Man, you really blew your top. Let's see now, you and Gloria had twin girls, didn't you?
That's right, Bing, twin girls. And first thing I know, they'll start growing up, and then they'll go to school, and they'll graduate, and they'll start going out on dates and getting married and settle down and have children of their own. By golly, I don't like it.
You don't like what?
Well, being a grandfather at my age.
Wait a minute. Time flies, but not that fast. I bet you really have a time with those kids, though, don't you? Do you help Gloria take care of them? Do you bathe them and change them and such?
No, Bing, I'm not much help in that department. I'm just not built that way.
Don't you even feed them?
Same answer. No. Now, when it comes to mixing a formula, I'm a flop.
You can't mix a formula. Why don't you run over to Chasen's? Let Dave Chasen stir up a formula for you.
No. Gloria has much better recipe for pablum than Chasen.
He'll think of something. Jimmy, you're in for the biggest thrill of your life. You know something? It won't be long now till you'll be spending your first Christmas with your kids.
Yeah, I got to fatten up something. I'm going to play Santa Claus.
I don't think you'll ever make it with a knife and fork, Jim. You'll have to use pillows for stuffing like the rest of us.
Yeah, Bang, speaking of Christmas...
I don't need many pillows either.
Speaking of Christmas, that's why I came down to see you.
What do you mean?
Well, I want to buy Gloria a present, and I thought I might get her something intimate.
Oh, well, Jimmy, that's a little out of my line. I don't know anything about...
Well, Bing, I always looked upon you as a man of the world, and I thought you might take me shopping. I think wives like to get dainty presents, you know, something lacy and sheer.
Of all people, you.
Will you help me, Bang?
I certainly will, and I know just the place to go.
Where?
Over at Orbach's. I saw the flimsiest... Get a laugh with Orbach's. Yeah. I saw the flimsiest, sheerest, laciest handkerchiefs there, and I'll take you over right now.
Oh, well, Bing, I'm man enough to walk into a store and buy handkerchiefs alone.
Well, Jimmy, you can't buy anything lacier or sheerer or more attractive than these handkerchiefs I saw.
Oh, yes, you can.
This boy's been looking at the ads in Harper's Bazaar.
That's right, I have.
Well, then out with it. What do you want to buy, Gloria?
Well, I don't know what you call them, but I'll know them when we see them.
This here is real top secret. Okay, Jimmy. I know a very nice ladies' shop. It's right here on Vine Street.
Oh?
We can run right over now.
Oh, now? Well, don't you have to work, Bang?
Oh, this beats working, Jim. Come on, let's go.
Gosh, Bing, I've been thinking this over. Maybe I'd better get Gloria some kitchenware.
No, you got a great idea, Jim. Stick with it. Here's the shop right here. Fifi's Fluorescent Flimsies. Limited, very limited. Let's go in.
Oh, see, just looking in the window's frightening. I'm scared. Let's walk around the block again. Think this over, huh?
We walk by here once more, they'll think we're picketing the joint. Come on, Jim.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. May I help you?
Yes. May my friend and I have a glass of water?
Oh, come on, speak up.
Bing, this is a girl.
Well, who do you expect to wait on you, Baron Leone or something?
Do you have any gloves, miss?
Gloves, nothing. Show us some fluorescent flimsies. Come on.
Very well. Would you like to see something in a slip?
Well, I'd like to see a slip, but I think it should be empty.
Here's a very nice imported slip. Are you sure you wouldn't like it modeled?
No, my friend is very bashful. You just give it to me. I'll try it on. Well, here we are. There we are. What do you think, Jim?
I think it's terrific.
It is beautiful, isn't it?
Well, it's none of my business, but I don't think it does anything for you.
He's not buying it for me. I'm the technical advisor on this deal.
No, you see, miss, I'm trying to get a Christmas present from a wife.
Oh, you're married.
That goes for me, too.
Well, then perhaps your wife would like one of these marabou bed jackets.
Gee, that is nice and fluffy, isn't it? Try that one on, Bang.
Oh, these feathers tickle so. I'll put one more thing on. I'll get an offer from John Robert Powers here.
Here's a novelty this year, a fancy garters like the French can-can dancers wear.
Oh, toss me a couple of those. I need some sleeve holders.
And here's another new item this season. They're called waist cinchers.
Oh, those are very good.
They are?
Yeah.
They're little half corsets that give Madame a very slim waistline.
No, that's not fancy enough.
Well, then, how about a negligee?
Oh, my gosh.
I know. How about some mules?
No, we got a dog and a cat. I don't think we
can. Perhaps your wife would like a nice taffeta petticoat.
Well, yeah, that might be... Oh, quick, Bing, duck down behind the counter.
What's the matter?
Quick, duck down here.
What's wrong?
Boy, that was a close one.
What happened?
Luella was looking in the window.
She'll never recognize me with all these fancy duds on.
Yeah, no, but she's liable to think I have a date with Mae West.
I don't look that good.
If you gentlemen will get up off the floor, I'd like to show you something that I think would make a lovely gift.
Well, what's that?
This is a new perfume from Paris. It's called Good Night, Irene.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take a pint of it.
No, wait a minute. If that's the stuff I think it is, don't even pull the cork, Jim.
Well, what's wrong, Bang? Why can't I buy some of this perfume?
It's dynamite, Jim. That stuff's dynamite. One whiff of that, you'd go shopping alone.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I might take that taffeta petticoat. Will you wrap it as a gift, please, miss?
Oh, we can pick it up later, Jim. Let's get back to the broadcast, huh?
Okay.
Just a minute, please.
What's wrong?
Will you please take off that slip, those garters, and that bed jacket?
Here you are, miss. I'm really very sorry. I forgot I had this stuff on. Help me off with this slip, will you, pal?
Get out the way you got in.
Well, I'll make it myself then. Here you go. Goodbye, miss.
Goodbye. And I'll thank you also to take off that waist cincher.
That he came in with.
Oh, pardon me.
Well, I'll never come here again. Well, let's sound off for Chesterfield, Rhythmaires. You kick off.
1,500 tobacco men have shown you before, they'll show you again that Chesterfields are really best, they're really best by mildness, yes.
They smell mild,
Chesterfield.
then they smoke mild.
Chesterfield.
Milder, 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 milder Chesterfield.
That's right.
In planned research, precise and exact, scientists prove this important fact. Chesterfield in every case left no unpleasant aftertaste. Mildness plus
no aftertaste.
Mildness plus
no aftertaste.
No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield.
That's right.
At the movie studios that rate, Chesterfields are doing great. They're tops with the stars in Hollywood. If you don't smoke them, you certainly should. Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it.
Today.
Well, you sold me, Ben.
Our closing selection this evening is America the Beautiful. This will be sung as a duet with Miss Alberghetti, because Anna Maria, you know, has only been in this country a few months. But this is the song that she loves, and she's learned it, and it's at her suggestion that we do it. John, I think we're ready. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain,
for purple mountain majesties, above the hills that gleam. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for pilgrim feet, whose stern impassioned stress a thoroughfare for freedom beat across the wilderness. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
Thank you, Anna Maria. And thanks also to Jimmy Stewart for joining us this evening.
Oh, I enjoyed it, Bing. I'm just a little worried about my shopping, though.
What?
You think maybe I should have bought a camisole?
If you want to send something to Grandma Moses, it'd be nice. Jimmy, will you give my best to Gloria and the kids?
I sure will, Bing.
And don't forget, you people with service friends overseas, the post office people say tomorrow is the last day you can mail your Christmas packages in order for them to arrive overseas in time for Christmas. And remember, overseas, they'll like Chesterfields just as much as you do. So tonight, or tomorrow for sure, Sound off for Chesterfield. Send a Christmas package and do it today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and their Bing and his guests, Alexis Smith, Bert Wheeler, and Tony Arden.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
From the Spain of legend, Mistala is here. Mistala, the light, natural rosé wine created in Spain to capture a legendary flavor. Mistala, imported rosé, born of vines that once bore the wines of a fabulous era. Salud, amor y pesetas, y el tiempo para gastarlos, America. Mistala.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Right this way, folks. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up. Yes, welcome this night to a carnival. To the razzle-dazzle clash of color and sound. Hiding hate and evil and murder.
Right this way. The Freak Show, ladies and gentlemen. See nature's mistakes. Step right up.
It's opening night at Prince's Carnival outside St. Louis. But no fortune teller sees in cards or crystal ball the dark events that will happen here.
I loathe everything you are. The sight of you sickens me. I'll...
Do what? Beat me? Break me?
Yes.
Try it. Every man in the carny knows you're here, knows what you are. Giant, strong man, grips, barkers, they're all standing by. If I call, they'll tear you apart. Oh, give me reason to call. I'd love it. Go on. Hit.
Our suspense drama, Tattooed for Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Terry Keane and Stefan Schnabel. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
There's nothing wrong with drinking Budweiser sip by sip, is there? Well, the Brewers of Budweiser think there's a better way. Sipping's fine if you're drinking wine. But Bud is the king of beers, a hearty drink. Look, rinse a 10 or 12-ounce glass with cold water. Then, open a can or bottle of Bud and pour it right down the middle so it kicks up a good head of foam. Now, take a big drink and then swallow big. No sips. That's how it should be done. More taste, more beer drinking enjoyment. Thanks to exclusive Beechwood aging, Budweiser has a smoothness that lets it go down especially easy. Sure, it's an expensive way to brew beer, but brewing beer right does make a difference. That's why, when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
When you invite guests over for a holiday dinner, you won't want to spend all your time in the kitchen. Frank Lieber here with some help from True Value Hardware Stores, who have kitchen appliances that'll do the pot watching for you. There's Sunbeam's high dome multi-cooker fry pan, for instance. Cooks large roasts or fowl, the automatic thermostat assures even heat. Has a hard-coat Teflon cooking surface, so you can use metal utensils, and foods won't stick, so cleanup chores will be easier. That's the Sunbeam High Dome Cooker Fry Pan. True Value hardware stores also have Sunbeam's new High Dome Teflon Crocker Fry Pan. Has a removable ceramic vessel that turns the fry pan into a slow cooker. And because it's heat resistant, the Crocker is safe for oven use too. Both the Crocker and fry pan remove from the base for easy, complete cleaning. Sunbeam's Crocker Fry Pan and Multi-Cooker Fry Pan are just two of the values at participating True Value hardware stores.
I promised you a carnival. I'll keep that promise. But be warned that I do not promise a spun sugar candy time. On the contrary. First, we must go back 3 years. That summer, St. Louis papers carried a story that was milked for all it was worth. It was worth a great deal. Headlines.
Otto Kramer's daughter missing. Heiress disappears. Erica Kramer not found. Foul play suspected.
That was 3 years ago. Today, a mansion outside the city has a bronze plaque fixed to iron gates. Otto Kramer, no admittance. Due perhaps to the disappearance of a daughter of this house, no one is welcomed beyond its gates. Inside alone on this fateful morning, another daughter, Katrin, age 16, a few minutes ago said goodbye to her father as he left for his bank. She now starts upstairs to clean. In spite of his wealth, Kramer keeps no servants, obeying his own dictate, no admittance. Suddenly, Katrin is startled by a frightening sound. Only the doorbell. But no one comes here unless her father is present, and seldom then. Would Papa want her to answer? Katrin thinks not, is certain not. The ringing persists. But suddenly the sound no longer seems frightening. Instead, a merry summons. The world at her door. She flies down the stairs, but as her hand turns the doorknob, hope vanishes. No one has come to see her. No one ever will. Papa forbids it. Papa's word is law, is iron.
Katrin. Oh, don't you know me, Kate? Erica. Oh, Erica. Oh, little sister. I can't believe it. I thought you were dead. No, I'm real. I'm here. I'm back, and I'm certainly not dead.
Oh, I've dreamed of this 1,000 times.
Oh, so have I, little Kate. Dreamed and planned. But come in, Paul. Hurry. I don't want to be seen.
Does that mean you'll go away again? Oh, Erica, don't. Please don't.
We'll talk about that in a minute. First, I have to look at this house, this prison I broke out of. Nothing's changed. Cold and ugly. No, I don't want to look at it. Let me look at my little Kate.
Erica, where have you been?
Oh, you are so pretty now. You're sweet, sweet 16.
It doesn't matter about me. Tell me where you've been all these 3 years.
You matter more than anything. Oh, does Papa ever let you out of this house?
Well, sometimes he takes me driving, and sometimes to church.
Papa in church? Oh. And the rest of the time, what do you do?
Have you forgotten what it's like here?
Oh, Kate, how could I? But then there were two of us. We could at least talk to each other. Who do you talk to now?
No one.
No tutor anymore?
Not since I was 16.
Not one single friend? No fun at all? Never mind. I know the answer. Papa's made you into this pitiful little mouse.
Oh, please don't talk about me anymore. Tell me where you went.
Guess.
Oh, but we did guess. Papa and I and the police. Oh, and the smartest private detective in all of St. Louis.
All that money squandered for nothing.
Where were you? Why won't you tell me?
All right, little one. Hang on tight. I was in the last place on earth Papa would dream a daughter of his could be.
Where?
In a carnival.
You're teasing. It's a joke.
Yes, a beautiful, wonderful joke. But the joke's on Papa. A Kramer daughter, part of a carny. Remember the summer I disappeared, the carnival 2 miles away?
Uh-huh.
Remember how we could hear the music sometimes?
Oh, yes, I do remember. You said it was a merry-go-round.
One afternoon I sneaked off to see it. I couldn't tell you, honey. I was 19 and grown, but you were only 13. It would have scared you. Papa would know it. He would sense it, and he'd pry the story out of you.
No.
Yes, baby.
All right. Well, maybe then. But not now. Not anymore.
So, after I saw everything at the carny, bold as brass, I went to see the owner, Jody Prince. I told him about this concentration camp. I said I wanted to be in his carnival. He liked my looks. He said he could use me in one of his shows, and he'd sign me on. The next week, when Prince's carnival left St. Louis, I left with it. Out of this house of death into a carnival that was life.
My sister? In a carnival? What do you do in a place like that?
You'll know soon enough. Now, come on. Let's pack your bag. I'm taking you with me, and you'll never come back to this jail again.
Taking... I'd never come... Me?
Why else would I be here? Take this chance. Baby, did you think I'd forgotten you?
But you never wrote. You never phoned.
Katie, you must have known I didn't dare. Papa would have all mail forwarded to the bank, have the phone tapped, or what friends did we have to send a message by? I had to wait till the carny came back to St. Louis. But all these years I have planned for this day. The day Papa would lose you, too. So come on, let's pack your bag.
I can't go. I can't do that.
Kate, please don't be afraid. You'll be as safe in the carny as I've been. He won't look for you there any more than he looked for me. Anyway, you will stay out of sight until we leave town.
No, you don't understand. I have to take care of Papa. He's getting old. He has a very bad heart condition.
Kate, you have given him 16 years of your life, and what has he given you? He's locked you in this prison, made you a servant, beats you.
He hasn't beaten me once since you went away.
I don't believe that.
It's true, never.
Well, then you never crossed him. I did. Mama did. And we both paid for it, Kate. Mama died of it. I ran away from it. And you're so beaten down he doesn't even need to use that walking stick.
Papa and I get along. Maybe not like other people, but we've made a life. The only life I know. Why did you have to come and bring another? Go away so I can forget you every day.
All right, Katie. Katie, please. Look, this is too sudden. This is too new. Papa owns you, owns every thought. You need time for thoughts of your own. Now, I'll go away until tomorrow. Today and tonight, think about the carny with me. I will go everywhere, see everything. It's like merry-go-round music, honey. Think of it like that.
A merry-go-round?
Mm-hmm. And you won't tell Papa I was here.
Oh, no.
Katie, promise.
Nothing in the whole world could make me tell him.
Tomorrow morning I'll come again. And by then you'll change your mind. Tomorrow my little sister and I will go back to the carny together.
Papa? Would you like some more meat?
No.
Wasn't the roast the way you like it? Papa? Will you have anything else at all?
No.
Then, if it's all right with you, I'll do the dishes. Excuse me.
Don't have it.
Oh.
Sit down. You have not my permission to leave.
Yes, sir.
You will answer a question, Catherine, and you will answer with care.
What is wrong with you tonight?
No, nothing's wrong, Papa.
Nothing is wrong. I see. Or do you think perhaps you can fool your father? Yes, Catherine?
Please, I'm not trying to fool you.
There is a difference here. Something has happened. Now you will inform me what it is.
What could possibly happen?
That is what I intend to learn. Did you leave this house?
No, sir.
Someone was here?
No, sir.
You lie.
No, Papa, no.
Then why did your hands tremble when you passed my food? Why is your face flushed like an apple? Huh? Why?
It's just... Well, I just don't feel very well. All day
All day you hide something. Tonight you lie. I will have the truth, Catherine. One way or another, I will have it.
I did tell you a lie, Papa. I went out.
Out where, my child?
To the grocery store.
And how did you go to the grocery store?
The bus.
And what did you want at the store?
To buy apples.
I do not see any apples.
Oh, but they didn't have any.
A pity. Since you so much wanted apples that you left the house, you are not allowed to leave. But we are very fond of apples. Are we not, Catherine?
Yes, Papa.
Why can't you look at me, Catherine?
I am, Papa.
Yes, now you are. Now, why do you stammer, huh, little one? Your pleasant outing today has made you nervous, yes? Answer me!
Papa!
Answer, what ails you?
I told you, I don't feel good.
Your health is poor. I had forgotten. You will forgive me my lapse of memory.
I'll go up and lie down if you don't need me anymore.
No, I cannot spare you. There's something I want you to get for me. My walking stick.
But it's there by your chair, Papa.
Yes, so it is, yes. But it is my whim that you hand it to me. All right, walk around the table. Pick it up. Place it in my hand. Come on! Good. I put great store by obedience. You know that, do you not, Catherine?
Yes, sir. Your stick, Papa.
On second thought, you will hold it yourself, and we will observe it. The gold carving on the top. Describe it, please.
It's a crown.
A crown signifying authority. My walking stick once belonged to the Emperor Napoleon. His hand held it. Now yours, soon mine. One more question, child. Why do I always carry it?
I don't know.
As the symbol of my authority. And when that authority is questioned, is in doubt, the walking stick of Napoleon removes that doubt. You follow me?
Yes, sir.
Alas, your sister's disobedience in the past compelled me to use it. But not on you, never. And I trust I never will. Shall we test you?
I don't know what you mean, Papa.
I think you do. Who was here today, my little Catherine?
No one, Papa. No one was here. Only me all day, except when I went for the apples. No one.
All right. Hand me the stick. Thank you. A fine instrument for changing lies to truth. Soon it will persuade you to talk, and not about apples. Who was here today?
Now, will you answer?
Yes.
Ah, splendid. Who was here with my little girl? Who? Erica.
1 hour later, Otto Kramer stalks down the thronging chaos of the carnival midway. Fury mounts to the bursting point as again and again he asks the same question. Where is Erica Kramer? And receives the same answer. Never heard of no Erica Kramer, mister. Carney personnel banded together to protect one of their own.
Step right up, folks. Right this way.
Right what way? Where in this pigsty is his daughter? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 2.
There's a fresh new spirit sweeping the land. A spirit of honesty and integrity. A free spirit. A spirit that demands products which fill your utilitarian needs while satisfying your good taste and your desire for economy. We at Buick have felt the spirit and are dedicated to your sense of freedom. Our crisply designed, solidly built 1975 Buicks will bring joy even to the most demanding of free spirits. The 1975 Buick Electra, LeSabre, Riviera, Century, Skylark, Apollo, and the gutsy new Buick Skyhawk are dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone. Hey, there's an exciting new attitude at Buick. Take advantage of it at your local Buick dealer. Dine in a real City of Dallas trolley car under the largest collection of Tiffany lamps in America. Or relax in an antique barber's chair and sip something cool. Of course, it's the Old Spaghetti Warehouse, Dallas's fun restaurant, where you can enjoy the $1 million atmosphere at $2 prices, with special luncheon prices from just $1.69. The Old Spaghetti Warehouse for dinner or lunch. It's the best restaurant buy in Dallas. And now park free at our lot at Lamar and Munger, just 1 block east of the restaurant.
Kramer glares with revulsion at the freak tent barker ballying the treasures within.
See them all, folks. 25 cents. Only 2 bits. 1/4 of $1.
Kramer looks above the bally stand at the garish canvases picturing the freaks. Larger than life. More terrible than life. His eyes rivet on the painting of a nearly naked woman. Her body ornamented with hearts, flags, stars, flowers, sunsets, peacocks, snakes. Then, lips locked white, he buys a ticket and enters the tent. On the 5th platform stands the tattooed princess, her body debauched by the colored needle, her beautiful face unmarred, smiling at her admirers. Kramer halts by the 1st platform, stares. And when he has seen enough of his daughter's depravity, he turns and quits the tent.
Erica. Princess.
He's coming.
I'm ready. Stay back of my wagon, Jody. Stay out of sight.
I ought to be in here with you. Your father's got a heavy walking stick.
Of course he has. He always has. Go on, Jody. I'm not afraid of him anymore. I can take care of Papa.
All right. Holler if you need me, sweetheart.
I will. Go on. Oh, hurry, Papa. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Show about to begin. Oh, and how I'll relish it. I let the midget tell you where my living wagon is. If I hadn't, no one in the carny would give me away. You think I didn't see you when the freak top? And the look on your face when you saw my body? Now it's covered with a cape. To spare you, Papa? Oh, no. To play a game. And my game will outsmart yours, Papa. Hurry up. The stakes are high. Oh, hurry, damn you. Greetings, Papa.
A freak! My daughter, a freak!
Would you care to come in? Or would a carnival living wagon contaminate the distinguished Otto Kramer?
I will come.
The Princess Frederica is highly honored.
Princess Frederica.
Aren't you pleased I didn't use the name you gave me?
I am revolted by everything you are.
Oh, dear, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you beat poor little Kate till she told you where I was.
That is a lie. Katrine tells me everything. She is my good, obedient daughter, not like you. Katrine has no sister. Her sister is dead.
Dead? Oh, no, old man, you're wrong. You who think you're never wrong. Katrine's sister is wonderfully alive. Making up for the years I might as well have been dead. 19 years you kept me buried alive.
I came here to take you back where you belong. But you belong where you are, with the dregs of humanity. I wouldn't have this thing you are now. A freak flaunting the corruption of your body for anyone to see.
Well, how well you put it. Would you care to have a private viewing? Oh, of course you would. Very well, Mr. Kramer. I removed my cape.
Oh, freak! Tattooed freak!
Can you think of a better way to disguise the scars my father put on my body?
Oh.
A snake, a rose, the stars and stripes cover stripes. You gave me. Oh, yes. I read the description you supplied the newspapers of your missing daughter. Scars on back from automobile accident. What accident? Oh, God, how I wanted to write to the editor. Dear sir, you cheat my distinguished father. You underrate his powers. The scars on Erica Kramer's back are from his loving hand. Papa, why can't you stop staring at me? Hearts and twine, garlands of flowers, Cupid smirking. How strange you find them beautiful.
No, they are loathsome, vile. I'll...
You'll what? Beat me? Break me?
Yes!
I wouldn't raise that walking stick if I were you. Everyone in the Carney knows you're here, knows what you are, and they are standing by. If I call, they'll tear you apart. Go on. Hit! Give me reason to call. They'll come, every man on the lot. Big Lou, the giant, Herman, the strong man, the grips, the concessionaires, and the man I'm going to marry.
What kind of man would marry a freak? Lie with a woman covered with cartoons? Only another freak.
Jody Prince owns this carnival, and he's like his name. He's a prince. Now get the hell out of here before I have him throw you out.
Ah, with pleasure I go. The sound and sight of you sickens me. You freak.
My body's tattooed, but your soul is. You're the freak.
And you stay away from my Katrine.
That's one order I'll take from you, old man. This morning I thought my sister was worth saving. Well, she's not. She went crying to you about me. Kate's lost. She's all yours. Take her and welcome. Now get out. Oh. You think that's all, Papa? You think I'm through with you? That was only a teaser. The best is yet to come. Jody? Are you out there?
Right here, honey. I just wanted the old man out of sight. If I met him face to face, I might kill him.
Did you hear it all?
Every word. Till you threw him out. I was right here by the door. Beautiful.
Oh, it took me 22 years to win, but I have won, Jody. I have won.
Yes. But there's something I don't understand. You said you were through with Kate.
I lied. I had to. I had to make him think I wouldn't try to see her again. If he thought I'd be back, he'd have Kate guarded and I couldn't get to her tomorrow.
Oh, baby, he's no dummy. He probably knows you lied and why. Anyhow, he won't take a chance. She'll be guarded, all right. Count on it.
Then I'll get to her another way.
How?
I've got it all figured. I'm enough of my father's daughter, so nothing can stop me now. Good Good morning, Papa.
Erica.
Your secretary is taking her coffee break, so I just walked in. I hope you don't mind.
How dare you come here and shame me? Close that door.
Out of respect for your lofty position in the bank, I wore a high neck and long sleeves. But I will shame you. Unless you give me Kate.
Are you out of your wits?
I tried to phone her. You've cut the wires.
Telephone is merely out of order. Very unfortunate.
I went to the house. You've hired a thug to keep me out.
A friend, a house guest.
A jailer guarding the gates.
He will protect Katrine from undesirable associations. She suffered that indignity yesterday. It will not happen again.
Unless you give me Kate, I will drag your name through the law courts.
Indeed.
All of St. Louis will know what you are. You think I won't?
I dare say your folly would go to that extreme, yes. But what judge or jury would take the word of a cheap carnival tramp? Your word against Otto Kramer's? Who would believe a freak whose body is a monstrosity?
Oh, they'll believe me when I show them what the pious Otto Kramer did to that body.
Leave this office. Go where you belong. To freak tent.
Okay, Princess, I cased the joint.
Can we do it?
Risky, but we can pull it off.
Now? In broad daylight?
When you're afraid your old man will yank Kate out of town, or at least hide her somewhere. It's now or never.
How do we do it?
Well, if your house wasn't in the country, we couldn't. Sure, the place is locked and barred, but what we do is get a rope ladder up to Katrine's windowsill.
What about the guard? How do we get through the gates?
I'll take care of him. He's a cinch. You'll stay out of sight while I rap with our friend. I'll be a drunk looking for a shot of booze to cure a hangover.
Oh, Jody.
Listen, it'll be a great act. I'll be falling down drunk, see? I get close to the guy, he's off guard. Whammo, I knock him out. You go up the ladder and persuade Kate to come down it.
Can I persuade her?
Oh, sure you can. You hold all the cards, sweetheart. That plan you've worked out for her is a winner. Come on, let's go.
Father will come after me. He'll bring me back.
He'll come all right, but not bring you back, I promise, honey.
But how can you say that? You know he will.
Because I've got a plan to stop him. Marvelous plan. I fooled him when I joined the carny, and I can again.
No one can fool him. Last night when I tried to lie, he knew. He always knows.
And last night, what did he do to you, Kate?
I don't want to talk about it.
Kate, we have to. Now listen to me. He has started and he can't stop. The least thing you do to displease him, he'll use that stick. And nothing will please him except pain. Yours.
Don't.
That's what you'll say to him. Don't, Papa, don't. And it won't do any good, Katie. Can't you see you don't dare stay here anymore?
I don't dare go. When you went to the carnival, he didn't know where you were. He couldn't bring you back. With me, he'll know, and he will bring me back.
Little sister, please trust me. I tell you, my plan will work, but we need all day to get ready. Now stop crying. Listen to the plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the star of Prince's Carnival. Step right up to a platform, step lively. Feast your eyes. Every inch of her lovely body a work of art. Blazoned with hearts and flags, flowers and cupids, snakes and peacocks, suns and stars. Frederica, the tattooed princess. All right, now, quiet, please. Quiet, now, quiet. Watch as the princess turns and the glory of
Johnny,
her charm.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who is this handsome gentleman who honors our little show tonight? Mr. Otto Kramer, isn't it? Why, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe the foremost banker of St. Louis is an admirer of the tattooed princess. Well, move along, all you lovely people. Come back to see me later. Right now, dear Mr. Kramer wants to talk privately to his princess. And bankers always get their money's worth.
All right, across the tent, ladies and gentlemen. Teeny the midget craves your company. All right, step lively. Right this way, right this way.
Good evening, Papa. How generous of you to patronize the freak show a second time.
Where is Katrine?
And how clever of you to know that she's with me.
What have you done with her?
I've taken her out of bondage.
Answer me!
I answered.
I'll ruin you for this. I'll have this carnival blasted off the map.
Just how do you propose to do that, Mr. Kramer?
Now show me a carnival that isn't breaking the law. Underage performers, harboring criminals, white slavery, and now kidnapping.
Katrine left of her own free will.
She is 16, out of age. That is kidnapping.
Oh, dear, dear. I never thought of that. So why haven't you called the police?
What, and humiliate her? Make this vileness public? Now, I call them after I take her away from here tonight. Now, where is she? You think you can keep her from me?
I've no intention of keeping her from you. You can see her at midnight, after the last show.
I'll see her now.
You'll see her when I say you can see her. Midnight. 4 hours from now. Right here in this tent. Don't try to find her. She's hidden and protected. Until then, I recommend the House of Horrors. You'll feel right at home.
Earlier this night, when Otto Kramer found his house empty, he stood murmuring Katrine's name over and over. Can it be that, in his twisted way, he does love this daughter? Nevertheless, his fingers tightened on the walking stick. When he left for the carnival, he did not trouble to lock the door. What was valuable in his house already had been stolen. No admittance. Anyone who disobeys Otto Kramer must be punished. We'll witness someone's punishment when I return shortly with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. Sineoff, the sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin, plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off, the sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Midnight in Madrid. We walk down the ancient street of the knife makers, Calle de Cuchilleros. We open the carved wooden doors of Botín. Here friends have gathered for 250 years to dine and talk and taste the beauty of Spanish wines. Now, in another age, Mistala is here. Mistala, the light, natural rosé wine created in Spain to capture a legendary flavor. Mistala, imported rosé, born of vines that once bore the wines of a fabulous era. Mistala, taste it. The talk will be good, and so will the memories.
Mistala, Mistala, Spanish Rosé.
Midnight. The carnival toys are silent, closed down. The midway is emptying of customers, departing with bright balloons and cheap prizes won in games of chance. But one customer most surely does not depart. And another game of chance is about to begin. Otto Kramer paces the dimly lighted freak tent, the walking stick gripped in his hand. In Erica's living wagon, his two daughters are no less tense than their father. Both wear long satin capes winking with sequins, Erica's purple, Catherine's red.
You two beautiful dolls ready?
Oh, Jody, will it work?
Easy, Princess, easy. It'll work.
It can't. Oh, I never should have come.
Why not quit it, both of you?
If Papa takes Kate back.
It'll be worse than it was before.
Will you cut it out?
All those promises I made her. What was I thinking of?
You know, I never saw you like this before. My girl has a nerve of 10 people, ain't scared of nothing.
That's when I take chances for myself. This is for Kate. Maybe I'll hurt her instead of help.
And maybe you'll give her the world by the tail.
Erica, why didn't you ask the fortune teller if we should do this?
Oh, for Pete's sake. Carlotta can't even predict that the sun will rise.
And we can't predict Papa.
Oh, I wish I hadn't come.
Now, you won't say that when it's all over, honey.
Like spinning the wheel of fortune. Will it stop on Kate's number? The odds are terrible against her, Jody.
I'll give you big odds. One gets you 20, the wheel spins her number.
It won't. I know it won't.
Oh, now, damn it. We spent all day getting ready for this caper. Here it is time for the big performance. You're both a mess. All right, you want to call it off? Let your old man win hands down? Is that what you want?
No. No, never. Just the sound of the words makes me sick. Thank you for saying them. Put my head back together. All right, Kate. I promise you all over again. Papa won't want you anymore. He won't take you back. Now believe it.
I will. I have to. Now, can we please just get it over with?
That's more like it. All right, you all set, Kate? Remember everything you're supposed to do and say now.
Every single thing we rehearsed. If I can just go through with it.
My money's on you, kid. You're your sister's sister.
Oh, I hope I can remember the part about the wings. I like that part.
Let's just run over a couple of things. Princess, when you go into that tent alone, you keep the old man standing right by the entrance. Don't let him too near Kate, huh?
I know.
If he moves toward her, step in between if you have to.
Don't worry.
Kate waits about 2 minutes, then makes her entrance.
Oh, it'll be the longest 2 minutes in the world.
Well, that's why you wait till I say when. I don't want you jumping the gun. And remember, you're the one that stays close to the entrance.
I will.
And all the time, I'll be right outside.
Ready or not, Papa, here we come.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Show about to begin. Hey, and what a show.
So sorry I kept you waiting, Papa.
Where is Katrine?
She'll be along.
What new trick is this now?
Such a suspicious mind, Papa.
You kept me here cooling my heels while you had her spirited away. But it will do you no good. You will be arrested for kidnapping and forced by the police to tell me where Catherine is.
Simmer down, Papa. None of that will be necessary. Kate is just primping a little. She wants to be pretty for you.
Hello, Papa.
Catherine, you will come home with me this minute and take off that cape.
It's such a pretty cape, Papa. Red satin and sequins.
Oh, your sister's cheap finery. Take it off at once.
Dear Papa, you sound like a customer at a burlesque show. But I warn you, if Kate takes off the cape, you may not like what you see. She's wearing what I wear in my act. A G-string.
Oh, Katrine, you would not.
You don't believe it, Papa?
No.
Well, then I'll have to show you. I'll spread my cape like wings. Wings for flying. Free as a bird. And you can see if I'm as pretty as Erica. There. Look.
Oh, my God.
Take a good look, Papa.
Katrine.
Yes.
Not you.
Yes, Katrine tattooed like me.
Tattooed all.
No.
Tattooed daughters. What a proud father.
Aren't the roses and sunsets pretty? The flags and the hearts.
Down that cane.
I'll break her in two for this.
Get out. Go to my wagon. I'll finish with Papa.
I'm sorry you don't like it, Papa.
Jody, go with Kate.
Oh, you.
Put down the cane. You won't break me in two either. Kate and I have broken you.
Oh, Katrine.
Katrine tattooed. Katrine as repulsive as you find me. Can you ever bear to look at her again?
No.
Since you don't want her anymore, then she can live with me.
So that is your game. I see now. I see. Want her? No.
So go home to your empty house, and I wish you joy in it.
I do not want her, but I will have her.
What?
I will have my daughter.
You'll take her back the way she is now.
I will take her, and the rest of her life she will be locked away. She's a freak, and freaks should be hidden from the world.
You can't. You can't.
A freak. That is what you have made of your sister. Made ugly what was beautiful. I hope that you are satisfied. That you are said.
Papa!
Papa! Medicine. Pocket.
Your heart. Kate said you had a heart condition.
Pocket. Medicine.
Oh, it's a bad attack, isn't it, Papa? That's very bad.
Erica.
What a shame, because I didn't quite understand what you were saying before you fell down in the sawdust like that. I think you were saying you hope I'm satisfied?
Please.
Oh, Papa, I'm satisfied. I'm very satisfied. That medicine in your pocket, you have to take that to live, don't you? Jody, stay outside. I'm coming out. You stay there. Oh, and Papa, you stay there. As if you could do anything else. I'll be back. Don't you worry. I'll be back.
You all right, Princess?
Oh, yes. Yes, Judy. You go back to Kate. You go back.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter. I'm saying goodbye to Papa, that's all. Go on, Jody. Katie needs you. I don't.
I don't like the way you sound.
You think this is easy? The hardest thing I ever did in my life, but I have to do it alone. Now, will you go?
All right. I'll go.
Can I do it? Can I? Papa?
Erica, medicine,
yes. I understand. You need it to live. Oh, yes, Papa, I understand that, too. But I don't know that, do I? Nobody ever told me. Oh, Papa, did you ever let Kate and me live? Did you ever give us what we needed? Now, hear this, Papa. If you still have time to wonder how I can do what I will do, I learned it from you, Papa. How could I possibly live with viciousness and evil and hate for 19 years and not have some of it come off on me? Oh, hurry. Yes, I'll hurry and tell Katie you're letting her stay. With your blessing. It is your blessing. Because you have to die so Kate can live. Goodbye, Papa. Goodbye, Papa.
Erica. Catherine.
Tell me again. Say it again. Papa doesn't want me.
He doesn't want
you.
you.
He won't take me away.
No, he won't take you away, now or ever.
He doesn't want me all tattooed.
He doesn't want you.
And you're sure he's gone?
Yes. He is gone.
Poor Papa. He didn't like my sunsets and flags and roses and hearts.
Or truth, or decency, or kindness.
Erica, what's the matter with you? You don't sound a bit happy.
I am, of course I am, little Kate. It's just that I don't like sunsets and flags and roses either. Not on you. Come on, let's wash all those pictures off.
Oh, what if Papa had come close to me? What if he'd seen they were only painted on?
How could he, Kate? All his life, Papa never saw anything but evil and ugliness. Come on, Katie. Soap, water, a scrub brush. And my little sister is as good as new.
By now, you know it is not my custom to point a moral. But allow me, just this once. Thank you. The moral is this. Erica spoke a profound truth. You cannot live with viciousness and evil and hate and not have some of it come off on you. I'll be back shortly.
There's a fresh new spirit sweeping the land. A free spirit that demands good products. Products that satisfy your sense of good taste and desire for economy. But above all, products that perform. Buick has been touched by this spirit. And this year, our crisply designed, solidly built Buicks will bring joy even to the most demanding of free spirits. The 1975 Buicks, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Stanley Myron Handleton.
Did you know you can have a college grad's career without 4 years of college? All you need is a year or two of technical education to work in fields like engineering, health service, automotive design, and forestry. The facts are in a free booklet called 25 Technical Careers in 2 years or less. Just write, Careers, Washington, D.C. 20202.
A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council. My friends, you allowed me to draw a moral from our experience tonight. A rather depressing moral, I'm afraid. So let's look at the other side of the coin, the bright side. If you live with the good, the true, and the beautiful, some of that will come off on you, too. Our cast included Terry Keane, Stephen Schnabel, Rosemary Rice, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Not there. For God's sake, Charles. Why not? That's the haunted villa. You superstitious? About that place. Anyway, it's boarded up. Has been for years. There's the house now. Maybe we can find some shelter. Oh, statue. There is the house. The lightning hit it. I can't look. It's as bright as molten steel. It's gone. Melted. It's never been. I could swear I saw that thing jump and run into the house. The whole villa is lighting up. Maybe it's on fire. Don't be silly. It's lamplight. Look. The door is open.
Welcome, stranger. Come. This is no night to be abroad. Welcome to the Villa di Despair. The House of Despair.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Good evening. The 45,000 dealers who serve you with Fire Chief gasoline and other Texaco products present His Honor the Mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Stop the music, Jack Renault, stop it. Okay, Jack, Tell the boys to pack up and go home.
Eddie, for heaven's sake, what are you doing? We're on the air.
Jimmy, we're ruined.
What are you talking about?
We can't broadcast tonight. Tell everybody in the show to go home.
But, Eddie, why?
Why? Jimmy, our script has been stolen.
Stolen?
Yes, our whole program, jokes, songs, everything, gone. Gone.
Oh, this is terrible. We've got to do something for 30 minutes. Can't you remember some of it?
I only remember one thing, Jimmy. It was very funny. Oh, Jimmy, was it funny? You would have died laughing.
But, Eddie, you must remember some part of it.
Not a thing, Jimmy. Oh, yes. Right at the opening, I say to you, I had a box of matches in my back pocket. A fellow knocked me down in the subway and the matches caught on fire. And you say, why, Eddie, I'll bet that must have been quite a flare-up. And I say, no, Jimmy, it was just a flash in the pants. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, do you like it? You like it, Jimmy?
Eddie.
Yes.
Was the whole program like that?
Yes, Jimmy, just like that.
Then don't worry. Whoever stole it will bring it right back.
Yep. No. Be serious, Jimmy. I'm desperate. We got to do something. Call the police.
But, Eddie, you've got a lot of friends in radio. Why don't you call them?
That's a good idea. You go out and call the police while I telephone Jack Benny. I know I can depend on him, huh?
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. Operator, give me Hollywood, California. I want to speak to Jack Benny. Yes, I'll hold the wire. When trouble troubles you, sing, baby, sing. Do like the birdies do. Sing, baby, sing. Of course, they can sing. Nobody stole their program. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Eddie. This is Jack Benny, remember?
Well, listen, Jack. I have no program tonight.
Tonight? What about every other Sunday?
Now, wait a minute. Tonight... Jack, be a good kid. Listen, somebody stole my script.
Well, you should take better care of it.
Oh, don't rub it in, Jack. I guess I was careless. I'm getting my just desserts.
If you're getting just desserts, try Jell-O with its 6 delicious flavors.
Go ahead with the mail. Go away with it. How do you like that? That's a fine friend, huh?
Hey, Eddie, I've notified the police, and they're searching the town for your program.
Good, but in the meanwhile, what do we do, Jimmy? What do we do?
Maybe Jack Renard could help out.
Maybe. Oh, Renard.
What's the matter, Eddie? You're having trouble?
Oh. How do you like that? Enthusiasm like a piece of smoked salmon. Look at it. Jack, what do you mean I'm having trouble? We have no program tonight. You'd better tell the musicians.
Fellas, what do you think of that? Cantor's not going to do a program tonight.
Wait a minute. How do you like that guy? What? Wait a minute. Who is this man coming in, Jimmy? Who is it?
Mr. Cantor? Mr. Cantor, my name is Twerp of the Twerp Detective Agency. I understand that you're missing.
I'm not missing. Look, I'm here. I lost the radio script.
Oh, yeah.
And you can recognize it by this joke.
Oh, yeah.
I say to Wallington, Jimmy, do you know who's in the hospital?
Uh-huh.
And Wallington says, who? And I say, sick people. You see what I mean?
Well, for that kind of a joke, you don't need a detective. You need a fumigator. Pardon me.
What kind of episode is that? Get away from me. Stop. You're standing here kidding about this, and it's my bread and butter.
Bread and butter?
Yes.
Mr. Cantor, that's a clue.
Uh-huh.
Was the script with you when you had dinner?
Yes. When I ate dinner, the script was on the table.
That settles it. You ate the script.
I didn't eat the script.
Wait a minute. You must be choking on something. Look how your eyes are popping out.
Say, if you woke up one morning and found you were the father of 5 girls, your eyes would pop out, too.
All right, Cantor, after that, you don't need a program. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yes.
I found this program. In the dressing room.
You did? Thanks, Charlie. Gee, you're a pal. Come here, Jimmy. I've got it. I've got the program. Start the show all over again.
Okay, Eddie, okay. Good evening. And again, the 45,000 dealers who serve you with Fire Chief gasoline and other Texaco products present His Honor, the Mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy. The wheel of fortune spins round and round she goes. I'm fainting, Jimmy. He handed me Major Bo's program.
Oh, Eddie, he couldn't help it.
Oh.
Major Bo's broadcast from the same theater on Thursday.
I know, but, Jimmy, what are we going to do, Jimmy?
What's the matter? You having trouble?
Oh, no trouble at all. I'm all right. I'm fine, sure. I just haven't got any program. No jokes, no... I'm all right, yeah.
Say, listen, Eddie.
Yes?
If you haven't got a song, why don't you make one up?
You want me to make up a song right this minute? I'll admit I've written songs before, but not like that.
Well, why don't you try it? I could help you with the melody. and I'm very good at rhyming.
All right, let's see. This sounds like a pretty good first line for a song. I've got a girl, Girl.
Wait a minute, Eddie. I got the second line. Start it again.
All right. I've got a girl, Girl.
She is a pearl, Pirl.
A pearl, Pirl. Oh, never mind. I'll write the song myself.
Just a second, Eddie.
Wait a minute, who's that calling me?
Somebody in the audience.
It's me, Charlie Tobias.
Come up here, Charlie, and is that Abel Bear with you, too?
Right there.
Come up here, fellas. Come on up here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet two of the best songwriters in America. You remember the song they wrote for me? My darling, I miss you. Broken record. And In the Valley of the Moon, and Let's Swing It. Am I going to have trouble with you? Come over, Charlie.
Eddie, if you're looking for a song, we have one that looks like a hit. It's not even published.
But tell me, what's the title?
Gee, but you're swell.
Dedicated to me?
No, not Renard. No, Renard. If he dedicated the song to you, he'd have to call it Gee, but you're swollen. Abel, would you sit down at the piano, please? And you know how fast I am at learning songs. Will you hand me the lyrics, Charlie? Hand it me. Now let's try it. And you boys in the orchestra, sneak in and fake it. You know, like you do everything else, huh? And have the glee club in the background. Now, give me a pickup, boys, will you? Gee, but you're swell. When I say swell, I mean you're lovely as well. When I say lovely, I mean glorious, too. I'm mad about you. You're about the grandest thing that I ever knew. You got just what it takes. And I'll admit I get the luckiest breaks. And I mean lucky for what else would it be? When a girl like you loves me, I mean it honestly, gee. But you're swell. Thank you, boys. It looks like you got a nice song.
Say, Eddie, if this was a stunt, it's working.
Yeah?
A phone message just came in from Guy Lombardo saying he would do the number on his program next Sunday.
Say, Renard, look, why don't you give Guy an idea of how the song sounds as a dance number? Will you play him a chorus?
Okay, Eddie.
Look, let someone else lead the orchestra, and you and I will dance, huh? Swing it, boys. Miss Renard, may I have this dance with both of you? Now, I'll tell you what we do. Let's go to town. I don't mean downtown, I mean uptown. No, you can't cut in. I'm wearing his pin. Swing it. You got just what it takes. And I'll admit I get the luckiest breaks. And I mean lucky for what else could it be? When a girl like you loves me, I mean it honestly, gee. But you're swell. Is that nice?
Why, Eddie, maybe it's a good thing the program was stolen if a song like that comes out of it.
Yeah, but that's only one song. Now what?
Uh-oh. Look behind you.
Jimmy, what have I done to deserve this? The program is lost, and to make matters worse, here comes Park Your Carcass.
Hello, Eddie Stanton.
Yeah.
Say, I just made up a nice poetry. Would you like to hear it?
No.
All right, listen. Says, hickory dickory dock, 2 mice ran up the clock. The clock struck 1 and the other one got away. Wasn't he lucky?
Park Your Carcass, you're lucky I don't kill you. Don't you realize I lost the program for tonight and I've got to find it?
Take it easy. I know where the program is.
Oh, what a relief. Where is it?
I won't tell you where it is until you give me $20.
$20? I'll give you $50. Here. Here's the money. Now, tell me where the program is.
It's lost.
You fool, I know that. Tell me something I don't know.
Well, you don't know where the program is.
And to think I paid you $50 to tell me that. I must be an idiot.
Yeah, but it cost you $50 to find it out.
Look, all I'm interested in now is where to find my program.
Say, why don't you look where you lost it?
But I don't know where I lost it. Can you tell me where to go?
What's that?
I said, can you tell me where to go?
Yeah, but not over the radio.
Will you stop wasting my time? I've got to find my script.
What, in front of all these people you're going to undress?
I said script. You're talking about strip.
No, strip is what holds up your pants.
No. You mean strap.
Since when? A strap is what you catch mice with.
No. That's a trap.
No, sir. A trap is a hobo.
No. A hobo is a tramp. A tramp is something that has a piece of cheese in it, and a tramp is a hobo. Now do you see the difference?
Yeah, there's no cheese on you, so you must be a tramp.
Yeah, no! Listen here, I'm no tramp. I'm no tramp. I'm no tramp. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, 3 no tramps. But I don't think you can make it.
Yep. I can't make it?
No, because you're the dummy.
Yep. Hark, you cockers. All I'm trying to tell you is that I lost my script. Don't you know what a script is?
Sure, a script is a tramp who can't hold up his pants with a piece of cheese because he ain't got a program.
Go on! Jimmy, if this thing keeps up much longer, you're going to have to send for an ambulance.
Well, it won't take long for that ambulance to get here. They use fire chief gasoline. That's what I call lightning action.
That's what I call getting it in.
And right now, with winter here, you don't have to struggle with cold, sluggish starting if you will stop using ordinary gasoline and switch to fire chief, the emergency gasoline developed for modern, high-powered motors. Buy it at no extra price all over the country, wherever you see the Texaco star.
Oh, I'm glad you remembered that. But now, tell me what we do now. What do we do?
What's the matter? You having trouble?
No toots. No. That's all I got is trouble. All trouble and no program.
Well, couldn't the band play something?
Without music?
Why not? We could play something we did before. The boys know I'm an old cowhand.
Cowhand? You're going to stop after cow. But you've saved my life. Go ahead and play.
I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande. When I learned to ride, before I learned to stand.
The program. Get everybody in the cast over here, will you?
Okay, Eddie. Hey, everybody, come on over here. Renard, park your car.
What's the matter, kid? You having trouble?
Yeah, quiet. Now listen, fellas. Sure. I want you all to go out and find something that will help us. A joke, a song, an entertainer, anything. Do you understand?
Me too?
Yes, park your cockers, you too. Get me something for this program, but be sure you bring something dynamic. Bring back something alive.
What do you think I am, Frank Buck?
Yep. Frank Buck, does that make sense?
No, but 100 cents makes a buck.
Yep. Why do you aggravate me like this? Don't you understand I lost my script?
Script? What's that?
Oh, we're going to go through all that again, huh?
Is it my fault if you don't talk good English?
Yep. I suppose you speak good English, huh?
Me? I taught English in school.
You taught English in school?
Yeah, I thought English in school would be easy, but it wasn't.
Now listen here, will you please? You keep annoying me like this, and you and I are going to have a scrap.
Well, that's what you're looking for, ain't it?
I'm looking for a scrap?
Yeah, the scrap for your program.
You mean a script? Look, a scrap is a punch in the nose, and a script is a program.
Well, what are you looking for, a program or a punch in the nose?
Get off. Get out of here, please.
Eddie.
Yes.
Eddie, Deanna just arrived.
Thank heavens, Jimmy, send her in quick. At last I've got something. Ladies and gentlemen, the First Lady of Texaco Town, Deanna Durbin.
Hello, Mayor Cantor.
Hello, Deanna. Listen, dear. Somebody stole my program, and if you sing a song, it'll help me out.
Well, I'd love to, but I can't.
You can't? Why not?
Well, somebody stole my music.
Somebody stole you. Well, now, what am I going to do?
Well, could I sing the song I did at Janet's party? I don't need any music for that.
Oh, you mean Alice Blue Gown? Say, that's good. Everybody knows that song. Look, start with the piano, and the orchestra will fill in. An arpeggio, please.
I once had a gown. It was almost new. Oh, the daintiest thing. It was sweetest blue. With little forget-me-nots placed here and there. When I had it on, I walked on the air. But it wore, and it wore, and it wore, till it went, and it was no more. In my sweet little Alice Blue gown, when I first wandered down into town, I was so proud and shy as I felt every eye, and in every shop window I'd print passing by. As a man of fashion I'd frown, but the world seemed to smile all around.
Thank you, Deanna, darling. Oh, I only wish we had some more songs like that.
Say, Eddie.
Yeah?
Maybe I could sing a song, huh?
Well, I'll tell you. Things are bad, Jimmy, but they're not that bad. Oh, how I'd like to pick up a program someplace.
For the fastest pickup, use Fire Chief.
Oh, sure.
It's the best pickup for a pleasure car or for a truck.
Jimmy, stop. I'm frantic. I'm desperate. And to show you how desperate I am, I'd even be willing to let Jack Renard play a violin solo.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes, that's right, Jack. Yes, this is your big chance. If you want to play a violin solo, go ahead.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Am I happy.
Oh, boy, are you an actor? Oh. Quick, Jack, go on and get your violin, will you?
Okay, Eddie.
Say, look at him run for that fiddle. He's running pretty fast for a fat man.
Say, if the violin won't come to the mountain must go to the violin.
Oh, Eddie, oh!
What's the matter, Renard? You having trouble?
Eddie, somebody stole my violin.
Look, he's going to faint.
Oh.
He's going to faint.
Eddie, quick. He's fainted. Quick, pick him up. Pick him up, will you? Pick him up.
Okay, Jimmy. Oh, I can't lift him. He's too heavy. Here, I'll fix him.
Wait a minute. What are you doing? What's that stuff you're pouring on him?
Fire Chief gasoline.
What's the idea?
Didn't you say that was the fastest pickup for a truck? Mayor Cantor. What is it? What is it, Charlie?
President Roosevelt is outside.
What are you... President Roosevelt. Jimmy, did you hear that?
Oh, don't get excited, Eddie. It's not really the president.
No?
I sent for Arthur Baran, the mimic, to come down here and help us out.
A mimic? Well, bring him in, will you?
Okay. Arthur Baran, come on in.
Come on.
Hello, Mayor Cantor. Hello, Jimmy.
Mr. Boran,
Yes?
can you really imitate President Roosevelt?
Well, I can try.
Well, look,
Yes?
supposing you were President Roosevelt, what would you say if I told you I lost my program?
My friends, we planned it that way. The time has come for all people, regardless of party, to come to the aid of the forgotten man.
And find me a program. Mr. President, you don't realize that someone has stolen my script. What's going to happen to my jokes?
The old age pension will take care of that.
But look, I'm frantic. Can't you see that if I don't find my program, I might get fired? I might get fired and may never be heard on the air again?
Yes, this country is definitely on its way to recovery.
Thank you, Arthur Baran. You certainly helped me out of a fix.
Eddie, I got it.
What do you mean? You got the script?
No, but I've got the biggest surprise of the night. Rubinoff and his violin.
Wait a minute, Rubinoff is here?
Sure. He heard over the radio that you were in trouble, so he came down to help you out.
Well, bring in that rush. Look, Jack, play the theme song that Rubinoff uses on his Chevrolet program. Go ahead, will you?
Eddie, I wonder tonight if we couldn't get Rubinoff to speak to the people.
No, he won't do that. But I'm sure he can make his fiddle talk. Rubinoff, tell me, why did you really come here tonight? Oh, you love to spend this hour with me, huh? Ruby, you know who I think is the one person more than anyone else who helped me in radio, don't you? Ida? No! You're being modest. You think Ida's responsible, huh? Look, why don't you get yourself a wife? Don't laugh. You'd be better off being married. It made a man out of me. You know, when we were together and I kept roasting you, I really didn't mean it. In my heart, I had a great feeling of affection and admiration for you. You thought I was a devil, but I was really an angel. Kidding aside, you know, I think you're not only a great artist, a good friend, but a real fine human being. Don't thank me. Don't thank me seriously. I'm glad you came here because you know I'm in trouble tonight. I didn't know whether to tell jokes or recite. What do you think? All right, I'll tell you what. I'll sing if you play. 3 years ago this week, we introduced a great song. Remember? Let's do it together. Did you ever see a dream walking? Well, I did. Did you ever hear a dream talking? Well, I did. Did you ever have a dream? Will you be mine? Oh, ain't it grand? And it's two. All of a sudden he starts to hiccup. Did you ever see a dream dancing? Well, I did. Did you ever have a dream romancing? Well, I did. Did you ever feel heaven right in your arms, saying I love you? I do. No! Yes!
dream that was walking, and the dream that was walking, and the heaven in my arms was you. Thank you again, Rubinoff. And I'm sure our radio audience appreciates your coming down here in person to help out a friend. And to show my appreciation, when I return to Texaco Town, I'm going to buy 4 Chevrolets.
Why, Eddie, 4. Remember, you have 5 daughters.
Well, I think if I buy 4, they'll certainly throw in one more for the baby, you know.
Say, look at the clock, Eddie.
Yep.
Look, our time is up. We have to go off the air.
That's fine, and we haven't even done a program yet. Ladies and gentlemen, if we had a program tonight, it would have been made possible by your Texaco dealer. What?
Stop everything.
What's the matter? Park your car, 'cause baby found the strip. What is it?
Give me a glass of water.
Glass of water, here. Here's a glass of water. Here's a glass of water. Go ahead. Speak up, speak up. Speak up, what do you want?
Give me another glass of
Give me
water.
another glass of water. Here. Go ahead, speak up. What do you got to say? What do you got to say, Park your carcass?
Give me another glass of water.
Give me another glass. Here, drink it up. Well, all right, Park your carcass. Well, come on. What have you got to say for yourself?
Boy, was I thirsty.
I love to spend each Sunday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to state will be my delight to sing again, ring again, the things you want me to. I love to spend each Sunday with you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You've made this a most pleasant broadcast for all of us. And now, I'm kind of glad I lost the program. Beginning with Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, we'd like to tell our Boston friends and people who live around Boston that we're going to play a week's engagement at the RKO Keith Theater. Jimmy Wallington, his lovely wife, Betty Jane Cooper, Deanna Durbin, Park Your Carcass, Jack Renard, and myself. And if you're within commuting distance, come up and see us sometime.
Your neighborhood Texaco dealer invites you to listen to Eddie Cantor next Sunday evening at this same time. In the meantime, try Texaco Fire Chief Gasoline. The character of Jack Benny was impersonated by Arthur Moran. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine p.m. BULOVA Boulevard Watch Time. WABC, New York. BC, New York. BC, New York. BC, New York.
My Favorite Husband is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio shows. Please enjoy it.
It's the new Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper, two people who live together and like it. If you were a little bird looking down the main street of the town where Liz Cooper lives, you'd see a strange sight right about now. Cars are pulling out of the way. Pedestrians are scurrying to the curb. Dogs and small children are cowering against the buildings. For coming down the street is an automobile with Liz Cooper at the wheel. She signals for a left turn and goes straight ahead. Now she's making another signal. I don't know what that means. Oh, she's waving at George, who's waiting in front of the bank. Now she pulls over to the curb and comes to a gentle stop.
Hi, George. I'm here.
So I see.
Say, I didn't do a bad parking job, did I?
No, only 2 wheels are up on the sidewalk.
Well, come on. We're late and it's my fault. Get in.
I can't.
Why not?
The front wheel is on my foot.
It is not. Now, come on. I'm sorry I'm late, dear. Were you waiting long?
No, just a few hours.
Oh, you're so funny.
Liz, what was the idea of signaling a left turn and then going straight?
Well, I was going around the block, so I'd be headed the right way, but I changed my mind.
You should have a special signal of your own, which means, as you were, I changed my mind. Why can't you make a decision and stick to it, Liz?
I do.
Oh, sure. I'll bet I know why you were late. You couldn't decide which dress to put on.
No, Smarty. I put on the first dress I took out of the closet.
Well, then why were you late?
I didn't like the way it looked, so I changed it.
I thought so. Oh, Liz, I don't think you've ever gone through with anything you've started. Why do you change your mind so much? I don't.
There's a perfectly logical explanation. I'm a woman and you're a man.
Well, what's the difference?
Now, let's not fight, George. Where are we meeting the Atterberries for dinner?
The green room.
We can't go to the green room.
Why not?
I'm wearing my blue dress. I'll clash.
We're going there. They're waiting for us.
Well, I don't want to go there. What stoop decided on the green room anyway?
You did?
Oh.
Oh, we're in luck. There's a parking space. You can pull in right there.
Okay. Oh, there's a closer one up the street. I'll go over there.
This is where I came in. Take this one, Liz. Finish one thing you start.
George, this one up here is much closer to... Oh, it's a fire plug.
No.
Well, I'll back up and take that first one. Oh, look, someone's sneaking into that place. I saw it first.
Liz, will you please make up your mind and do something with the car?
Okay, dear.
Now what? Why are you getting out?
Well, I just made up my mind what to do with the car. I'm going to let you park it. Oh, there they are. Yoo-hoo, Iris, Mr. Atterbury.
I hope they're not angry about waiting. Hiya, folks.
Hello, Liz. Hello, George, boy.
Hello, George. Hello, Liz, girl. Well, I'm sorry we're late. Well, let's get some menus in order. I wonder what's good.
Try the roast beef. It was delicious.
You've eaten already? No, he's fooling. Ha ha, Rudolph. Now shut up.
I'm hungry.
Well, let's get a waiter. Here comes one. May we have Oh, well, here's another one. Waiter, are you the... Well, I'll get this one.
I'll lay 3 to 1.
Waiter, if you don't mind, we'd like some,
Reminds me of an inscription I once saw on a waiter's tombstone. It said, St. Peter finally caught his eye.
Well, here's a waiter I won't miss. Waiter.
Yes?
We'd like some menus.
Well, let go of my tails and I'll get you some. I'll be right back.
Oh, look. Some people are leaving that table by the window. If we move over there, we can have a view while we're eating.
Remember what I told you, Liz. This table is fine.
Oh, come on, George. You'd like to move, wouldn't you, Iris? Well, You'd like to, wouldn't you, Mr. Atterbury?
Well,
See, George, it's 3 to 1.
But our stuff is already here.
Well, we'll take it with us. Iris, you carry the butter plates. Mr. Atterbury, the napkins.
Yeah?
George, here, you take the water glasses, and I'll carry the silverware. Hurry up. Someone else is heading for us. Good. We beat them. Everybody pass the things around now.
Here's a plate of water, Iris. Hand me a glass of butter.
Has everyone everything they need?
Yes, I have 3 knives.
I beat you. I have a full house. 3 forks and a pair of spoons.
You'd better call the waiter. He's looking under the other table for us.
Ollie, Ollie, oxen free. Oh, waiter, dear. Here we are.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, we'll order over here.
Sorry, this isn't my table.
Oh, come on. Wait on us.
All right, here's the menu.
Let's see. Oh, everything looks so good. I'll have the,
sorry, we're all out of...
Very amusing. I'll have the roast beef.
One roast beef. What would you like, Iris?
I think I'll try the lamb chops.
One lamb chop.
George, what looks good to you?
Lamb chops, huh? Oh, that sounds good. And they're not fattening either. Waiter, change mine to lamb chops, please.
Yes, ma'am. 2 lamb chops.
That's 2 for each of us.
Yes, ma'am.
And I don't want too much fat on them, but I like them thick.
Would you like me to trot the lamb by? You can pick out the chops you want.
Well.
Liz, don't make a scene.
Well, go ahead, George. You order.
I'd like the sirloin steak. Yes, sir. 1 sirloin steak. How would you like it? Rare and thick and juicy. Right. And you, sir?
Well, I think I'll have a
Gee, George, you made that steak sound so tasty and...
How would you like it, madam? Well, medium, or rare?
Rare.
I'd like the pork chop. Yes, sir. Now, what would you like to drink? You order last.
Coffee.
Coffee for me, too.
Milk. And what would you like, madam?
Pork chops, huh?
Oh, no.
Would it be too much trouble to change my order?
Why, no. Whatever gave you that idea?
I think I'd like pork chops.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, why don't you write it down?
I wrote it down for you when he ordered it. Yeah. Now, let's see if I've got this straight. Lamb chops for you, a steak for you, pork chops for you, and a new eraser for me.
You know, with all this talk about pork chops, they sound sort of...
Now, you keep quiet, Iris. We've had enough changing of minds.
Yeah, I'll get the appetizers while you fight it out. What's the matter with you, Liz?
Well, I couldn't help it, George. Everything everyone else ordered sounded so just ginger peachy.
Fine thing. Everyone's staring at us.
Who is?
That couple right there.
The ones eating fried chicken?
Yes.
My, doesn't that chicken look good? I think I'll...
You wouldn't dare.
Now, forget it.
Who wants pork chops?
You'll eat them if I have to give them to you intravenously.
Some fun. Go out to dinner and can't even choose what you want to eat. I think it's a...
Bless you. What's the matter? You catching cold?
Yes, there's a draft here from this window.
Oh, well, here, change seats with me.
No, that won't do any good. There's an empty table over behind those potted palms.
Stand by for another troop movement.
Sit down, Liz. We're staying here.
I'm afraid we're making a scene. Do you want me to catch my death of cold, George? I'm not staying at this table.
Yeah, here we are. Shrimp cocktails
Stand up,
all around.
get the waiter. Now, aren't you ashamed of yourself sneaking up behind me and hitting me with a tray?
Liz, I've never been so humiliated in my life. The Atterburys probably won't ever go to dinner with us again.
I'm sorry, George. I guess it was my fault. Everybody seems to think so.
Poor Mr. Atterbury, with shrimp cocktails all over him.
He sure looks silly.
Well, you didn't help any trying to pull that shrimp off his face.
How'd I know it was his nose? Put cocktail sauce on your nose and see what it looks like.
All right, all right.
His nose looks like a shrimp without cocktail sauce.
Liz, this has been a very tiring evening. Now, let's go to bed.
All right.
Well, what are you standing there looking in the mirror for?
I can't make up my mind if I should put my hair up tonight or not.
That does it.
Well, George, why are you looking at me like that?
I can't make up my mind whether to spank you on my right knee or my left knee.
Spank me?
Liz, I'm sick of this inability of yours to make up your mind. Now, why are you so wishy-washy?
I can't help it. My father was a wishy and my mother was a washy.
No mood for jokes.
I can see that.
Whoever started this idea that women have a special privilege of changing their minds?
Don't look at me. I didn't do it.
Well, I don't go for it. And as far as I'm concerned, from now on, you're the same as a man.
I am?
Yes. Now, what have you got to say about that?
Let's go down to the club and have a steam.
Now, I mean as far as making decisions and getting things finished is concerned. Starting right now, when you decide to do something, you're going to do it and not change your mind.
Yes, George.
And once you start anything, you're going to finish it. Understand?
Yes, George. Oh, I just love you when you're so dominating.
No, never mind.
I give you my solemn promise, George, and I'm going to begin right now finishing what I started. Kiss me.
Now, what for?
I started to kiss you this morning. The telephone rang.
Okay.
Oh, George, you're so right about this whole thing. Come on, let's finish that again. Mrs. Cooper, you've been flying around here all morning. What in the world are you doing? Katie, last night I went to the George Cooper Finishing School. Huh? I promised George that from now on I'd finish everything I started. I'm even going back and finish all the things I ever left undone. This I got to see. Katie, when you hear what I'm going to do now, you'll drop dead. What? I'm going to clean out the hall desk. Oh, get up, Katie. Come on, I've threatened to clean out that desk for years. You can help me. I'm not touching that desk till you spray it with DDT. Oh, it's not that bad, Katie. You're exaggerating. I am not. It's the only desk I've ever seen where the pigeonholes have pigeons in them. Come on, let's go. We'll open the middle drawer. Ooh, it's stuck. I don't wonder. It's a cram full of junk. Well, help me pull it open and then jump out of the way. 1, 2, 3. Not as bad as I thought. How long has it been since you cleaned it out? Well, not too long. There's a newspaper on top of the pile. Let's see what it says. McKinley assassinated. Oh, I remember. Iris Atterbury gave me this paper. It has a recipe on the back. Well, where'll we start? Well, first, let's get rid of these bundles of... Oh, Katie, look what I found. Our love letters. Oh, now, Mrs. Cooper, don't start reading those now. Oh, Mrs. Cooper. Oh, that's George. Let's get started with the... Oh, I called him my little cupcake. That's nice. Now, he called me his cream puff. He said he liked the way my crust was filled. Please, let's get this desk done. Wait a minute. Listen to this letter. George, when you read this, I will be far away. I am going home to Mother. Now, there's a real love letter. Oh, I know what this is. I wrote it after our first quarrel. Listen, I never want to see you again, you big, Oh, don't stop now. That's all there is. I didn't finish it. Well, why not? Oh, just as I was writing it, I got a wire from George saying he'd gone home to his mother. Did you ever get back together again? Katie. Gee, just think how different things might have been if I'd finished this letter and sent it to George. Hey, wait a minute. What's that gleam in your eye for? Well, I promised George I'd finish everything I ever started, and I started this letter and it isn't finished. Now, I'll mail it special delivery so he'll get it this afternoon. How do you think Mr. Cooper will react when he thinks you're leaving him? I know exactly how. He'll come rushing home and beg me to stay. He'll think I found out something he's done. I suppose he hasn't done anything. Katie, when a man's wife is leaving, he doesn't say, did I do something she found out about? He says, which one did she find out about? Just wait till this letter's delivered and watch Georgie come marching home on his knees.
Bullseye. Well, George, boy, that's the last game of darts we have time for. Have to do some bank business, you know.
You know, it was a wonderful idea of yours to put this dart game in the recreation room, Mr. Atterbury.
Oh, thank you. Now, take the pinpoints out of the dots and put them back on the counters.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness, look at the time. Almost the end of the day.
That's right. 2:45.
Pardon me, Mr. Cooper. Here's some mail for you. I thought you'd want it.
Thanks.
I thought you'd want it.
Thanks again.
What was that?
That's my new secretary. She's so new, I haven't even found out her name yet.
Yeah, we'll wait till she lights someplace, then ask her.
Well, let's see what this important mail is.
Why, Cooper boy, that letter's perfume. Oh, you devil, you. Who's it from?
Yeah, I'm darned if I know. Listen, dear sister, 2 weeks from now, we're holding our annual powwow at Old State U. Won't you be there to greet your sisters of dear old Delta Upsilon Delta? What the heck is that?
Don't you know, sister?
No wonder it's addressed to Mrs. George Cooper, care of me.
Well, I wondered how long you'd been powwowing with the girl.
Delta Upsilon Delta, D-U-D. Oh, that's Liz's sorority. Doesn't Iris belong to the same one?
Yes, she's a dud, too. Iris got her invitation yesterday.
Look, tonight, why don't we talk our wives into going? It'll do them good to get away from us for a week.
Good idea. We'll insist that they go. Well, boy, it's almost quitting time. Let's go out the back way. I don't want the employees to see me leaving early.
Mr. Cooper, here's another letter that just came for you, special delivery. Mr. Cooper? Oh, I guess they're gone. Well, it's on his wife's stationery. I guess she'll tell him what's in it when he gets home. I'll give it to him tomorrow. I can hardly wait for George to get home.
Liz Cooper, you didn't really send that letter to him, did you, girl?
I certainly did, and I'm going to have plenty of fun with him before I break down and tell him the truth.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Oh, here they come. I'll bet he's terribly upset.
He, doesn't sound too upset.
Well, he's probably hysterical. Watch what he says when he comes in.
Hi, Liz. What's for dinner?
Well, that's it, George. Keep up a front. Hide the grief that's in your heart.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it smells good, whatever it is.
Go ahead, George. You can speak in front of the Atterburys.
You lost me someplace, Liz. Come again.
Did you get a letter at the bank today?
Oh, your letter.
Yes, my letter.
I'm glad you reminded me. I forgot all about it.
Well, thanks a lot. Weren't you a little surprised when you opened it?
Well, as a matter of fact, I was. I couldn't figure it out at first.
It sure sounded funny when you read it to me.
George Cooper, you didn't read my letter to Mr. Atterbury.
Well, sure. Why not? Oh, well, let's talk about it after dinner. It's not important.
Not important? We'll talk about it right now. What do you have to say about it?
Well, I think you ought to go.
You think I ought to go?
Well, sure. Oh, don't worry about me. I'll get along fine. I don't know why you're crying. It'll be wonderful for both of us.
George Cooper, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, you keep out of this, Iris. This is their affair.
Rudolph Atterbury, I think you even agree with that heel.
I do.
What?
As a matter of fact, since Liz is going, I think you should go, too.
I had no idea this meant so much to the girls.
Those sororities really get a hold on them, don't they?
Well, we can't sit here all night, Iris. They close the green room at midnight.
You know, I've been thinking, Liz. I'm happy. And you should be. We're free.
Yeah, we're free.
No more bothersome husbands.
No more bothersome husbands.
No more smelly pipes and awful cigars.
No more wonderful pipes and lovely cigars.
No more cold feet in the middle of our bars.
This is the happiest day of my life. is behind bars. Got a hanky? Do you want to blow or mop? Mop. Well, here's one dry corner left. Thanks.
Iris!
Oh, George! Oh.
You two scatterbrains, you ran away for nothing.
We did?
Yes. Katie told us about the letter you wrote. He never got it. We were talking about your sorority reunion. The announcement came to the bank in care of me.
Oh, George, I'm so happy. Me too.
Well, let's all stay here and have dinner. It'll be a celebration.
Okay. Waiter, dear.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. Now, which one wanted the lamb chop?
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
One of my all-time favorite shows, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy!
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine. Invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell about another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Of course, I can't be as entertaining as Dr. Watson, but I can tell you something that's really worth knowing. Simply this. The best beginning a good meal ever had is a glass of Petri California Sherry. Petri Sherry is the perfect before-dinner wine. While you're waiting for dinner to be put on the table, pour yourself a glass of that clear, amber-colored Petri Sherry. Now just sit back and sip it slowly. Take your time so you can thoroughly enjoy every single drop of that wonderful Petri flavor. And what a flavor that sherry has. Comes right from the sun-ripened heart of wonderful California grapes. Now, you may be a real wine expert and know all about sherry wine, but believe me, until you've tried Petri Sherry, you're really missing something, and no kidding. Serve Petri Sherry alone, or serve it with canopies or appetizers. And by all means, serve it proudly. You can because the letters P-E-T-R-I spell the proudest name in the history of American wines. Petri. And now for our weekly visit with the good Dr. Watson. Let's see if he's expecting us.
Come in.
Ah, good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Campbell. It's about time you got here. Draw up a chair and make yourself comfortable.
Oh, thanks. Well, you have the old black dispatch box out again, I see. I suppose you've been going over your notes on tonight's venture.
That's right, my boy. And this may interest you. Mrs. Watson figured prominently in the story.
She did?
Yes, in fact, if it hadn't been for some remarkably quick thinking on her part, Holmes and I might have... well, there I go again, telling you the end of the story before I forget it.
Well, how did it begin, Doctor?
On a winter evening in 1887. I'd been married some months, and in consequence, I hadn't seen much of my old friend Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you're still living at Baker Street, I suppose?
Yes, my boy, but we couldn't persuade him to come round and see us. From time to time, I'd heard some vague accounts of his doings, of his summons to Odessa in the case of the Trepoff murder, and of his clearing up the singular tragedy of the Atkinson brothers. But to get back to tonight's story, my wife and I had just finished an excellent dinner. I remember had settled ourselves down for an evening of pleasant domesticity. She was stitching away on a piece of exquisite petit pois, and I was at my desk balancing figures in the family account book. After a few moments, my wife looked up to me and said,
John, dear, don't look so troubled.
"Oh, Was I looking trouble?
Well, you've been scowling at that account book for 10 minutes now. What's the matter, dear? Don't the figures add up correctly?
Oh, yes, they add up correctly. In fact, they tell a very pretty story. After buying my practice and setting up all my outstanding accounts, I find that we have nearly £150 left of the dowry that Mr. Sholto settled upon you.
160, isn't it, dear? I was doing the same sum this morning.
Oh, well, but still 160. In any case, Mary, dear, the point I was going to make is that we don't need the money just now. My practice is picking up splendidly, and I was thinking that we might invest it in something really sound, of course.
Who's been talking to you, John? Dr. Wilson again.
Well, as it happens, I did bump into him at the hospital today. He can put us onto something very good in Peruvian silver. What do you think of the idea?
Well, John, the fact is, I'd almost decided to make a business investment with it myself. I thought I'd surprise you.
Well,
now let me tell you about it, John.
Oh.
Yesterday, when you were out on your rounds, a most charming man called here.
Oh,
a Mr. Ted Barber. He introduced himself as a friend of Mrs. Sarah Forrester's.
Oh,
he said he was certain we'd be interested in his new company. And he talked so convincingly that, well, I'm afraid I almost promised him I'd buy some stock in the company.
Really? What sort of company is it?
Well, I didn't quite understand that part of it. But it sounds wonderful. He left a prospectus. It's in the right-hand drawer of the desk. It's something to do with a wonderful new metal that's been discovered by an American chemist called Paradol or Paradis or something.
Oh, let's have a look and see what it says. A company formed to exploit the amazing new metal discovered by Dr. Paradis. Paradol preferred stock. The potentialities of this new alloy are immeasurable. The fourth dimension has been conquered. What? Vital dislocation is an accomplished fact. Oh, gracious me, my dear child. This prospectus is absolute poppycock.
Now, John, you mustn't be stubborn. I think at least we should investigate it. The man said that if we went to the laboratories, Dr. Paradis would give us a demonstration himself.
But Mary dear, the fourth dimension. I mean to say, it's obviously fraud.
That's what everyone says when a new invention comes out. Now, this might be an opportunity for us to make a lot of money, John.
Mary, I do wish
to please me, dear.
Well, I can't argue with you very long, Mary. All right. I'll take you to the laboratory in the morning, but I warn you, I'll show this Dr. Paradis up for the charlatan that he is.
Dr. Paradis will be with you both in a moment.
Thank you, my man.
She's just concluding an experiment.
She?
Dr. Paradis is a woman, then?
Oh, yes, madam, and a very brilliant one, too. Excuse me.
Oh, it's a last straw. The whole thing sounded like an obvious fraud, and now we get here and there are woman doctors at the back of it all.
Just because she's a woman, it doesn't mean to say that...
How do you do? I'm Dr. Paradis.
Oh, how do you do, madam? I'm Dr. Watson, and this is my wife, Mrs. Watson.
Oh, yes. Come into the laboratory, won't you?
Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Paradis.
Well, we're just wasting your time. We're not really interested in this at all, you know.
John, don't mutter.
Mr. Barber told me that he had called on you, Mrs. Watson, and that you were very interested in my invention.
Oh, yes, I am. That's why I persuaded my husband to come down with me and see a demonstration.
I'll be most happy to show you everything I can. Here's a practical example of the application of my work. This chamber you see in front of you is made completely of my new alloy.
Oh, what's the thing do? It's just a great metal box with a lot of dials and switches and things. Why is it so big? Do people get inside it?
They can.
What?
Though if they do, they're liable to find themselves transported many miles from here. Come inside, won't you?
Oh, what a lot of nonsense.
Now, John.
Before I give you the demonstration, I want you both to see that there is no exit from inside this chamber. No trapdoors or anything. The only exit is the door we just came through.
Yes, it's just like an airtight metal room.
Stuffy in here, isn't it?
Now let's go outside again. I'll show you how the machine operates. Albert!
Yes, Dr. Paradis.
I'm going to demonstrate the Paradol chamber to Dr. and Mrs. Watson.
Oh, very well. The usual time?
Yes, please, Albert. Now, my assistant goes inside the chamber. I close this metal door on him, so.
What are you going to do with him?
Within a matter of seconds, he will be 7 miles from here.
Really, madam, you
Please,
can't
Dr.
expect
Watson,
us to believe
you're a scientific man. At least give me the opportunity of demonstrating my work.
I'm sorry.
Now, I adjust these dials, turn on the electrical generator, and...
Good Lord, what an amazing business.
Now open the door, Dr. Watson, and look inside, please.
Great Scott, he's gone. I don't believe it. Dr. Paradise, will you explain this to me?
Gladly. My metal paradol is an unnatural alloy.
What?
It causes a dislocation in the warp of space and enables us to enter the fourth dimension. You see, time is a dimension. Any object in the past, present, or future can be described precisely in 3 dimensions of space and 1 of time.
Yes, but this machine of yours...
The alloy of paradol, combined with the great forces of electricity, has created a new force. This element is controlled by these dials, and it is possible to move in 4 dimensions at once. Thus, bodies or other objects can be transported great distances away, all in the twinkling of an eye. I've coined a word to describe the process. Teleportation, I call it.
Teleportation? Well, I'm completely confused. All my scientific training tells me this is impossible, and yet... I wonder if you'd give us another demonstration.
Certainly. Perhaps you yourself would like to be teleported somewhere.
Certainly not. Good gracious me, no.
No, I think John would be very unhappy in the 4th dimension. He wouldn't belong.
Yes, you said that any objects could be moved. How about that brown paper parcel on the table over there?
Certainly. It only contains some company circulars. I suggest you write your initials on it so that you can identify it later.
Oh, very well. J.H.W. There you are.
Where do you want it dispatched to?
Send it to my house. I'll give you the address.
That won't be necessary.
Mary, this is an amazing business.
Isn't it, John? Exciting, too.
There we are. Now I adjust the dials once more, and... The parcel is already at your house.
Oh, it's impossible. Come along, Mary. Let's get a cab and race back there as fast as we can. Well,
Yes,
goodbye,
dear.
Doctor.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Now, dear, John, you must admit you're just as excited as I am.
Well, I confess that I'm enormously intrigued. Let me just get my latch front door key up. Here we are. Dr. Paradise is a devilishly clever woman. Even so, my intelligence tells me it's impossible for the package to have reached here before us. Here we are.
There you are, Master. Mum, just in time for lunch.
Tell me, Annie, did a package arrive for us?
Oh, yes, it did, Mum. I put it on our table.
Great Scott. How was it delivered, Annie?
Well, now, that's the funny thing about it, sir. I don't know. I went out to polish the bra on the door knocker a few minutes ago, and there was the parcel, lying on the doorstep. No one had rung the bell or anything. I didn't know how it got there.
Thank you, Annie. You can go now.
Yes, Mum.
Well, John, what do you see now?
That a miracle's been performed. I don't believe my eyes. Look, there are my initials on the package. Mary, I think that if you don't mind, after lunch
You'll go around to Baker Street and tell Sherlock Holmes about this.
Oh, do you mind, dear?
Of course not, dear.
Good. It'll be nice to see Holmes again anyway.
Dr. Watson, how nice to see you again.
Hello, Mrs. Hudson. How are you, my dear?
Oh, I'm just fine. Oh, you're looking grand, sir. Marriage agrees with you, if you don't mind my saying so.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hudson. Is Mr. Holmes in?
Aye, sir. And I'm very glad you're seeing him. He's no been act like himself lately.
Oh, really?
Locking his door, and only unlocking it for me when I give him a password. And he's hardly touched his food for the last 3 days. Tell you the truth, Dr. Watson, I'm awful worried about him.
Really? Well, I'll go up to him.
He'll be glad to see you, I'm sure.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Watson.
Watson? Oh, possibly. I'm not taking any chances.
Holmes, this is ridiculous. Surely you know my voice after all these years?
John H. Watson. Tell me what your middle initial stands for, and I'll let you in.
It stands for Hamish.
Watson, my dear fellow. How are you?
I'm fine and delighted to see you again, Holmes. Incidentally, why all this rigmarole about locked doors and passwords?
Well, Professor Moriarty has decided that it's high time to settle his score with me. There have been several attempts on my life lately. Twice I've been attacked in the streets, and only today a shot was fired at me through the window you see broken there.
Lord Holmes, you must be careful.
I am being very careful. That's why I indulged in what you refer to as all this rigmarole. But, well, enough of my problems. What's on your mind? There's a sparkle in your eye and an air of excitement that tells me that you've some news to impart.
Well, I must say there is something.
course there is, my dear fellow. Come on, tell me about it.
You ever hear of a new metal called Paradol and its inventor, Dr. Paradis?
Oh, yes, indeed I have. I received a prospectus concerning it the other day.
Well, what do you think of the idea?
Oh, obviously it's rubbish designed to fool a gullible public into buying shares. Don't tell me that you were taking advice.
Oh, no, of course not, Holmes. Naturally, as a scientific man, I knew it was rubbish. My wife, however, had become a little involved in the concern, and so today, to prove to her that the whole thing was a fraud, we went down to the laboratory and met this Dr. Paradis.
Oh, did you indeed?
In the first place, let me tell you, this Dr. Paradis is a woman.
Oh, a woman?
As you can imagine, I didn't have any difficulty in discrediting her theories. In fact, I'm afraid I made her seem rather stupid. However, we did stay there long enough for her to give us a demonstration. The way that it was, Holmes. When we got back to our house, the initial package was there, waiting for us.
Oh, childish trick. Obviously, the Paradol chip contains an ingeniously hidden trap door, through which the assistant disappeared and later the package. A fast cab then took it to your home before you could get there.
Oh, yes, oh, really? Well, yes, of course, that's exactly how I explained the thing to Mary.
Was she impressed with the feat?
Yes, she was. But you know how women are. I tried to tell her the whole thing was a fraud. She's very obstinate. I was hoping perhaps that you will help me expose the concern.
Oh, hardly seem necessary, old fellow. Such an obvious fraud. However, for your sake, I'll be glad to do anything I can.
Well, I thought we might go down to the laboratory late tonight when nobody's there and take a look at that Paradol chamber a little more closely.
Yes, a good idea. After being cooped up here for 3 days, it'll be a pleasure to get some night air and indulge in a little simple burglarizing.
Well, shall I call for you here?
No, wait a minute, dear fellow. It's much too dangerous. I'll be in a hansom cab outside your house about 11:30 tonight. How's that?
Splendid. Quite like old times, isn't it, Holmes?
Yes, 'tis, old chap, though I think that this time, for Mrs. Watson's sake, I must try and keep you out of trouble.
Midnight, Holmes?
Yes, Watson. It only concerned old bachelors like myself should be wandering the streets of London.
Oh, rubbish, Holmes. You talk as if Mary was a tyrant.
Now, don't get angry, old chap. I was only being facetious. Is this, Dr. Paradis' laboratory?
Yes. Like to be seen. I don't imagine it'll be very hard to break in, though.
Strike a match, will you? Took the precaution of bringing this lantern.
There you are.
Thanks, old fellow.
Is the door locked?
Yes, but I think a skeleton key will do the trick. Hold this lantern for a second, will you?
Here you are.
Oh, this is child's play so far. Come on.
Yes. There's the Paradol chamber over there.
Uh-huh. Give me the lantern again, old chap, will you? Thanks. Mm-hmm. Quite an elaborate connection.
The door's been left open. Let's go in and take a look at the inside of it.
Not both of us, Watson. If this is the only entrance, and the two of us walked in, it'd be too easy to slam the door shut on us.
I suppose so. You go in and I'll keep watch out here.
All right. Oh, I trust that in a few minutes I won't find myself lying on your doorstep.
Holmes, there are times when your sense of humor is a little strained. Holmes, you all right?
Watson!
What is it, Holmes?
The body of a dead woman. She's been shot. Unless I'm much mistaken.
Let me come and look. 1,000 to 1, it's Dr. Paradis. Yes, it is.
Watson, get out of here. Don't you?
Good Lord, someone has slammed the door shut on us.
Yes, my dear fellow. We walked into a trap very neatly. I'm afraid that we're imprisoned in what appears to be an airtight metal chamber, and the only person who can help us to get out of it again is a corpse.
Dr. Watson's story will continue in just a few seconds. It's time for me to remind you that good food always tastes better when served together with good wine. Did you know that Petri makes 2 wonderful mealtime wines? Wines especially made to go with food? Well, they do. Petri California Burgundy and Petri California Sauterne. You want a rich, hearty red wine that's great with a meat or meat dish, you just try Petri Burgundy. And if you want a wine that's perfect with chicken or fish, try a delicate golden-colored Petri Sauterne. Petri Burgundy if you want a red wine, Petri Sauterne if you want white. But always a Petri wine if you want a good wine. Now back to tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure. It is in the early hours of a winter's morning in 1887. The famous pair, while investigating the mysteries of a scientific laboratory in the East End of London, have been trapped in an airtight metal cabinet, their only companion being the dead body of a woman scientist. As we rejoin our story, Sherlock Holmes and his old friend Dr. Watson are listening intently as footsteps approach what appears to be their metal coffin.
There's someone outside. They're sliding back the metal panel.
Good evening, gentlemen.
That voice, it's Dr. Paradis' assistant. Let us out of here.
Or should I be more precise, Mr. Holmes, and say good morning?
Hello, Moriarty.
Moriarty, you scoundrel. I can just get my hands on him.
Dr. Watson, I wish you could get over your dislike for me. For my own part, I'm genuinely sorry that my trap had to catch you, too. I've often felt unhappy that you're not on my side. Such slavish admiration of you given your friend Sherlock Holmes must be highly gratifying.
There's none of mine about all that. What you're up to?
It's obvious, my dear Watson. The whole scheme was a plan to lure me out of my safe hiding by presenting an intriguing problem, and one that victimized the wife of my old friend. You knew it would get back to my ears, didn't you, Moriarty?
Yes, exactly.
But why did you murder this Paradis woman?
That's equally obvious, my dear Watson. It served her purpose in presenting a most convincing scientific front. As soon as the trap was baited, it was a liability. She might tell tales, and so she was killed. Like so many other of your accomplices, my dear Professor.
Ah, precisely. Now, my dear fellows, I'm afraid that I must close this panel and say goodbye. Quite sorry to have to kill you, but you're becoming dreadfully in my way.
And how do you plan to kill us, Moriarty?
By doing nothing more than closing this panel. Oh, I could be frightfully dramatic and release deadly gases into the chamber, or poisonous snakes, or something equally colorful. But quite frankly, it seems so much simpler just to shut you in. Your oxygen supply won't last very long, you know. And for your benefit, Dr. Watson, I may tell you that Paradol, whatever its other shortcomings as a metal, is bulletproof. Goodbye, you meddling fools!
Well, there seems nothing for us to do but look around and ascertain our chances of escape.
Holmes, I don't like this. We're in a very nasty situation.
My dear Watson, sometimes you're a master of understatement. Aha, just as I thought.
What have you found, Holmes?
Sliding panel, just behind the dead woman. It leads to a passageway. A passageway that has been bricked up only within the last few hours. But long enough, I'm afraid, to make it impossible. No, there's no escape here. Hold the lantern a little higher, will you, old chap?
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, what are we going to do now?
I was just estimating the cubic capacity of this chamber. The air supply should last comfortably for at least another 8 hours. I recommend a brief sleep to refresh us and also to conserve our oxygen supply.
Sleep? Who could sleep at a time like this?
I can and you can, old chap, if you discipline yourself.
Well, I'll try, Holmes, but I know perfectly well I shan't close my eyes.
Wake up, Watson, wake up.
Yes, Mary dear. It's you. Oh, we're still in this infernal trap.
I'm afraid so, old chap.
What time?
Just after 7 in the morning.
How long did you estimate our oxygen supply would last?
Probably about another hour.
Well, it's just possible that some worker will come to the laboratory early and let us out.
I shouldn't count too much on that if I were you.
Oh, I suppose not. I say, Holmes, I'm famished.
Yes, I thought you would be, my dear chap, so I saved you this half of a bar of chocolate. I ate my own share just before you awakened.
Oh, thanks, my dear fellow. Did you sleep too, Holmes?
No, I didn't, Watson. I employed my time in conducting a minute examination of this chamber. I was trying to find some possible way of getting out.
And you failed, eh?
I'm afraid so.
Holmes, this looks like the end, doesn't it? Well, if it is my time to die, I'm glad that we're together again. Although I blame myself entirely for letting you into the trap.
Come now, my dear fellow. Don't take it as badly as that.
But you admitted you're defeated and that there's no possible way out of this destiny.
I meant that there's no way out from the inside. So my plan worked.
Good gracious me, what on earth?
The star, there you are.
Mary! Mary, you dear little... You must have been frightened to death.
Hello, Donald. Poor dear, you must have spent a miserable night.
Well. Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson have been getting themselves in trouble again, eh?
Mister, this is no time for your heavy-handed badinage. There's the body of a murdered woman inside that chamber. She was killed by Professor Moriarty.
Professor Moriarty?
You did my message sooner.
Your message?
Oh, bless my soul, Holmes. I wish you'd tell me how you got your message to Scotland Yard.
Well, ever since these recent attacks on my life, I've had my delightful band of ragamuffin, the Baker Street irregulars, watching my house fixed watches, 2 at a time. I gave the boys instructions to follow me whenever I went out. And if ever I did not reappear within 3 hours, they were to report to our friend Lestrade at Scotland Yard.
Holmes, you're amazing. You think of everything.
Just a minute, gentlemen, just a minute. I didn't get no message from any of your Baker Street irregulars.
Oh, you didn't?
No, sir. Though I did find a couple of the boys tied up when we came in here just now.
But if you didn't get a message from them, how did you come here so opportunely?
That's an easy one. Because Mrs. Watson here came and fetched me.
You did, Mary? But how on earth?
Go on, Mom. Tell him.
Well, it's really very simple. When John came back from seeing you yesterday, Mr. Holmes, he was over elaborately casual in his references to the Peridot chamber. So, of course, I knew at once the two of you were going to investigate the matter. I also caught him oiling his revolver after dinner. I didn't know that you slipped out last night, John. But as soon as I woke up this morning, I realized what had happened. So I went straight to Scotland Yard for Inspector Lestrade and brought him here with me.
Why, Mary, you clever little thing. Isn't she a clever darling, Holmes?
Mrs. Watson, this has been a salutary experience. Will you allow me to congratulate you on your deductive ability?
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Holmes, but I really don't deserve any compliments, if you don't mind my saying so. It was elementary, my dear Mr. Holmes. Elementary.
This is Bob Campbell saying good night for the Petrie family. This program comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, Magee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Hello, I'm Eleanor Engel, and I want to ask you a question. When I say Alka-Seltzer, do you right away think of indigestion? I think very many people do. But actually, Alka-Seltzer is a very effective pain reliever, too. When you have a headache, for example, or neuralgia or aching muscles, Alka-Seltzer can give you wonderful relief. Try it. Just drop 1 or 2 tablets of Alka-Seltzer into a glass of water like this. Listen to it fizz. Then drink it. Now, those thousands of tiny effervescent bubbles in a glass of Alka-Seltzer do much more than just look good and taste pleasant. They actually help speed Alka-Seltzer in its work of relief. Make the next time you have a headache the time you learn more about Alka-Seltzer. Believe me, you'll be glad you did. You'll discover that Alka-Seltzer relieves a headache as effectively as it comforts an upset stomach. That's speedy Alka-Seltzer. First aid for indigestion and headache.
Did you ever watch a hunter getting his gear together for a 3-day duck hunting trip? Well, just get a load of the living room at 79 Wistful Vista where Mr. Magee is piling up his equipment. Ah, what a mess.
Now, let me see. Chocolate bars. There's my axe. Check that off the list. Chocolate bars. My flashlight. Hot water bottle. Shotgun shells. Chocolate bars. Mittens. Basketball bladder.
Basketball bladder? Who'd you say you're going with, the Phillips Oilers?
The basketball bladder, my dear, is to cut patches out of in case my rubber boots spring a leak, which they never failed to do yet.
I see. Now, would you mind shoving some of this valuable equipment to one side so I can get through to the dining room? I want to feed the little parakeet and change his water.
Okay. There. Can you get through? Oh, there's my old duck call. Fell out of my hunting cap. I wondered what I did with that duck call.
Duck call?
Uh-huh.
Is that the thing you blow on to scare the ducks so they fall right in the lake? The thing that makes a noise like you hear at the World Series when they don't like the umpire?
A duck call, my dear, is not to scare ducks. It's to call ducks.
Well, that figures at that. Duck call ducks.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure.
that's logical.
For instance, say there's a flock of ducks flying over the lake. Boy ducks, you see.
Boy ducks.
Yep. Now I want to call them in where I can get a shot at them. I merely place this duck call to my lips and give out with the gentle cry of a girl duck in distress, like this.
Heavenly days, that poor thing is in distress. Yes, that's what I say, baby.
Well, I'm a little out of practice. Rough lip.
Oh, dear, I wonder who this is. This messy room. Come in, if you can get in. Hello, Cora.
Hi, Miss McGee. I just thought I'd stop in and see how your parakeet is. Oh, moving, are you?
Oh, no.
Hi, Cora.
Hello, Mr. McGee. I just stopped in to see how your parakeet is. Where are you moving to?
The parakeet's fine, Cora. He's out there in the dining room. And we're not moving. McGee's going hunting.
Oh.
Yeah, me and Doc Gamble. Going up to Lake Wapahokee.
Oh, Marvin just loves hunting, Mr. McGee. My husband, you know, Marvin.
Yeah, Marvin.
He went deer hunting a couple of weeks ago, but... Oh, is it expensive?
Yeah?
$200 Marvin spent for a 2-day trip.
Heavenly days, that is expensive. Did he get a deer?
No, he got a cow. I guess that's what run the cost up.
Yeah, that could do it. Well, Doc and I won't have to go tramping through the woods looking for game like that. We'll just sit quietly in a comfortable blind while I lure the game into us with this call of mine. Listen.
Oh, going moose hunting, are you? Say, that's a wonderful imitation.
No, it's not supposed to
Reason
sound...
I know how a moose sounds, when I was a kid on my uncle's farm, a bull moose got his head caught in the barbed wire fence one time, and... Blow that again, Mr. McGee. Go on, blow it again.
Huh? Well, okay.
Oh, that's it. That's a wounded moose, all right. I know that.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
Oh, listen to that little bird. Hi, birdie. Hi, birdie.
Why don't you sit down, Cora, if you can find room among this junk. I'll move some of it.
I can't stay, Miss McGee. I got to get on downtown. I just wanted to say hello.
Goodbye, Cora.
Goodbye, Miss McGee. And I hope you get lots of moose, Mr. McGee. Bye.
Drop in again. That's funny, isn't it? You wouldn't expect a girl like Cora, I mean a sort of a city girl type like her, you wouldn't expect her to know how a moose sounds, would you? Blow that thing again.
Oh, no, not now, Molly. I got too much to do here. Now, let me see. I got to find my hip boots, fix the handle on my hunting knife. Hey, my license. I got to find my hunting license.
How much does a new one cost?
$3. Why?
You've got this house in $1 million uproar now, McGee. Look, I'll give you $3. Run down to the city hall and buy a new one.
Oh, no. I'm not wasting dough like that, kiddo. That hunting license is around here somewhere, and if you'll help me turn this house upside down from the attic to the...
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Having fun is good for you. So remember this. Whether you like to watch a good football game or get out and bowl, or spend a night at the fights, or whether you prefer a quiet evening with friends or curling up with a good book, you have to feel good so you can enjoy your fun. Well, when you don't feel up to having fun because of a headache or an upset stomach or general achiness, you can depend on Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. Now, starting with a liquid is wise, because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you. Ask at your drug counter for Speedy Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
It's not there. It's not in that drawer, too, either. Now, let me think a minute. Last time I had that hunting license was when I went out to Dugan's Lake this summer with Mort Toops fishing. And we saw the game warden coming, and I took a quick look to be sure I had my fishing license with me, and it turned out I had my hunting license.
What'd you do?
I grabbed Mort's fishing license off his hat and told the warden my name was Mort Toops.
Quick thinking.
Yeah, but when he asked Mort what his name was and where was his license, that rat put the finger on me. Wouldn't cooperate at all.
Just selfish, huh?
Yeah, I swore right then that I'd never go anywhere with that spoil sport again, and by George, Hey, call that rat up and ask him if he wants to go duck hunting with me and Doc, will you?
What?
Well, we're going to need a third man. It's a lot of work building a duck blind, chopping wood, cleaning the cabin.
Why don't you call him?
We're not talking.
Again?
And this time it's legal. We signed the contracts last week.
Contracts?
Yeah, he's got mine, and this is his right here. I'll read it to you. See there? I, Mort Toops, hereby solemnly swear never to talk to Fibber Magee again until death do us part. There's the notary seal right there, see? Signed it at the Elks Club.
Heavenly days, if you two aren't talking, then why take him along?
He don't have to talk, just keep the work done, that's all. Oh, never mind calling him, though. I'll have Doc ask him. Let's find that hunting license. It's around here someplace.
Where?
I'm going to go look in the refrigerator.
The refrigerator?
Yeah, all this running around has made me hungry. I'll go fix myself a sandwich.
Stay where you are, I'll do it. I don't want my refrigerator to look like this living room because...
Okay, Tootsie. Put plenty of mustard on it. Ah, there goes a good kid. Sweet and simple. As long as she's sweet, everything is simple. But just let me forget once to wipe my feet when I come in the front door and all...
Magee, you home?
Oh, hi, Doc. Come on in.
I can't stop in a minute. I'm on my way down to the city hall to buy a new hunting license. You want to go?
Haven't you got a hunting license?
I lost it someplace. Housekeeper's out of town. It's simpler to buy a new one. You got yours?
I'm looking for it now. I had it this summer, but I can't find it
Come
so
on,
far.
I'll drive you down there. City hall closes in half an hour.
Oh, no. I'm not throwing any $3 away like that there. I'll find my license if it takes...
Okay. Suit yourself. Now, one thing more. I ran into Herb Travis a while ago and asked him to go with us. Told him I'd check with you, okay?
Herb? Oh, he's a nice guy, all right. Does Herb hunt?
Well, he says he's never been, but he'd love to go with us.
He can chop wood, can he?
Sure.
Clean the cabin.
Sure.
He can help us drive, wash the dishes, clean the ducks. Ah, good old Herb. I'd love to have Herb.
That's what I told him. See you tonight at bowling, huh?
Okay.
Goodbye, Molly.
Who's that?
Doc Gamble.
Hello, Doctor. What?
He said goodbye. He left.
What? I didn't even hear him come in.
He's going downtown to buy himself a new hunting license. Lost his like I did. Only old Fatso ain't got the ambition to look for his like I have.
No wife to do it either like you have.
No, he does it the extravagant way. Jumps in his car and goes down to... Hey, that's it.
That's what?
I'll bet that's where I left that license. Get me the hammer, will you, kiddo, while I run out to the garage and get the crowbar.
Hammer? Crowbar?
I'm going to take a look in the trunk of the car. Boy, this trunk lock is really tough. It's coming, though.
Well, I know I shouldn't ask a foolish question, but haven't we a key for the trunk of this car?
It's lost.
That's what I thought.
This thing ought to... There. Now, let's take a look. There's my flannel shirt. Let me see, right here in the pocket. Aha! My hunting license. What'd I tell you?
I'm so happy for us, dearie. Any competent body repairman can fix that trunk for $40 or $50, and you saved a clear $3 by finding that license. You're wonderful.
Yeah, well, I told you it was around here someplace, and here it is. Look at that. County of Wistful Vista, hunting license, issued June 30th, 1952, expires June 30th, 1953.
June 1953.
Oh, my gosh. Hop in and start the car, Molly. I'll tie the trunk down so it don't rattle. We've still got 12 minutes to make the city hall.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Say, if you're feeling the miseries of a cold, do yourself a real favor, won't you? And find out how Tabson can help you. Tabson, spelled Tabcin, can be taken at any stage of a cold to relieve the sniffles and sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. Tabson comes in smooth-coated, easily swallowed tablets in packages easy to carry with you wherever you go. And that's just what you'll want to do if you have a cold during this time of the year. Take Tabson.
I'm just about all set for our hunting trip Friday, kiddo. A few more chores to do tomorrow, and I'm all set.
What do you have to do tomorrow?
Main thing is make out a list and do the grocery shopping. Boy, did I ever pull a fast one on Doc and Herb on the groceries.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. Doc says we'll split the food 3 ways, you see. But I says, you guys just give me $5 apiece and I'll take care of the groceries. I says.
You did. That's food for 3 men for 3 days.
Yeah. Them chumps went for it, too. Here's the $10. I ought to be able to feed a dozen guys for that much dough, and my own groceries won't cost me a cent.
Oh, have I got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll tell you tomorrow.
Oh, well, we'll see you then.
Fibber, Magee, and Molly Transcribed is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Dr. Gamble is played by Arthur Q. Bryan and Cora by Elvia Allman. Well, like Molly, I think Magee may have a little surprise coming tomorrow when he tries to provision the 3 of them for the hunting trip on that $10. This is John Wall saying goodbye.
Daytime companion to America's Women, weekday on NBC Radio.
Enter the world of detective noir with Philip Marlowe up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. This time each carried a torch and each was burned by it. The heel, the hero worshiper, and the hard-bitten blonde. And all because of a woman already 2 days dead.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. In just a moment, tonight's story. But first, a message from the Ford dealers of America.
Tonight, more than 110,000 enthusiastic motorists own new 1950 Fords. Here's what Donald L. Gibson, a pilot from Kansas City, says about his 50 Ford.
As a pilot, I'm naturally interested in engines, and that's why I bought a 50 Ford. That V8 really ticks along. And ticks is just the right word, because it's as smooth and quiet as the Swiss move in a good watch. And it's not just the Ford engine that's fine. The ride is just like flying in smooth air, and the car handles like a dream. Anyone who's thinking of buying a new car should certainly take a check ride in the 50 Ford.
We Ford dealers are swamped with comments like that. But don't take anyone's word for this new 50 Ford. Prove it for yourself. Look up your nearest Ford dealer in the classified phone directory. Or perhaps you know him personally. He'll arrange a test drive in the 50 Ford. Test drive it for comfort, for power, for safety, and for the quietness, which is its mark of quality. Yes, before you buy any car at any price. Test drive the 50 Ford at your Ford dealers tomorrow.
Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Torch Carriers.
The 8 hours that had just slipped away had been a noisy assortment of big people with little troubles I hadn't wanted to help. And little people with big troubles I hadn't been able to help. So by the time it was all over and I was heading for home, a cozy, quiet cocktail lounge at the Wilshire Gardens Hotel seemed like a good idea. When I was there, up at the bar with one down and one to go, the strain that had been with me all day began to ease up. But even as I relaxed, the tension between the couple sitting at my left became more and more apparent. I looked down the bar. The girl was young, pretty, and obviously afraid of the little man with her, who had only asthma where a voice should have been.
Now, have I made myself clear?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, look, sister, Larry Solid doesn't go for people snooping after him now. And neither do I. It gives me work to do that's sometimes rough on a party.
Brave boy. All right, little man, you've had your busy day.
Hey, take your hands off.
As soon as you relax.
Okay, get your mitts. No, gentlemen, please, no fighting. I can lose my license for it. Now you leave at once. Wait a minute, Baldy.
You heard him, Buster.
Okay. I said what I come to say anyhow. Walter, stop saying.
You all right, miss?
Yes, thank you.
Are you sure? Would you like another drink?
No, thanks. I think I'll go back to my villa.
Oh, you're staying here at the Wilshire Gardens?
Yes, Villa 12. It's just around the corner.
Maybe I better see you as far as the door. Little pal of yours might still be around.
Well, thank you.
It's all right. Come on.
This is really very nice of you, Mr.
Marlowe, Philip Marlowe. What about you?
What? Oh, Claire Osborne.
Well, now, look, Claire, I'm not trying to pry into your business, but in a way, people like Larry Salter are my business.
Larry Salter? How did you know about him?
Your little pal in the bar wasn't whispering.
Oh.
I'm a private detective, Claire, and I see a lot of people get in over their heads. Hate to see it happen to you. You know, these people play rough, usually for keeps. Maybe you better tell me about it, huh?
Well, this is my place.
Oh.
Mr. Marlowe, I'll be frank with you. A month ago, I got into a jam. It was an investment I'd made, some stock. A sure thing, I was told.
And they usually are.
Anyhow, the certificates weren't quite gilt-edged, and they took a dive, a deep one. And to protect myself, I needed more money, so I took a bracelet. I had a diamond one and got a loan on it.
From Larry Salter?
Yes, from Salter. A friend, a person I thought was a friend, recommended him to me.
So you cashed your bracelet, covered your investment, got your money back, and now you want the bracelet again, correct?
Yes, but Salter isn't around. He's hiding.
How do you know?
Well, I went to the club he runs up on the strip. I overheard it there.
Oh.
Two men spoke of him as being on an extended vacation for his health. But, of course, I didn't believe that, so I went around the back, found the door open, and got into Salter's private office.
Maybe that in itself is a wonderful way to get into trouble deep.
Yes, I know, but I just had to find out where Salter could be located so I could pay him and get my bracelet back. Here, look, this paper.
Mm-hmm.
It was folded under Salter's memo pad. On one side it says, Madge, Gladstone 274. The last number's missing, torn off. And on the back, meet at 1010. Can this help us any?
Yeah, it might. But first, Claire, a couple of questions that might help even more. Who was that ersatz little Caesar who slapped you in there?
One of the men I overheard talking at Salter's club. He must have seen me and then followed me here.
That figures. Now, look, honey. You're scrambling awful hard for $1,000 bracelet. What's the rest of it?
The rest of it? Well, you're out of your...
Honey.
Oh, what's the use?
That's better.
I might just as well tell you. The bracelet isn't mine, Mr. Marlowe. It belongs to my aunt. I live with her in San Diego.
Oh, you borrowed it while she was away, maybe, huh?
Yes. Oh, please, I've learned my lesson. I only want to get that bracelet back now, Mr. Marlowe. Please, will you help me? I'll pay you anything.
Never mind that now.
Oh, please, I must know where Larry Salter is.
Okay, Claire, we'll try to find out, but on one condition, huh?
Which is what?
That you go inside, lock all doors and windows, sit next to the phone, and until you hear from me again, do absolutely nothing on your own. Agreed?
Oh, yes. Agreed, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you very much.
Maybe it was because the sweet young kid had the kind of voice you could still hear long after she was gone. You know, one of those lingering sounds, like the echo of a train whistle hanging on crisp early morning air. But when I was at a payphone, I stopped wondering and started dialing numbers prefixed Gladstone and followed by 274 and then in order 1, 2, 3 and so on until after no answer once, wisecrackers twice, and a babysitter who thought I was a masher from a high school, I finally scored at number 5. The answer took me to a dame named Madge Gilbert at a place called the Beekman Plaza. It wasn't the kind of place you'd go for Mother, and Madge Gilbert wasn't the kind of girl Mother would put up with. However, she must have been nice to look at once. And from the smile, pleasant to know.
Okay, Mr. Busy Guy, now that we're together, what is it?
Well, for one thing, the name's Kirby, and you can drop the fancy handle.
Uh-huh. And for another thing, Kirby?
I want to find Larry Salter, but quick.
Why?
Got a proposition for him.
He won't be interested. Sit down.
How can you tell? You don't know what it is.
No, but I do know what at the moment Larry is.
Yeah?
And in 3 letters, my friend, the word is sad. He lost his lady love. Drink?
No, thanks. What do you mean his lady love? I heard that you and
Never
Larry...
mind what you heard. All that's used to be. The pre-Janice trial period.
The sad comes from Janice finding a better deal, maybe, huh?
No, she was killed. Automobile accident. Night before last.
Saw her with her?
No, again. She was alone and drunk. And that's probably the way Larry is right now. A blind fool. Fill it up, will you?
Sure. Look, baby, believe me, it won't put out the torch you're carrying.
Shut up. I'm sorry I brought the whole thing up. Now, what was that proposition you mentioned?
For Larry exclusively, where is he?
At the Foundry on Cushing?
Where?
The Foundry in East Los Angeles. Hey, wait a minute, Kirby. You seem kind of lost for a friend of Larry's.
I'm just fuzzy on locations, that's all.
How about numbers? The address down there, what is it? Come on, fast.
1010. Unless it's been changed recently.
It hasn't. Okay, busy guy, you're still all right.
Thanks. And if you play it real close, I think you'll be, too. See you, Madge. Cushing Avenue in East Los Angeles is industrial, literally wrong side of the tracks and about as non-Hollywood as an honest day's work. And all the way there, I kept blessing the dumb luck that had made me answer 1010 for the address before I'd even had time to think. When I pulled up and parked away from the place, I hoped that luck would continue. Because ahead was the Foundry, or what remained of it, and in no sense did it look like friendly territory. I found a metal staircase climbing from what had once been a loading ramp up to the yard foreman's office, where a single staring, unshielded light inside said that somebody was home. And when I'd quietly gone up those stairs, I saw through a glass door who that somebody was. Larry Salter, alone next to a telephone and pitching darts at a smiling face on a calendar across the wall that read, January 1928. And I knocked with the barrel of my .38 on the dirty glass door. Told me to come in without looking up.
Make yourself at home, neighbor. Be with you in a minute. I did it. Her front tooth have been trying for that all night.
So glad you made it. Now it won't be on your mind while we talk.
About what?
Bracelets.
Bracelets? Neighbor, this is an iron foundry. What you want is a jewelry shop.
Let's save each other a lot of time and level, huh? I'm a private detective named Marlowe, Salter, and at the moment working for Claire Osborne, who now has the price of a bracelet. Wants it back in a hurry. Do we do business?
No, we don't. And it's not because I don't like you, neighbor. But because, one, I never heard of any Claire Osborne. And two, bracelets are stuff for second-story men, which I am not. And three, you ought to get yourself a pair of sneakers, stupid. You've been followed all the way through the yard, up the stairs, and into this room.
It's an old gag, Salter.
No gag. So while you still can, you better put that gun away, because my boy Cover takes a strange delight in messing people up. Real bad.
You're bracketed, chum. You better drop it fast.
Yep. That's better. Now, Marlowe, without any double talk about babes and bracelets, let's have it. You're one of Freeman's best boys, aren't you? You think I had something to do with him getting knocked off in that ditch? You're here to square things away. That's it, isn't it?
No, it isn't. Get your hands off me.
Okay, I won't touch you again. But that's more than I can say for Cover.
Yeah, lots more.
It was a toss-up whether Cover's gun on the side of my head or the side of my head on the floor had done the damage. But either way, it didn't seem to matter. Because I couldn't make it back any further than Larry Salter's voice. It sounded like it was coming from the bottom of the well. Even though I could see him talking into the telephone.
Okay, my place later. It's 8100 North Lucerne in Hollywood.
But then, I couldn't even see that anymore.
Good evening, Wilshire Gardens Hotel.
Villa 12, please.
Yes, sir. One moment, please.
Hello?
Marlowe, Claire. Listen, I'm over in East Los Angeles.
Mr. Marlowe, did you find him? Do you know where Larry Salter is?
Yeah, I think so. 8100 North Lucerne. It's up in Hollywood near you. Now listen, Claire, about the bracelet.
There is no bracelet.
What?
There was no trouble on the stock market and no loan made.
Why do you want to know where Salter is? What do you want from him?
His life. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
Wait a minute, Claire. Claire, listen to me. Oh, my head. Oh.
I wouldn't try it, chum.
What? Hey, Culver, listen,
Shut up. You don't have to go no place until Larry Salter comes back and says so. Now relax, chum.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, a brief message from the Ford Dealers of America.
Over 100,000 motorists are experiencing the engineering leadership built into the 50 Ford. As owners, they already know that it's the one fine car in the low-priced field, and it's personal experience that counts in buying a car. That's why the Ford Dealers of America are issuing this special invitation to test drive this new 50 Ford for yourself. In the classified phone directory, you'll find the name of your nearest Ford dealer. Perhaps you know him personally. He'll be delighted to arrange a test drive tomorrow. So get behind the wheel and test drive it for the comfort of its midship ride and its unmatched roominess. Test drive it for the power and quietness of the only V8 in the low-priced field, the kind of engine found in America's costliest cars, yet priced lower than 10 different six-cylinder cars. Test drive it for the safety of its own king-size brakes, largest in the low-priced field. Before you buy any car at any price, you'll find it to your advantage to test drive the 50 Ford at your Ford dealers tomorrow.
Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Torch Carriers.
I turned to the poker-faced Culver and the 45, both staring at me from across 6 dusty feet of concrete floor that made the ancient East L.A. foundry seem colder and even more lonely.
You don't stay put so good, do you, sweetheart?
You're kind of heavy-handed with that gun, aren't you, Culver?
You want to try again, sweetheart?
I'll pass. Standing here staring at each other is apt to get dull, don't you think?
That's entirely up to you, sweetheart. You bleed pretty.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, kid? Look, just so I don't get plugged by mistake, you better let me sit down before I fall down, huh?
Help yourself. Over there on that box, though, we keep me between you and the door. That's right. You're a good boy.
You got no idea. Hey, come on. How long do we play like this?
I'll tell you better when Orville the Squeak gets back.
What's Orville the Squeak?
She runs errands for Larry, like finding out what's phony about a certain young babe and her bracelets that don't exist.
So that's where the bird with the whiskey soprano fits. That's the way the punk operates, huh? Well, that way, Culver, we'll both die of old age before... Well, you hear that? Somebody moved downstairs. Maybe this is visitors' night in the old foundry.
Don't get your hopes up, sweetheart. Those live here. They're rats. They eat small dogs. And one thing more, Marlowe.
What's that for, punk?
Dropping your hands out of your lap where I couldn't see them. Don't try it again.
I'll put it on your bill. You know, Culver, you're holding me here on Larry Salter's orders, and yet I'm the only one who knows what schedule I happen to him tonight.
Maybe you better tell me.
Sure. Only first I want to know something. What about the late Mr. Freeman Best?
Freeman was scum. Low, stinking scum. Nobody misses him. I mean nobody. And Larry didn't kill him, that's out.
But he was connected, wasn't he? And there was a girl named Janice Trow. How does she figure?
You better let that one set, sweetheart, for your own sake. Now let's have your end and fast. What's supposed to happen? Did you hear it?
Yeah, what? Don't tell me a tough boy like you gets jumpy.
Skip it. All right, Gib, come on, wise boy, jabber.
Look, Culver, won't do you any good. Anyway, I'm the only one who
Shut up. There was something.
Maybe your rats are big enough to wear shoes.
Shut up, I said. And sit right there or I'll blow you in two, and I mean it. Orville? Orville? Hey, Squeak. Is that you? Who's out there? Answer me!
As Culver edged out of the room, I felt along the side of the box I'd been sitting on for a jagged chunk of metal slag I'd spotted earlier. It was about the size of a baseball and heavy. I I picked it up, then moved across to the opposite wall near the door.
You, get out of here. The boss is through with you. Now beat it.
I stepped out and saw Culver standing at the head of the stairs, his back to me. I threw the lump of iron slag with everything I had. Caught him like a hammer between the shoulder blades. His head flew back, his fingers clawed at the air, and he pitched face first down the stairs. I caught a glimpse of a woman ducking out of sight behind the foundry furnace. It was Madge Gilbert.
You killed him, didn't you? Culver's dead?
I don't know, and I don't care. What are you doing in this boarded-up rat trap?
There's nobody else here? Just us and Culver?
Creepy number they call Oval the Squeakers due any minute.
That nasty little loss gives me the willies.
You made your bed, baby, but let's not get lost. What are you after in here?
Well, I've been thinking plenty about that torch you're talking about. I decided if you carry the same old one long enough, you're bound to get burned.
Finally felt the heat, huh?
Yeah, plenty. So I came here looking for you. Or Larry.
Couldn't make up your mind.
Certainly. I wanted to tell Larry I was through with him.
He'd have beat you to it, but you found me, so?
Okay. But if Larry or the Squeak come back after what I'm going to tell you, you got to help me get out of here. Larry'd kill me.
Okay, kid, let's have it.
Well, you wanted to know about Janice Traub.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you. She was beautiful. I'd be the first to admit it. A brunette like every woman wishes she was. And Larry fell for her. She took him away from me just like I'd been dead 10 years. Only she was rotten. Never once a clean thought in her twisted, dirty little brain.
So says the jealous lover.
Jealous? Sure, I was jealous at first. And just hurt and disgusted. She was double-crossing Larry every time he turned around, but there was nothing I could do. I tried to tell him...
So far, it's strictly stock, Madge.
Yeah. All but this. One time I made it stick. She borrowed Larry's car to take that slimy Freeman Best out for a ride in it, with extra laughs because it was Larry's car, mind you. And Freeman Best, in case you haven't heard...
I've heard.
Well, I got a lead that they were going to wind up at the Bridge Cafe. I made Larry take me out there to prove what I'd been telling him about Janice was true.
You proved it?
Sure. We waited for him at the bridge. They showed up all right, doing 90. She couldn't make the curve, and they hit the bridge railing. He killed them both.
Wait a minute. You're stretching, baby. Freeman Best's body was found 30 miles south.
Sure it was, because Larry couldn't bear the idea of Janice Traub being found with Freeman Best. He tried to protect her and keep everybody from finding out what a tramp she really was. He pulled Freeman's body out of the wreck and hauled it clear down to Long Beach and dumped it. I watched him do it.
And all this business is just to keep that secret about Janice Traub, huh?
Sure. Gee, can you imagine a love like that going to waste, huh? Why, even with her dead, even now, he won't as much as speak to me. I'm not so bad. I've tried and I've waited. But he won't drop it. So it's all yours, Kirby, and take it. I hope you put it right where it hurts him the most.
No dice, baby. Kirby was a stall. I'm Marlowe, private detective.
What? Gee, how cheap did I sell out anyway?
That depends. The only axe I'm grinding is for a girl named Claire Osmond. Ever hear of her?
No.
That's funny. For some reason, she hates Solder even more than you.
Listen, it's horrible. It's horrible.
You stay where you are.
I'm scared of him, Mama.
I'll pull his fangs. Just don't get absent-minded about which side you're on.
Hello, Orville.
Where's Larry?
I don't know. I've been waiting for him.
Where's Cover, then? I got something important.
Cover? Oh, why, he went out for a few minutes.
Yeah? I don't like this, sister. You in here all by yourself. Something's wrong. What is it? Come on, what's the matter?
Marlowe!
Hold it, Orville.
What? You. Why the gun?
Guess. What do you know about Claire Osmond?
I don't think I know the party.
Sure you do. A cute little brunette named Claire Osmond. I want the straight dope on her, and I want it now, not later.
Hey, go over. Hey, go over.
Answer my questions, you creep.
You won't get anything out of me. Larry will take care of both.
You jerk. Now, maybe there's something on it that'll give me an answer without talking back.
Look, he always wrote things down in a little notebook inside his jacket.
Yeah, you're right. Here it is. Let's see. Oh, sure, this is it. Claire Osmond arrived from San Diego last night by plane. Registered at Wilshire Gardens as Claire Osmond, but according to driver's license, her real name is... For Pete's sake, no wonder. I'll see you, kid. It took me 20 minutes to get from East L.A. over to Lucerne and another 5 to find the bleak white bungalow that belonged to Larry Salter. Its front windows were dark when I drove past it, parked on a side street, and walked back. But in the rear, one window showed a light. The screen door was open, so I eased myself into the service porch where I could see Salter sitting at a kitchen table. A look on his face of hurt defiance, like a small boy accused of something he hadn't done. I couldn't see who was facing him, but there was no mistaking the voice.
I love my sister.
It was Claire.
All my life, Janice was everything to me. And now she's dead and you killed her. That's true, isn't it?
I've already told you once, kid, you're making a mistake.
Oh, no, I'm not. You're going to pay for my sister's death. No court will ever call it murder, but that's what it was. You did it just as surely as if you'd strangled her with your own hands. And now I'm going to get even for Janice.
Claire!
Hey,
But, Marlowe, you crazy fool, why did you come here?
Give me that gun, Claire.
I know you stay out of this. You can't stop me. Nobody can. Even if you shoot me, Marlowe, I'll kill him.
Now listen to me. Before you start pulling that trigger, you better know all the facts. Everything Salter here has done since your sister's death has been to shield and protect what little she herself left of a good reputation. She turned bad, Claire.
You're lying.
No. What reason have I got to lie? I'm telling you this because it's true and I can prove it.
I don't believe you. You're trying to trick me.
It was your big sister who tricked you years ago. She was no good. She was that double-crossing, dirty cheat who wouldn't shoot square for 5 minutes.
Stop it.
No, there's more. The night she died, she was two-timing Larry. But even in spite of that, he risked his neck to move the body of the other guy just so she wouldn't be found with the kind of cheap trash she'd been running around with. And do you know why? Because Larry Salter there loved your sister, loved her every bit as much as you did.
Loved her?
Yeah.
I know. No, this can't be true.
Yes, it's true, kid. All of it. I loved her all right. It's too bad that Janice went like she did.
Oh, Marlowe.
Okay, baby, the hard part's over. Come on. Give me the gun. You don't want to shoot anybody. Not now. Feel better now, Claire?
Yes, I'll be all right when I get used to a few new ideas.
Yeah.
What's going to happen to me now?
Well, that's pretty much up to you.
How do you mean?
The world spins like mad, honey. You have to keep up or get lost.
Like I was tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I was lost, Marlowe, terribly. Everything I had any faith in was gone.
Yeah, I know. That's because you had blind faith, Claire. You know, that's okay for kids, but you're a big girl now.
Oh, yes, I get it. From now on, it's me, on my own 2 feet, and my eyes wide open.
Well, take it easy, baby. It's fun to close them once in a while. After I dropped Claire off at her hotel, I remember the drink I'd started out to get and left half finished on the bar. But it was too late now to stop anywhere, so I drove home and poured myself a nightcap in my own apartment. I carried over to the window and looked out across the city at the endless miles of winking lights, each one a torch. Yeah, everybody carries a torch for something. Some for love they can never have, an ideal that's out of reach, and some just for memory. Funny thing, so many dark corners get their only light from a torch that somebody carries.
Philip Marlowe will be back in just a moment. But first, here's a message from the Ford dealers of America.
More than 110,000 delighted motorists are already driving the new 50 Ford. Here's what Jack Farrell, hotel manager, says.
I did a lot of shopping around and chose Ford for styling. And I'm certainly glad because I found there's plenty of car beneath its beautiful body. There's plenty of power under the hood, too. And it's as comfortable as a high-price car. I could go on for hours about the quietness, the economy, and the comfort of my car, but it all adds up to this. The 50 Ford's a mighty fine car to own.
We Ford dealers are not surprised that new owners rave about their 50 Fords. We've studied this new Ford from stem to stern. We know every detail of its 50 ways new for 50. But until you get behind the wheel, you won't be able to believe how good it is. That's the reason we want you to test drive the 50 Ford. The classified phone directory will give you the name of the nearest Ford dealer. Or perhaps you know him personally. Why don't you phone him tomorrow? Before you buy any car at any price, you owe it to yourself to test drive the 50 Ford.
Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time, everything that happened from the orange-haired man with a map past the oaf with a pitchfork to the body at the covered bridge was wrong. Dead wrong.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, and are written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Sammy Hill, John Daner, Vivi Janis, Harry Bartell, Wilms Herbert, and Edgar Barrier. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Stay tuned now for Gangbusters, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Why don't we take the day off tomorrow, Matt? See if we can shoot us a deer.
Oh? That's not a bad idea, Doc.
Looks like we might get a light snow tonight. Make it easy to track them.
You couldn't track a three-legged buffalo in a box, can you?
Oh, is that so? Well, let me ask you, who tracked that antelope we shot just before Christmas?
It wasn't an antelope, it was a deer.
Yeah, well, that's not the point.
And you didn't track it. Chester did. Hey, you want to stop in the office for a while?
Darn right I do. Matt, I recollect that antelope just like it was yesterday.
Deer, Doc. Morning, Chester.
Oh, dear.
That fella's back there waiting to see you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh,
Morning, Marshal.
hello, Burke. I thought you were back in Washington.
I was. Come in on a train last night. Got a job for you, Marshal.
Is that so?
Yeah, there goes our hunting trip.
What's he saying?
You know Doc, don't you, Burke?
Yeah, we've met.
Yeah, sure, Matt. I've been warning him for years about that blasted temper.
You just mind your own business.
Hey, look at him right now. You see veins swelling up at his neck, face getting red as a beef.
So help me,
Just
Doc Adams.
Keep on like that, Bert Krager. One of these days I'll make a coroner's fee off of you. You mark my words now.
Well, I didn't come here to listen to the half-baked opinions of some broken-down old quack.
Now, wait a minute. You
Now,
just...
both of you, wait a minute. Doc, you quit trying to drum up business. What's the job, Burke?
These papers ought to explain it pretty well.
Oh, let me see them.
That's what I've been doing back in Washington. And I don't mind telling you, it gives me a lot of satisfaction when I finally got them to issue them papers.
Court order the United States Marshal in Dodge City, Kansas for service of eviction notice.
Yeah, look at the second one, Marshal. It took me pretty near 3 years to get justice done.
Eviction order from Federal Lands Commission, Washington, D.C. to one Sloat Carson.
Yep, I'm finally getting them off my
Guilty of illegal homesteading a portion of the Krager Ranch located in Section 246 Township. I see. Are you sure that this is justice, Burke?
You got the papers right there in your hand, Marshal. It was issued according to law.
I was talking about justice, not law.
You aiming to separate the two, are you?
How much range are you running now, Burke?
Just over 30,000 acres.
Uh-huh. And Sloat Carson's got a measly 360 acres in that homestead. Is it going to break you to let him go on farming it?
That's got nothing to do with it. The law has decided the land's mine. It's your job to get him off it.
You've been driving yourself for 10 years now, Burke, without a let-up. You got every inch of land between Briar Ridge and Walnut Creek, except for this piece that Sloat's living on.
And I got it, too, now, once you serve that order.
Why? What do you have to prove, Burke?
It's what I have proved, Marshal. That I'd own the whole valley someday. Every last foot of it. And with Sloat Carson out, I do own it. I've gone along all these years keeping the old name Blue Sage Valley. But now that I own it complete, I'm changing that name, Marshal. It's the Krager Ranch now. From here on out.
Yeah, from here on out won't be very long if you up and bust a blood vessel.
So my son's named Krager, too, I'll remind you.
Burke. Sloat's put a lot of work into that place of his. You sure you won't think it over?
You got them papers, Marshal. And it's your duty to serve.
All right, I'll serve them. I got no choice.
And I bid you all good day.
There is a downright mean man, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Well, if he doesn't change his ways, he's going to be a dead one.
You may be right, Doc, but not for the reason you think.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Sloat Carson's a peaceful man. But that doesn't mean he'll take to being pushed off that land of his.
Hello, this is Marvin Miller with another page from your American Heritage scrapbook. It was a portrait of the French hero Lafayette, painted in 1825, that marked the zenith of the artistic career of Samuel Finley Breeze Morse. Yes, the first dots and dashes ever wrought by Morse were blended in oil on a piece of canvas. But lack of funds forced him to abandon his art studies in London, and he accepted America's first professorship of fine arts at the University of New York City. While at the university, he lived in a tower garret, and it was there that he experimented with wires and batteries, hoping for an inventive success that would free him financially so he could contribute to the arts of America. Even while conducting his electrical experiments, Morse tried to make his art a paying proposition, but without success. In 1837, he put aside his brushes and constructed the first working model of his telegraph. Symbolically, he used one of his wooden canvas stretchers in the process. His promising career as an artist was sacrificed. Yet he performed perhaps a greater service to mankind in another way. Samuel Morse became one of the world's great inventors.
Well, there's no smoke coming out of the chimney, Mr. Dillon. Reckon maybe he ain't to home.
He's probably working out in the barn. Let's ride over there.
It's just a cussed shame, that's what it is.
That can't be helped, Chester.
Bert Krieger don't need this land no more than he needs a second head.
Yeah, he's got a devil on his back, Chester. Krieger Ranch are the only 3 words in the world that mean anything to him.
Well, it's a mighty poor reason for putting a man off land he's proved up.
Marshal! Chester!
How are you, Sloat?
Mighty good to see both of you. You ain't been up this way for quite a spell.
Ah, man gets caught up in things, Sloat. First he knows, all his time's been taken.
That's a fact, all right. Come on up to the house. I'll set the coffee on.
Ah. How you making out?
Oh, tolerable. Crop wasn't too bad last year.
Good.
Next year, though. The next year's going to be my best one yet.
Oh?
That's there North 80, you know. I had to let it lay fallow the last 2 years for lack of time. But by golly, I got in there last fall, plowed the whole darn thing before the snows hit.
Sloat,
I had to work 18 hours a day to do it. But now it'll be in shape to plant right when the thaws come. Catch the melt off in the spring rains and gonna
Sloat,
plant
I want
it in Kaffir, Marshal. That's the best feed crop in the world. It's been too dang much for seed, maybe, but in the long run, that'll pay out. Here, Marshal, you're almighty serious with some cause or other.
Well, there's reason for it, Sloat. This isn't just a neighborly call I'm making. Bert Krieger just got back from Washington yesterday.
That's so.
I guess you know what he was doing.
Oh, same thing he's been trying to do for 3-4 years now. Steal my land away from me.
Yeah. Well, he's finally done it.
What?
I got an eviction notice with me and an order from the Land Commission to serve it on you.
I don't believe. You're joking, Marshal?
I wish I was, Sloat. I'm sorry.
Well, nobody can grab a man's farm away from him. After he's put his sweat and blood, his whole heart into it.
The order gives him a right of prior occupancy.
But he never run a head of stock on this ground when I filed on it.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it, Sloat.
Don't them fellers back there even care about my side of it? Don't they even want to hear my story?
And according to the order, they notified you by mail.
Oh, I got some kind of papers through the post. I couldn't tell what they was all about. I just figured it was some more of Bert Krieger's shenanigans, some kind of bluff.
It wasn't bluff, Sloat.
Mr. Jones?
And them papers said come to a hearing in Washington. Now, where'd I get the money to go to Washington?
I don't know, Sloat, but the court's decided.
Mr. Dillon, here comes old Krieger's son.
What?
Crowdy Krieger coming here?
Now, you just take it easy, Sloat.
Morning, gentlemen.
How are you, Crowdy?
Ain't you Krieger's done enough? What'd you come here for?
Maybe I come to undo some of it, Mr. Carson, if it ain't too late.
I'm aiming to undo it myself, Crowdy. I'm figuring to use a gun.
Now, wait a minute, Sloat.
I ain't a man that hunts trouble, Marshal. You know that. You know it as well as anybody. But I ain't letting 4 years of my life get took from me without putting up a fight.
Killing Bert Krieger won't change a legal decision, Sloat. What did you mean, Crowdy? If it ain't too late.
You served that eviction notice yet, Marshal?
No, not yet.
The law say you got to do it today instead of tomorrow, maybe?
No.
And I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Carson.
Why?
I may be able to tell you something that'll save your farm for you.
I'll listen to you, Crowdy, but I won't promise nothing.
You don't have to. Marshal, I think it'd be better if you wasn't a party to this.
Why are you doing this, Crowdy? What's your reason?
If you'd lived around my pa your whole life, you wouldn't have to ask. Mr. Carson, could we walk into the barn?
All right.
You excuse us, Mark.
Well, looks like there won't be any bloodshed after all, Mr. Jones.
I don't know, Chester. I wouldn't count on it.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe, honey.
Uh-huh.
Joe, darling, put down the paper. I've got something important to ask you.
Okay.
Joe.
All right. What?
How many savings bonds do we have?
What kind of a question is that?
A good one. How many?
I'm not sure. I'd have to count. And I'm reading the paper. Now, what do you want to know for?
Have we got enough to make things comfortable for us?
Very comfortable. That's why I buy on a payroll savings plan. A bond a month will give us quite a nest egg for the future.
Enough for a college education?
Eventually. But who's going to college?
Our children, silly.
We don't have any yet.
Oh?
What do you mean, oh?
Better buy some more bonds, honey.
Daphne, you mean?
We've got a new investment.
How about that?
Evening, Doc.
Oh, Matt, when'd you get back?
This afternoon. Well, how come you're still sober?
Oh, well, now, that's one distinction I hold, Matt. I may not be the best doctor in the West, but I'm the soberest.
Well, then maybe if you took to drinking a little bit, you could...
Doggone it. You never did give a man credit for anything, did you?
I guess I'm in a bad mood, Doc.
Yeah. Evict Sloat Carson, did you?
No, not yet.
No? Why not?
Well, let's say tomorrow's soon enough, huh?
It's too soon, if you ask me. Have a beer.
No, thanks. I was just looking around. Have you seen Kitty?
Well, she was here a while ago, but she went to bed. Said she had a headache.
Oh?
She didn't have a headache, though. I know Kitty. She just wanted to get out of here for one night.
Well, I can't blame her much.
Girl like Kitty ought to be married, Matt. Settle down, having children.
Why don't you talk to her about it, Doc?
I will. Yes, sir. By golly, I will.
You should have studied for the ministry.
You know, I thought about that, but the pay's bad.
Now, there's a real Christian.
I wouldn't talk if I were you, Mad Dillon.
But at least I don't go around telling people how to live their lives.
Oh, don't you?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I won't admit it.
You know what you need, Doc?
Oh,
You need some old woman to rail at, a nice fat wife to take it out.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't turn it on me like that.
You know, there's Widow Liffey's got that house at the edge of town, you know. I've seen how she stares at you when you drive by. You might do yourself some good there, Doc.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm not saying a word.
I hear she's a good cook, too.
Yeah, the only woman cook the railroad ever had. Till they found out she was a woman.
Well, it took them 6 months. You got to admire her for that.
Oh, sure, I admire her for that.
Well, all right, if you're going to be stubborn about
I'll blow my brains out when the day comes that I got to take a woman that crops her hair and wears men's boots and men's hats. All she needs is a beard and a rifle, and she'd make a good buffalo hunter.
it. Female charm sure wasted on you, Doc.
Hers is.
Mr. Dillon.
Oh, yeah, what is it, Chester?
Well, I figured I'd better bring these over to you right away. Judge Bent stopped by the jail and went... Hello, Doc.
Yeah, Chester.
What's this about, Judge Ben?
Well, he left these here papers, and I thought you'd ought to know about them.
Yeah, let me see. U.S. Marshal Matt Dillon, injunction against service of eviction order number... Order in U.S. District Court enjoining one Burke Krieger from attempting to assume possession of land parcel known as Section 246. Plaintiff, Sloat Carson.
Yeah, looks like Sloat's kindly outfoxed old Krieger, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, sure does. With young Crowley's help.
Well, Judge Bent says the Land Commission's only got jurisdiction in case nobody don't take it to court. He says Sloat could keep this dragging on for years.
Well, Chester, it looks like we ride out tomorrow and serve papers on Burke Krieger instead of Sloat.
There'll be trouble, sure.
Yeah, it probably will.
Come in, Marshal. Chester.
Thanks, Burke.
Come on in, sir. Maybe I can rustle up a pot of coffee.
No, don't bother. We're not going to be here long.
Well, I'll take a minute. There. You serve them papers on Sloat Carson, did you?
No.
What? Why not?
As a matter of fact, Burke, we're here to serve some papers on you.
What the thunderation you talking about?
Judge Bent issued this late yesterday afternoon. You better take a look at it here.
What's that old fool doing poking his nose into my business? What's this?
It's pretty clear if you read it.
I don't have to read it. I know what it is. The only blasted way in the world Carson could have beat me, and he stumbled onto it.
In case you're interested, Judge Bent handed down our rolling at the same time to prevent me from serving the eviction notice.
And I'll run him off. I'll take a gun to him.
I wouldn't advise that you try that, Burke.
Marshal? Chester?
Morning.
How are you, Crowley?
What's the trouble, Pa?
Trouble? 10 years, that's the trouble. For 10 years I've fought for this valley, foot by foot. And when I get it right in my hand, the last square inch of it, the Krager Ranch, this fool Sloat Carson blunders onto the one way of blocking me.
He didn't blunder onto it. I told him about it.
You what?
I told him about that loophole in the Land Commission's order. You mentioned it one time, you remember?
You sneaking young whelp.
Here now, you know what Doc said about you getting mad.
I'll have the hide off your back. I'll beat you till you scream to have a bullet put in your head.
Burke.
Stand back, Marshal.
Put down that horse.
I'll cut the daylights out of you.
You heard me, Burke.
You yellow cur pumper.
Mr. Krager.
Oh, what's wrong?
Here, wait a minute, Crowley. Let me have a look at it.
What happened to him? We got to get Doc out here right away.
It's no use, Crowley. He's dead.
Dead?
Doc said it was going to happen like that if he didn't stop losing his temper.
But he can't be dead. I didn't mean for this to happen.
It wasn't your fault, Crowley. You were trying to do the right thing. It was your father who was doing wrong.
I can't even claim that excuse, Marshal. I didn't care what happened to Sloat Carson. I was just trying to hit back at Pa for all the years he bullied me.
I don't guess he was easy to live with.
But I didn't aim to do this. I just didn't.
I'll send Doc out when we get back to town and make out his coroner's report.
I'll break this ranch up and sell it off, every foot of it.
I guess we'll be riding, Crowley.
Krieger Ranch. I'll blot that name out if it's the last thing I ever do.
Come on, Chester.
Krieger Ranch. I'll show him how long that name will last. In 2 years, nobody will ever remember.
A man sure don't live long after he's dead.
Well, I guess that depends on how a man lived his life, Chester.
What's the matter? Oh, my wife has a toothache.
Your wife has a toothache and you're moaning?
Well, she hit me when I complained about her yelling.
Well, why didn't she go to a dentist? Outside the United States, dental care is available for dependents at all Uniform Services facilities on a space-available basis.
No kidding. What about inside the United States?
It's available for medical or surgical conditions.
Oh.
And in an emergency to relieve undue pain and suffering.
How are they on a broken jaw?
For more on Medicare, get the pamphlet Dependents, Medical Care Program.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were composed by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. George Walsh speaking. Join us again next week for another story of the western frontier of America in the 1870s on Gunsmoke. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Quality of product is essential to continuing success. An outstanding example, Lucky Strike. In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And year in, year out, consistently, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows. Mr. John Cummins of Cynthiana, Kentucky, has sold basket by basket over 79 million pounds of tobacco at auction. He recently had this to say.
I've sold tobacco at auctions for over 19 years. In all that time, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Tobacco that's got quality, real quality. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 22 years.
Year after year, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Cummins can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Remember, LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Sunday, Jack Benny went out to Hillcrest Country Club to play golf, and on the 7th hole, he hit a terrific slice into the woods and lost his golf ball. But that was last week. So now, let's pick up Jack in Rochester and see what they're doing.
Now, let's see. The ball came to the left of this bush, which means it probably hit that rock on the right and bounced off at a 30-degree angle, which would put it No, we looked there Monday.
Oh, boss! Boss!
Yes?
It ain't up in this tree. Can I come down now?
All right.
Look, boss, we've been out here all week. Why don't we give up and go home?
No, Roger, we're going to find that ball. And anyway, what are you complaining about? It's good to get out in the woods close to Mother Nature and rough it.
Maybe so, but if President Truman found out we ate that gopher on Meatless Tuesday, we're in trouble.
Oh, I don't think we need to worry. They won't start another investigation just for that, I don't think. Now, let's see. The ball might have bounced to the right here.
You ought to give up playing golf, boss. It upsets you so much when you lose anything.
It does not upset me.
What about the time that you got the wrong number on the telephone, you didn't get your nickel back, you raised a fuss over that?
Darn right I raised a fuss.
Yeah, but it didn't get you anything.
The jury was prejudiced. Now, let's see. If I were a golf ball, where would I go? The ground is softer here. Maybe if I... What's that? What's that? Oh, it's only a dog.
Here, doggy, doggy. Hey, boss. I think we must have wandered far away from the golf course.
Why?
This dog has got a keg of brandy around his neck.
Oh, that. Well, the club had to fix up a dog like this when Phil Harris joined. Run along, doggy. We're busy. Run along. The keg must have a leak in it, I think. Now, come on, Rochester. Let's look over about... Oh, my goodness, it's 12 o'clock. I got to get over to NBC. Drive me down, will you, Rochester?
Okay, but are we going to come back after the show and keep looking for the ball?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Then I better take down the tent.
Yeah. And don't forget to notify the post office we're going back to our old address, you know? Come on. Rochester, drive straight up Sunset to Vine Street.
Yes, sir. It's sure good to see people again.
Yeah. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't made no money during August, September, June, and July. I wonder if I should get a summer show. La, la, la,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're running out of gas.
Well, pull into that station on the corner there. The attendants seem to be busy. Oh, look, Rochester, there's Norman Krasner having his car filled. He never misses my program. He thinks I'm the funniest guy in the world. Hey, Norman! Norman, it's me! He's wonderful. Honk the horn, Rochester, so we can get some service.
Shall I fill her up, sir?
2 gallons, please.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello.
You might as well fill it up, boss, or we'll have to stop again.
Well, how much is gas, Bud?
21 cents a gallon.
21 cents. Well, all right, fill her up.
Yes, sir.
$21. $42. $63. $84.
Well, that fills it up, Mr. Benny. Shall I... Mr. Benny?
You loosen this collar, I'll go get some water.
I'm all right now. By the way, did you check the tires?
Yes, and congratulations. All 4 of them are there.
Good.
That'll be $1.86 for the gas.
Charge it, please.
Yes, sir. Your credit card number?
206BY.
Your license?
7W046.
Your age?
38. Well, we better get going, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
So long, Norman. Don't take any wooden nickels. That Norman has a great sense of humor. Now, hurry, Rochester, or we'll be late. Huh?
Okay, I got the radio in the car fixed. You want me to turn it on?
Yeah.
Now, our next request comes from someone right here in Hollywood whose initials are D.D.
D.D.
D.D. requests us to play that new number, You Do, sung by Dennis Day.
D.D. Must be Deanna Durbin. Turn it up, Rochester. We'll hear it.
Who knows how much I love you, you do. No one means more to me than you do. You take December and smile it into May, and then December comes back again when you're away. Who has a charm that very few do? Who makes life necessary? You do. And who can take my dreams and make my dreams come true? Don't give me three guesses, one will do. No one means more to me than you do. And who can take my dreams and make my dreams come true? Don't give me three guesses, one will do.
D.D. Could be Donald Duck. No, he's in Washington. Here we are at NBC, Rochester. Now, Rochester, I've been thinking it over, and maybe you ought to go back to the golf course and look for my ball.
Okay, okay.
Too many rings on your fingers, a naughty Angela. You laugh at romance.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel. Hey, I haven't seen you in quite a while. Are you still working at the drugstore?
No, I lost that job. And it was a little bit your fault.
My fault?
Yes, I'm always listening to your show. And on your program, the man is saying, keep your eye on the Red Bull's eye.
Uh-huh.
So one day, while I'm keeping my eye on the Red Bull's eye,
Yes?
somebody stole the cash register.
Oh, that's too bad. I hope you have another job.
Oh, a much better one.
Really?
I'm now doing a little extra work in pictures.
Oh, in pictures. That's
Yeah.
wonderful. What pictures have you been in?
Well, I was in Dark Sausage,
Mm-hmm.
Mendel of the Movies, and Forever Epstein.
Good, good.
But most of all, I like to work in westerns.
Oh, westerns.
They went that way. And smile when you say that, partner.
Hey, you know, Kitchell, you're pretty good.
You should see me on a horse.
Really?
When I'm on a horse, I'm looking like Hopalong.
Cassidy?
Who, me?
Oh, well, I got to run into rehearsal, Mr. Kitchell. See you again, huh?
Thank you. And by the way, Mr. Benny, if you ever come out to Republic Studios, look me up.
I will.
Just ask for Tex. Everybody knows me.
Okay, goodbye, Tex.
Goodbye. Give me land, lots of land, if the stars skies above. They went that way.
Well, I better get into rehearsal. Gosh, NBC is a nice studio. I don't know, they keep it so clean and so... I wish Fibber and Molly would stop waxing these floors. Oh, well. I wonder if Mary's in her dressing room.
Come in.
Hello, Mary. What are you doing?
I was just reading the radio mirror. There's a picture of you here on page 28.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the one I had taken when I was in the service.
Gee, you were handsome in that uniform.
Yeah.
Jack, whose arm is that around you?
A fellow from the draft board. He didn't turn me loose till we got to Europe. Say, what are all those letters over there?
Fan mail for our show.
Fan mail? That's the biggest batch yet. Any for me?
Yes, a bill from Lady Esther.
No.
And Jack.
What?
I got a letter from Mama, too. I must read it to you.
A letter from your mother,
yeah.
eh?
What does the cure for the hiccups have to say?
Go ahead, read it, Mary.
Oh, okay. My darling daughter, Mary, I would have written you sooner, but I've been so busy. 2 weeks ago, your Uncle Lou and Aunt Ruby dropped in on us from Seattle, and we had to put them up in the little guest house in the back. I hope they leave before Halloween, as the kids always tip it over.
How do you like that?
And Mary, it makes me very happy to tell you that your sister Babe is getting married next Sunday.
Babe's getting married Sunday?
This week will be a busy one for her, as tomorrow she's quitting her job. Tuesday and Wednesday, she'll buy her going-away outfit. Thursday, she'll have the final fitting on her wedding gown. And Friday, she's making reservations for the honeymoon.
Well.
I hope she doesn't oversleep Saturday, because that's the only day she has left to find a man.
Mary.
Quiet.
Do you mean to say that Babela has... Oh, that Babe has...
Quiet, Jack. There's some more.
Oh.
Last week, Babe was helping her father weather strip the house. They were on the 3rd floor, and Papa was hanging out the window while Babe was holding him by the feet. And now Papa's in the hospital.
How did it happen, Mary? Read on.
While Babe was holding Papa out the window, her ex-boyfriend passed by. They had an argument. And Babe thought he said, "Drop Dad."
Oh, that's a shame.
No other news will close with love and kisses from your mother, Benzedrine Livingston.
Nice name.
Yes.
Oh, there's more?
Yes. Tell Jack I heard his first 3 programs.
Well.
That was in 1932, and I haven't listened to him since.
Your mother thinks she's so smart because she used to be a Gibson girl. Now, come on, we better get over on the stage. Look out, Mary. Take it easy, because these floors are very slippery, you know.
Oh, I didn't have any trouble when I came in.
Well, I'm warning you. They've just been waxed, and the first thing you know, you're... See what I mean? Okay?
Give me your hand, Jack.
I can get up myself. I hope Phil's here. Let's go in.
We won't rehearse anymore, gentlemen. That last rendition was exactly as I wanted it.
And before you leave, I'd like to compliment each and every one of you upon your dignified conduct here this afternoon. Now, you may go now, and I would appreciate it if you would leave quietly. Thank you.
Phil, Petrillo boy. Phil.
Huh? Oh, hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy.
Hello, Phil.
Oh, you should have been here. We just got through rehearsing.
I know, Phil. I saw the boys leave. And believe me, I haven't seen a crowd stampede out of a place in such a disorderly manner since...
The horn blows at midnight.
Only at the preview. Phil, I don't like to keep bringing this up all the time. But look, for 11 years now, you've had that same bunch of, you should excuse the expression, musicians. Now, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right.
And in all that time, they have never started together, played on key, or ended together. Now look, Phil, why don't you fire them?
I can't do that, Jackson. I got to keep them working.
Why?
I promised their parole board.
Oh, well, I don't care what you promise. I don't want those guys around me. They make me nervous.
My boys?
Certainly.
Oh, don't worry about them, Jackson. They wouldn't hurt a flea.
I know. That's why they have so many of them. Anyway, Phil, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind if they stay on the program, but at least make them look presentable. You know, when they're out on the stage.
Socks?
Shirts, too. I mean, that's all I ask.
Well, I agree with you, Jackson, but it takes time. Look how long it took me to get them to wear neckties.
Well, Frankie still doesn't wear one.
Well, that ain't my fault. I tried everything. I even gave him a spinal.
A spinal? To put a tie on him? What's Frankie got against neckties?
He don't want nothing around his neck since he had that unfortunate experience under a sturdy oak.
What?
I told him 1,000,000 times, when you change the brand on cattle, cover up the old one.
But, Phil, if they hanged him, how did he get away?
Sharp Adam's apple.
Phil, please, look, I'm serious about your band. Now, look,
Say, Jack, I have a suggestion that might fit in about...
Oh, hello, Don. What are we going to say?
Well, I was just going to suggest that if you don't want the studio audience to see how bad Phil's orchestra really looks, I'll be very happy to sit in front of them.
Well, thank you. No, thanks. No, you've got a good head on your stomach. Really, I appreciate it.
But, Jack, in one way, I think you're very lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean, Don?
Well, since you're stuck with Phil's band, you can take consolation in the fact that you do have a great quartet.
Yes, Don, at least they... What? You mean the sportsmen?
Yeah. And, Jack, since next Friday is Halloween, I thought it would be appropriate if the boys did something in the Halloween spirit, and you can join in.
Me?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that'll be a lot of fun. What's the name of the number, Don?
Well, it's called the Ghost Dance.
The Ghost Dance. Say, that is good for Halloween. Come on, let's run through it.
Okay, take it, boys.
L-S-M-F-T. We are the goblins who know where the warm breezes blow when tobacco leaves grow.
LSMFT, that's the smoke for me.
So take a tip from a ghost. Use tobacco they toast. It's the one you like most of all. Bendy is the smoke. What? Before you get frightened, you'd better start lighting the lucky, and then you can go. We are the goblins who know how to louse up your show.
Come on, kids, let us go right out on the street to play trick or treat.
Now, if you'll hand us our broom, we'll be leaving here soon and go haunting for F.E. Boom.
this time, I must give the boys credit. They really prepared something great. Really, it was very good.
It scared me silly.
Huh? Oh, hello, Dennis. What made you late?
Oh, I happened to be standing in the doorway when Phil dismissed his boys.
Oh.
The next thing I knew, I was in the bar across the street.
Well, Phil's boys are a little rough.
Yeah, they tied me up, threw me on the ground, and stuck a hot iron on me.
Dennis, stop being silly. If they tied you up, how'd you get away?
Sharp shoulder blades.
Dennis, what's the matter with you coming in here with jokes like that? You sound like Jerry Colonna. How can you do things like that?
I don't ask questions. I just have fun.
Now cut that out! Jerry Colonna.
Say, Jack, that reminds me. Did you read about Bob Hope going to England to do a command performance?
Yes. You know, that ought to be exciting, being in England at this time.
Oh, by the way, Jack, did you get a reply to the letter you wrote King George regarding the royal wedding?
Yes, but he said they wanted a whole orchestra, not just a violin. Can't understand. I was willing to go just for expenses. You know, Mary, I was thinking, it must take a lot of planning to get married in England with the shortages and everything. I mean, even for a princess.
Why didn't she get married on the bride and groom program and get a mixmaster?
Dennis, are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Princess Elizabeth is of royal blood. Her father is the King of England. Her grandfather was the King of England. Her great-grandfather was the King of England.
A mixmaster is a mixmaster.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Jack, put down that branding iron.
Well, he drives me nuts. Now, let's sit down and get this rehearsal started.
Jack, you're acting awfully irritable lately.
Oh, he's been like that ever since last Sunday when he lost that golf ball.
Well, Mary, that was a new golf ball. I only hit it once.
Go on, you lost it on the 7th hole.
I still only hit it once. I'm going to call up the country club right now and see if Rochester found it. Hand me that phone, Mary.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh, Maple, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what temptation wants now. I'll plug in and see. Hello? Yes, Mr. Benny, I'll do it. He wants me to get the Hillcrest Country Club. You know, he lost a golf ball there last Sunday. And what a thing he made over it. I know. He came in today wearing a black band on his sleeve. Yeah, and speaking of golf, you should have seen what happened to me when I used to go out with Mr. Benny. I'm listening. One night he took me and my mother out to a driving range. I didn't know he was such a rotten golfer, so I let him drive a ball off my nose. You did? Yeah, and was I sorry? Oh, my goodness, did he hit your nose? No, but he broke my mother's leg. I wondered why I missed her at the Palladium. Hello? I'm trying to get them, Mr. Benny. Well, you don't have to get so excited. What? That's no way to talk to a lady. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Quiet. He's still insulting me. Are you through, Mr. Benny? Are you through? Are you through? Gee, Mabel, he must have one of his riders with him. I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but the line is busy.
Operator, Gertrude, Snooksy. Oh, well, if Rochester found the ball, I guess he would have called me. Gee, maybe I was too harsh on Gertrude. After all, she and Mabel just sit there in that little room by themselves all day long. I wonder what they talk about. Well, I guess it's none of my business. Come on, kids. Let's get on with the rehearsal.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette. Remember what happens at the tobacco auctions?
At 50, American.
At auction after auction, year after year, independent tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
59, American.
Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows, Mr. Fred Leonard Evans, independent tobacco buyer of Danville, Virginia, who has attended more than 3,000 auctions. A recognized authority on tobacco, Mr. Evans said,
"At every auction I've attended, year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine quality leaf. That fine, ripe mellow tobacco you can't beat for top smoking quality. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 19 years.
So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember,
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. First, last, always.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Be with us
This
next
is
Sunday.
NBC,
Good night, folks.
the National Broadcasting Company.
Journey back to a long time ago and a galaxy far, far away with Star Wars up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Episode 7, New Allies, New Enemies. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there came a time of revolution, when rebels united to challenge a tyrannical empire. Now it is a dark time for the rebellion. Their fortress on the planet Hoth destroyed, the survivors of the Rebel Alliance are being hunted across the galaxy. Luke Skywalker, moved by the Force, has gone to the mysterious planet Dagobah to further his Jedi training. One rebel starship, the Millennium Falcon, is now being pursued through an asteroid field by an Imperial Starfleet. Aboard her are the Princess Leia Organa, the droid C-3PO, Captain Han Solo and his Wookiee first mate Chewbacca. Giant warships and swift TIE fighters close in for the capture at the command of Darth Vader. And on the bridge of the Dark Lord's flagship, other predators are about to take up the hunt.
Lord Vader, we have assembled the bounty hunters as you requested.
Very good, Admiral. You bounty hunters, heed me well. There will be a substantial reward for the one who finds the Millennium Falcon. You may use any methods necessary, but I want those rebels alive. Is that clear? I wish to hear from you in particular, Boba Fett. I will tolerate no disintegrations.
It shall be as you command, Lord Vader.
Then go, all of you, and do not forget what I have said. Your lives depend upon it.
My Lord Vader.
Well, Admiral Piet?
My lord, the rebels are within our grasp. Captain Nita and the Avenger have the Millennium Falcon under close pursuit.
I want that ship, Piet. Relay that to Captain Nita.
Yes, my lord.
Whatever the cost, I want the Millennium Falcon.
Oh, thank goodness we're coming out of the asteroid field.
The Imperials are still on us and they're getting closer, Han.
Relax, sister. We're about to lose him. Ready for light speed, Chewie? Bye, Starfleet. We'll keep in touch. 1, 2, and 3. It's not fair.
No light speed?
It's not my fault.
Sir, we just lost the main rear deflector shield. One more direct hit on the Falcon stern and we're done for.
Chewie, bring her about. I said bring her about. I'm gonna put all power to the forward shields.
Hold it. Hold it. You're not going to attack them.
Inspiration is my specialty. Ready to landing claw, Chewie.
Landing claw?
Sir, the odds of surviving a direct assault on an Imperial Star Destroyer are in the
Ripio,
order...
shut up!
The Imperials have their deflectors at full power. They cut their speed.
Yeah, they're getting cautious. Got any objections, Leia?
You've already been an Imperial prisoner, remember? Run or fight or do anything you want except surrender, honey.
We're on a collision course.
No, not quite. Hang out the landing claw, Chewie. Kill the engines. Shut her down, Chewie. Lights out. The claw's secure.
Yes, but to the hull of an Imperial Star Destroyer. Our existence is nearly over.
No, we're on their upper work, see? A blind spot. We came in so fast, they lost track of us.
You picked a perfect place. I'll give you that, flyboy.
Yeah. The Imperials will think we got the light speed somehow.
And now what do we do?
We wait it out. Trust me.
I knew it. I knew he'd say that.
Captain Nita has come aboard, Lord Vader.
Bring him before me at once.
Lord Vader, the Millennium Falcon has eluded us. We are not sure how. She's too small a vessel to carry a cloaking device.
Is that so, Captain?
I accept full responsibility and extend my deepest apology. Her crew was very resourceful. They
are minor criminals, marginal outlaws. You are inept.
No, Lord
and
Vader.
Ineptitude is of no use to me or the Empire.
Oh, my lord. I beg you.
Your apology is accepted, Captain Nida. Admiral Piet.
Yes, my lord.
Your report.
The Starfleet has completed its scan of the area and found nothing. If the Millennium Falcon went to lightspeed, she could be on the other side of the galaxy by now.
Alert all commands. Calculate every possible destination along their last known course.
Yes, my lord. We'll find that ship.
Do not fail me again, Admiral Piet.
Alert all commands. Deploy the fleet. Make preparations for lightspeed at once.
Use the Force, young Skywalker. Remember the balance within and the balance without. Yes, feet in the sky. Good.
What now, Master?
Burdens you must learn to bear. The first will be your teacher. Hold still.
Hey, whoa.
Perch on your big foot, I will. Steady. Do it, you can. Rely not on your muscles alone. To what you are doing, must you attune yourself. Good. Now, that stone. Into the air will you raise it, with your mind alone. Feel the stone. Float in the air. And concentrate.
What's the matter with...
One thing you should before you decide to collapse.
But I didn't... Master, R2's trying to tell us something.
Into the marshes, your fighter! Sinking! Have you no ears?
My ship? Oh no, R2, come on! We gotta save her, hurry! No. Oh no, look at that. There it goes. We're never gonna get the ship out of there now, R2.
Never? So impossible is it? So certain are you? Young Skywalker, always with you, it cannot be done. If you wish to lift it out, Do so.
Master, raising stones into the air is one thing. Raising my fighter out of the swamp, that's totally different.
No different. Only different. In your mind. Unlearn. You must unlearn what you have learned before.
But this is so much more.
Do it. Raise it. Bring it here to the shore.
All right. I'll give it a try.
No. Do or do not. There is no try. Now, focus.
Yes.
Feel the ship.
The ship.
Concentrate. Open yourself to the force.
It's so heavy. I'm losing. I can't hold it up. Master, the fighter's too big.
Size matters not. Look at me. Judge me by my size, do you?
Of course not, but I never meant that you were...
And well, you should not. For my ally is the Force, and a powerful ally it is.
I know that. I'm trying to know.
Life creates it, makes it grow. Its energy surrounds us and binds us. Luminous beings are we. See, this arm of yours. We are not this crude matter, not flesh and bone. You must feel the force around you, here, between you, me, this tree, that rock, everywhere. Yes, even between the land and your ship.
Master, I truly wish I could raise it, but you want the impossible.
Told you, did I not? All things are subordinate to the Force. Now see.
What?
Bigger than the stone are you. Smaller than the ship am I. And yet... What is that? To the Force.
The ship! You're doing it!
Said I not? The land and the ship. Ashore it comes, because it will. And so, it is here.
I don't believe it.
That is why you fail.
Look, here we go. Starfleet's breaking out.
What does it mean, hon?
Means they're getting ready to move into hyperspace. It's just what we've been waiting for.
Oh, no.
Chewie, go aft and stand by the manual release for the landing crew.
Your Highness, I must point out that surrender is a perfectly acceptable alternative in extreme
Leia.
circumstances. The Empire may be gracious enough to reconsider its attitude and
It's all right, 3PO.
Ah, the nap will do him good. He's been through a lot.
What do you have in mind for our next move, James?
Well, if the fleet follows standard Imperial procedure, they'll dump their garbage before they go to lightspeed. And then we just let loose and float away.
With the rest of the garbage? Well, well. You're actually thinking instead of reacting. What do we do then?
Then we gotta find ourselves a safe port somewhere. You got any ideas?
Where are we?
I know it, sister. Let's see what the data banks say.
A NOAD system. Well, there's not very much around here.
No. Well, wait.
I'm getting pretty good at that.
Lando.
Lando system?
Lando's not a system, he's a man. Lando Calrissian. He's a card player, a gambler, a scoundrel. You'd like him.
Oh, thanks.
He's on the planet Bespin. That's pretty far from here, but I think we can make it on sublight engines.
What does it say? Cloud City? It's a mining colony?
Yeah, Tabana gas mine. Floating refinery suspended in the atmosphere.
How'd one of your friends get into an honest line of work?
Lando conned somebody out of Cloud City. We go back a long way, Lando and me.
Can you trust this Lando?
Of course not.
No, of course not.
But he's got no love for the Empire.
Look, they're unloading their junk.
Hey, Chewie, here we go. Stand by the claw.
Well, will you look at that? Just like you said.
Looks like a zero-gravity scrapyard, doesn't it? Wish the taxpayers could see this. Detach the claw, partner.
It's working. What do you know? You do have your moments, hon.
Clean living and a pure heart triumph again.
The fleet's accelerating.
Into hyperspace. And good riddance to it.
Now, if our luck will just hold out, we can...
Quit that kind of talk. It's a piece of cake from here on in. We hit Bespin, Lando fixes the Falcon, and we head for the rendezvous. Stand by, Chewie.
At least I get to find out if it's true.
If what's true?
All that stuff about honor among thieves.
Why don't you buckle in and give it a rest?
Control of the Force lift you from the ground to your concentration. Hold. Turn. Head down. Feet in the air. Your control, remember.
Turn.
Well done. No limits are there to one who reaches out to the Force. Your equipment there. Raise that box. Yes, effort must there be, but within you is the power.
Hold still, R2. You go. No, don't worry. I won't let you fall.
Be serene. There is your strength. Through the Force, things will you see. Other places, the future, the past. Old friends, long gone.
But how will I know? On. Land. No, no!
Control. You must learn control. You do not concentrate.
I saw a city in the clouds. A floating city.
Friends have you there?
Yes, Han and Leia and the others. They were in pain.
It is the future, you see.
Future? Will they die? Please, Master, I have to know.
Difficult to tell. Always in motion is the future.
But I've got to go to them.
You act in haste. Oh, come. Have you lost all wisdom?
I can't just let them be killed.
Decide you must how to serve them best. If you leave now, help them you could. But you would destroy all for which they have fought and suffered.
But... All right. I believe you, Master. But I feel as though I'm being torn in two.
Millennium Falcon, this is Cloud City Control. You will not deviate from your present course. Our interceptors will escort you for a landing. There will be no further warning shots the next time we'll fire for effect.
Rather touchy, aren't they?
Han, I thought you were friends with this Lando person.
Be quiet, Chewie. That was a long time ago. I'm sure Lando's forgotten all about that by now.
All about what? What are you getting us into?
Nothing.
There, just as I thought, we're in dreadful peril once again.
You really got to do something about your morale problem, 3PO.
Solo, if you don't level with me right this second, I am going
Little
to...
misunderstanding me and Lando had a while back.
Millennium Falcon, this is Cloud City Control. You're cleared for landing on platform 327.
See? Nothing to worry about.
Be advised you are being tracked by our weapon systems.
Who's worried, huh?
I, for one, I must confess.
There's Cloud City.
I'll give you this much. It's beautiful.
But what holds it up? Are you certain it's safe?
Chewie says not to forget, you still got that cutoff switch on your back, 3PO.
Oh.
Okay, there's the landing platform.
Shouldn't we have waited inside the Falcon, Princess Leia? There's no one here to meet us. It seems rather ominous.
I don't like it either, Han.
Well, what would you like, Your Highness?
Perhaps it will be all right. After all, they did permit us to land.
Lots of predators hunt that way, 3PO.
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Trust me.
Every time he employs that phrase, my circuitry becomes erratic. Oh, look over there.
Yeah, it's Lando.
All those surly gentlemen with the guns.
Oh dear, this is going to be a congenial reunion, isn't it?
Right. Hugs and kisses.
So, and Solo, it is you.
See? My friend. Chewie, keep your eyes open.
You slimy, double-crossing, no-good swindler. Guards, cover them!
We're done for.
Been a long time, Lando.
Solo, you've got a lot of guts coming to Cloud City after what you pulled on me.
Who? Me?
You might as well put up your fist now. I'm gonna knock you down either way.
No, hey, wait.
Hey! I just wanted to see if you can still duck as fast as you used to. How you doing, you old pirate? Where you been?
He seems very friendly, doesn't he, Your Highness?
Well, here and there, business as usual.
Nothing honest?
Yes, 3PO. Very friendly.
Of course not. Profit margin's too low.
And what are you two doing here?
Repairs to the Falcon. I thought you could help me out, Lando.
What have you two lunatics done to my ship?
Your ship? Hey, you lost her to me fair and square.
A lucky day for you. Only thing you ever did right. And how you been, Chewbacca? You still hanging around with this loser? Hello. What do we have here? What a charming young lady.
Lando, this is...
Welcome, my dear. I'm Lando Calrissian, administrator of this facility. And who might you be?
I'm Leia. How do you do?
And welcome, Leia. You have definitely improved my day.
All right, you old smoothie.
Come in, all of you.
Thanks. Come on, Leia. I knew we could count on you, Lando.
Hello, Administrator Calrissian. I am C-3PO, Human Cyborg Relations. My entire facilities are...
Yeah. Come on along, Chewbacca. Leia, you'll have to tell me what these two did to the prettiest starship that ever graced the sky.
Well, really, sometimes humans can be so insensitive. What a remarkable place. So many life forms, no automata.
What's wrong with the Falcon, man?
Hyperdrive. Slow us down twice.
That's all, no problem. I'll get my people to work on it right away.
Thanks, Lando. That's one I owe you.
My pleasure. You know, Leia, that ship saved my life any number of times.
She has a habit of doing that sort of thing.
It's the fastest hunk of junk in the galaxy.
It's a gas mine. Still paying off for you?
Oh, not as well as I'd like. We're a small outpost here by Imperial standards and not very self-sufficient.
You seem to be prospering.
I've had supply problems of every kind. I've had labor difficulties. I've been... What's so funny, man?
You. Listen to you. You sound like a businessman, a responsible leader.
Leia, don't you laugh at me, too.
I won't, Administrator Calrissian.
We're gonna have to get you used to my first name. Come, I'll show you to your quarters. Yeah, it's true. I am responsible these days.
How unfortunate for you.
It's the price you pay for being successful this way.
This is so interesting. Oh dear, where did they go? Dear, what shall I do now? Another relations droid. Oh, how nice to see a familiar face. Hello.
I'll be rude. It'll shoot out.
How rude. Obviously an inferior design. Well, oh, what's this? A technical facility. How marvelous. Why, that sounds like an R2 unit in there. I wonder. Hello? Is anyone there?
You. Who are you?
Oh, my. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. I didn't mean to intrude. I'll just go on my way.
Come back here,
No, please, don't get up.
Hold still.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is all a terrible misunderstanding. I've been shot.
All right, R2. Let's see how the engines sound. Not bad, considering she was underwater. Okay, shut them down.
Luke, you are being impulsive, unthinking. You must not go.
But they'll die if I don't.
You don't know that for certain, Luke.
Ben?
Even Yoda cannot see their fate. There, in Cloud City.
But I can help them. I feel the Force.
But you cannot control it. This is a dangerous time for you, Luke, when you will be tempted by the dark side of the Force.
Yes, to Obi-Wan, you listen, Luke.
Master, I promise to return and finish what I've begun. You have my word.
It is you and your abilities the Emperor wants. That is why your friends are made to suffer.
That is why I have to go.
Luke, I don't want to lose you to the Emperor the way I lost Vader.
You won't, Ben.
Stopped they must be. On this, all depends.
If you choose to face Vader, you will do it alone. I cannot interfere.
I understand. R2, fire up the converters.
Luke, don't give in to hate. That leads to the dark side.
Strong is Vader. Mind what you have learned, youngster. Save you it can.
I will, Master. And I'll return. I promise. You'll see.
Obi-Wan told you I did. Reckless is he. And now, matters are even worse than before.
That boy is our last hope.
No, there is another.
Luke Skywalker is drawn towards a future that no Jedi Master, Dark Lord, or Emperor can predict or control. And in Cloud City are the man to whom he owes his life, the woman whose image has led him to tragedy and triumph, and the enemy who stands poised for a final battle. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Featured in the cast were Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker, Anthony Daniels as C-3PO, Billy D. Williams as Lando Calrissian, Perry King as Han Solo, John Lithgow as Yoda, Brock Peters as Darth Vader, and Anne Sachs as Princess Leia. Also heard were Bernard Behrens, Nicholas Kepros, Stephen Markle, Jeffrey Pearson, David Rashi, Alan Rosenberg, and Jay Sanders. This is Ken Hiller. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back was directed by John Madden with Tom Vagley. Sound design for Lucasfilm by Ben Burt. Music by John Williams. Casting and production coordination by Mel Sarr. The executive producer was John Boss. Post-production was realized at Studio M in St. Paul on the 3M digital mastering system by Tom Vagley. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back was produced by National Public Radio in association with KUSC-FM Los Angeles, with the cooperation of Lucasfilm Limited.
All right, here we are. It is time for the question of today. And today's question is, Which is your favorite movie directed by prolific filmmaker John Ford? For me, it's Fort Apache. I grew up watching this movie on PBS, and where it was in regular rotation, and to me, no other movie that he did matches this movie for just its story, the cast, and his iconic direction all coming together into one package that made it just a terrific film. So many classic actors in this movie. John Ford, Henry Fonda, Shirley Temple, you name it, they were probably in it, and it is a great film full of character, conflict, humor, and it just is one of my all-time favorite films. But which is your favorite John Ford movie? Let us know in the comments below. And now let's get back to the shows. Night Beat is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
And now, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. You know, it's a funny thing, a night off. When they give you a whole night not to care whether the presses turn or not, you're like an old horse that's saddle broke. You don't know any direction but the way back to the barn. A great yawning city, the greenest pasture in the world, and I didn't know where to start. What did people do when they weren't working? It was habit, I guess. It took me to Rush Street with its little nightclubs and cabarets. People always seemed to have fun on Rush Street. And besides, you could feel comfortable sitting alone at a bar in the hazy gloom.
Randy, it's good to see you. What'll it be?
Well, I'll leave it up to you, Gus. Make it something festive.
What's up? You win the Pulitzer Prize?
Oh, no, it's my night off.
Oh, night off, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing out alone? You ought to get yourself a date. A night off is no good without a girl.
Well, you know how many girls sit by the telephone waiting for a guy that's half owl and half newspaper man to call? The statistics would startle you.
Well, just the same, it seems to me you ought to have some special girl, a nice fellow like you.
Why, Gus.
No, I mean it. Now look at me. I'm no great shakes. I've been tending bar all my life. And that ain't no occupational congenial connubial bliss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But come September, I've been married 10 years.
Oh, that's good, Gus. That's great. I envy you.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. That's my point. I'm just an ordinary guy, see, and I got a girl. Now, it seems to me that a guy like you in an exciting job that takes him around where he meets a lot of dolls, you know what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I do, and I wish I didn't.
Now, in my business, I meet all kinds. Good Joes, bums, class. You get so you can tell who fits with who.
Yeah, well, that figures.
Well, that's exactly what I said to myself when you walk in. Randy and her. It figures. The same type. Intelligent, mature. And she's good looking.
Look, Gus, it's a little early in the evening to get befuddled, and I'm afraid I don't follow you. Who's good looking?
Why, that girl down there at the end of the bar, sitting all by herself.
Oh, that brunette in the white dress?
Yeah. What do you think? You like to take her out tonight?
Well, I could get used to the idea. You know her?
Well, no, I don't know her, but I...
Ah, well, then why bring it up?
Oh, now, Randy, don't get sore. I was only thinking of you.
Well, then mix me a drink. That's all I came in for.
Oh, okay, Randy, you bet. But a drink ain't the answer, no, sir. Can't nothing make a man feel high like when a woman looks at him. In a special way. You know what I mean?
It was a pleasing thought and a disturbing one. As Gus worked his magic alchemy back at the bar, I worked on the idea, and from time to time I looked at her in the mirror. She was studying her drink pensively, kind of sad, turning the glass round and round in her hand as though she had something deep on her mind. I was openly staring at her when her eyes met mine in the mirror. Her face became suddenly animated, and she smiled at me.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm superstitious about drinking alone.
Oh, what a coincidence. So am I.
Life's full of coincidences.
Believe me, I'm all for it.
Well, mud in your eye?
To you.
No. Tonight it's to you. Just to you. You're wondering about me, aren't you?
How do you mean?
When a girl sits alone at a bar, men get all kinds of impulses about her. Some want to protect her. Well, what did you think when I smiled at you in the mirror?
Well, I guess you summed it up.
You're lonesome, aren't you?
Well...
Lots of people are lonely. Do you mind if I call you John?
Well, it's a good plain American name, but my name happens to be Randy.
I'll call you John. You call me Mary.
Mary, Smith?
How did you know?
Instinct.
Well?
Well, what?
You haven't asked me why I'm alone tonight.
Well, I figured that was your own business.
I was stood up. I had a date, but he didn't come.
Well, he should have his head examined.
That was the right line, John.
Well, I try, Mary, but I don't get much practice.
You mean you don't look at other girls?
Well, just window shopping.
Well, how about all those girls who come in the bank? And what about the girls who work in the bank?
The bank? You wouldn't have me mixed up with some other fellow, would you?
Now, how could I ever mix you up with anybody?
Yeah.
Buy me another drink, John?
Oh, yeah, sure. Gus, refills here. Better make mine a double. This is a friendly town, Chicago. You find them everywhere, these little dolls. But Mary Smith, or whatever her name was, didn't fit into the pattern. She said all the right words, but there was something elusive about her. If I could use a word that's been out of use for a long time, she was a lady. She looked younger than I'd first thought. She was no more than 25. There were no rings on her fingers, and, well, I wasn't going anyplace anyway. Gus put the refills in front of us. I picked mine up, raised it, and turned toward her. But she'd suddenly gone cold on me. She was tense, and she was staring into the mirror as though she'd forgotten that I was there. I followed her gaze. There wasn't anybody else at the bar except a man with red hair. He sat at the other end of the bar nursing a beer, and he wasn't paying any attention to us.
Let's go.
Thought you wanted another drink.
I don't want to stay here anymore. I want to go.
Oh, sure, but I got to pay the tab first.
Hurry, I'll wait outside for you.
Gus, check.
Hey, yeah, Randy. Hey, that'll be $3.
Okay.
Hey, come on down here. I want to talk to you.
Gus, I'm in a hurry.
Randy, listen, I think maybe I gave you a bump steer.
What are you talking about?
Well, the minute you sat down with her, a guy starts asking all kinds of questions about you. Who you are, where you come from, what's your racket.
A guy? What guy?
Well, that guy over there, the guy that's... Yo, that's funny. He was there just a minute ago. Didn't you see him? At the end of the bar. A guy with red hair.
I paid Gus, and I hurried out. When I got to the sidewalk, she wasn't in sight. I felt let down, disappointed. Well, that's how it goes. You figure you got a winning ticket, and you get left at the post. I was about to go back in and continue the fat chewing with Gus when a cab pulled up, and she was in it. I thought you'd run out on me.
No, why would I do that? I thought getting a cab would save time.
Save time for what?
Why, we've got a lot of places to go. All right, driver.
Well, I'm probably the biggest jerk in Chicago for asking a question at a time like this, but... your date that didn't show up, will he wear red hair?
What?
Let's give it.
I love riding in a taxi, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to know where I'm going, though.
I never can remember. What do you call it when you go in and out of bars?
Pub crawling?
That's it. We're going pub crawling.
For a girl who wasn't familiar with the expression, she was very expert at finding upholstered sewers, which was strange because once we got in them, she lost interest and wanted to leave. She ordered drinks, but she only sipped them. She seemed to have a compulsion to be on the move.
Come on, let's go.
Well, what's the next stop?
Why, Riverview, of course.
Riverview? That must be a new joint. I haven't heard of it.
No, Riverview Park.
What, the amusement park?
You know, roller coasters, cotton candy, the whip.
What are you trying to do, see Chicago and die?
Oh, I'm so glad you came into the bar tonight. I'm glad you looked into the mirror.
So we went to Riverview Park. We ate popcorn and hot dogs. The bloated faker with a whiskey breath guessed our weight and fell short of my age by 6 years. And I gave him an extra buck. We went on the whip and the roller coaster and the tunnel of love. She sat very close to me in the boat. Yes, I felt tempted to kiss her as we went through the dark, dank tunnel, but the boats were full of teenagers necking, and, it didn't seem the place. But as we came out into the lighted park...
Okay, everybody out. Bring them up.
I'm surprised at you, John.
What do you mean?
You didn't kiss me. Didn't you want to?
Bud, 2 more tickets here. We're going through again. As we came out into the lighted park for a second time, I was looking at her, smugly waiting for her reaction.
All right, everybody out. Clear the boat. Clear the boat.
Want to go through again?
No.
All right, this way, folks. Triangle up.
Careful. Here, let me help you.
I can get out by myself.
Well, what now? Something to eat? Another ride? Find me a very obliging fellow.
I don't want to do anything. Please, just leave me alone.
Oh, look, I don't like to complain, but I kissed you back then. When you came out, you don't even look at me. What's the matter with me? I read all the ads.
What?
You know, this isn't good for my ego, talking to myself.
All right, take the chance. 3 shots per quarter. Everybody's a winner. Hit the little lady a baby doll. Shoot the birdies back. Hit the little lady
A doll. Get me a doll.
3 shots per quarter.
The baby doll in the blanket. That's the one I want.
How much is the doll?
Well, you can't buy 'em. You got to win 'em. 3 shots per quarter. Knock the birdies down. Knock 'em all down. You win a baby doll. Here you are, Mac. Rifles all loaded. Show what a good shot you are for a quota.
Okay. I never had much luck with these things.
Oh, and it's too bad you missed. Try again. Here you are. It's all loaded.
As I picked up the rifle again and looked down the sight at the moving birds, I was conscious of a terrible tension in Mary. But my concentration was on pulling the trigger.
Don't. Oh, please don't. Don't. Oh, don't.
I turned around and she was screaming hysterically, running blindly down the midway. Mary! I dropped the gun on the counter, but before I could take after her, a man shoved a doll into my hand.
Your doll, Stone.
Thank you. Mary! Excuse me. Please let me through, will you? I'm sorry. Mary! What's the matter?
Oh, don't. Please don't shoot the gun. Don't shoot the gun. The gun.
Hey, snap out of it, Mary. Stop it. Mary, you wanted the doll? Well, here it is.
What? Oh, you got it. The one I wanted in the blue blanket. You won the doll for me.
Won it? No. No, I hadn't won it. I'd missed every shot, yet the man had handed me the doll. Not the man back of the counter, but another man. He handed me the doll and he called me by name. A man I'd seen once before tonight. A man who'd asked Gus about me. The man with the red hair.
We return in just a moment to Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Here's a summertime snapshot of pure eating enjoyment, the good old American way. A nice, tender, juicy hot dog smack in the middle of a fresh toasted roll. And right next to it, ready to refresh and quench your thirst, a tall, cool, foaming glass of smooth, delicious Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Just put yourself in that picture. Mm-hmm. You'll find Pabst Blue Ribbon has a taste all its own, a more satisfying taste, a more sociable taste no other beer can match. No wonder it makes good foods like these taste better. Listen.
Here's a list of foods to choose for picnics, parties, barbecues. Campbell's pork and beans. Farmer's treat.
Borden cheese.
Ritz crackers with frankfurters. And, of course, Pabst Blue Ribbon. You'll find that food tastes better by far if you serve them with foaming PBR. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Smoother, smoother, smoother flavor. Finer beer that millions favor. Taste that smoother, smoother flavor.
Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Tomorrow, for sure, pick up several convenient Pabst Blue Ribbon Handy 6 cartons, packed with 6 space-saving cans. Or get the money-saving case of 24. Any way you buy it, it's the same famous Pabst Blue Ribbon flavor. Act 2 of Night Beat will continue after a brief pause for station identification. And now, back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
The night had a touch of madness to it. She'd wanted to be called Mary, and she'd called me John. I'd gone along with it. I thought it was just her way of lending dignity to a pickup. But now her hysteria and the man with the red hair shoving the doll into my hands and then disappearing, this had changed the whole picture. We'd walked away from the concessions to the edge of the park where it was quieter. All of her attention was now focused on the doll.
I'll always keep it. Always.
You don't have to woo me anymore.
What do you mean, John?
And you can drop the John stuff. My name is Randy Stone. Look, I've gone along with this make-believe because I thought I wanted to. I was in the mood for it. I thought when you smiled at me in the mirror, you just wanted to have some laughs.
I did. Oh, I did.
What about the man with the red hair?
I don't want to talk about it.
Would he be a detective?
Who?
The man with the red hair. I suppose you're married and your husband's old-fashioned. He doesn't like you picking up strangers in bars.
How can you say such a thing to me?
Well, are you married?
No, I'm not. No. Let's not talk about it. I don't want to talk about anything tonight but you and me. Just you and me.
Well, Mary, if you're in some kind of a jam, if you're in some kind of trouble, why don't you tell me? Maybe I can help. Maybe there's something I can do.
There is. Take me dancing.
Dancing?
Uh-huh. At the pavilion. Under the stars.
Our tickets ran out with the mellow music. I left Mary on the sidelines a minute to go buy another yard of tickets, but before I could get back, the band went jitterbug. And a gang of het cats went wild, swarming against the ropes to get to the floor. And they were between Mary and me. Trying to get through them was like trying to swim upstream. By the time all the cats were on the floor, I couldn't find her. She was gone. She disappeared. I looked over every inch of the pavilion, and then I saw him, the man with the red hair. He was standing just outside one of the exits, just standing there, watching. As I started toward him, he left quickly. There was no doubt about it. This was the boy who had the answers, and by now I was in a question-asking mood. Hey, Mac, I want to talk to you.
Not now, Stone.
I felt like I'd been hit with a roller coaster. My knees folded, and I went along with the ride. The sound had changed. I felt the motion before I recognized the new sound. I was dizzy and my head hurt. It was a motor. Yes, it was a motor. I was in a car. I opened my eyes, blinked a couple of times. I was in the back seat of a taxi. Driver, you okay now? Stop the car, will you?
You bet, bud, in a minute.
Stop it now.
We're almost there.
We're almost where?
Right up here in the middle of the block.
What?
Tony's. Here you are, Tony's Pizza Palace.
How did I get in this cab?
Your friend put you in. Hey, you really hung one on. You were feeling no pain, believe me.
Well, that's a matter of opinion. You say my friend put me in?
Yeah. Big guy with red hair. Said to drive you here. Let's see you got inside. Oh, well, you don't have to worry, buddy. Paid me. Hey, you want me to help you?
No, thank you. I've had a little too much help tonight. The cab drove away, and I stood and looked at the cheesy little pizza joint where he dropped me. The sign that badly needed paint still said Tony's Pizza Palace, although Tony had sold it a year ago. It used to be the place to go late at night if you liked sentimental Italian ballads with your pizza. Tony had been a half-baked opera singer, so he furnished entertainment, along with being chef, waiter, and mine host. Now the place belonged to a sourpuss who never came out of the kitchen except to take your order. I was curious. I went inside. Yep, she was there.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
What happened to you?
What happened to me?
I lost you. You went to get tickets, and I couldn't find you afterwards. Kids, that crowd.
Why did you come here?
Tony's? Oh, I knew you'd come to Tony's.
Oh, you did. You didn't have to be quite so forceful with your invitation.
Shh, here he comes. Listen, Tony's going to sing for us.
Well, that's not Tony.
Shh, quiet. There's no tomorrow.
This song meant something to this girl. And what did it mean? The man who wasn't Tony was singing it to her, and she was listening with her heart. She was looking beyond everything into some memory that was rare and special, and I felt like an eavesdropper watching her. Well, would you, like him to sing something else?
Not tomorrow. Not tonight.
You want him to sing something else?
No.
Mary.
I'll be back. How do I know?
No more?
No, thank you.
What's the matter? The lady didn't like it?
Well, she thought it was great. How long you been working here?
Here? Oh, I don't work here. I sing at the Cafe Paloma down the street.
Well, then what are you doing here?
Oh, I don't know. Some fella came into the Paloma tonight and said, "Hey, you know the American words to Old Solo Meal?" I said, "Sure." He said, "Good. You want to make some extra money?" I said, "Are you kidding me? With 6 mouths to feed?" He said, "Good. Go on down to Tony's. When the lady comes in the white dress, you sing to her." That's what the man said. That's what I did.
This music lover who hired you, did he have red hair?
That's right. He's a friend of yours? Oh, played a joke on you.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, he's a real funny man. Most women who've just had a good cry have swollen faces and powder streaked, but something had happened to Mary. When she came back to the table, her face shone with radiance. She stood beside the table. She didn't sit down. There was no tension in her now and no restlessness.
Let's go.
Well, it's only 3. Sit down.
No, let's walk.
Okay. You're going to think that this is corny, but let's go down to the lake and watch the sun come up, Mary.
Oh, it's not corny. But I can't.
Why not?
I've come to the end of it. I must go home now.
The end of it? The end of what?
You wouldn't understand.
Well, I might. Try me.
Let's just leave it this way.
There's so many things I don't know about you, and there's so much that I want to find out.
I know all about you. Now take me to the L.
Oh, if you want to go home, I'll get your cab.
No. I want to go home on the L.
She carried the doll in one hand, and she tucked the other in mine. Funny, I'm out every night at this hour, but I never noticed what a beautiful city it is. Even the L. I'd always thought of it as just a dirty, rattling noise in the night, and now it was a silhouette in steel. We walked up the steps to the platform, and there was nobody there but us. In the distance, I could hear it, just a vibration at first, and then a sound.
The L's coming. I'll have to say goodnight now.
But I'm going to take you home.
No.
Oh, I just can't leave you here.
Please, Randy.
Or when am I going to see you again?
I don't know.
But you can't just... You called me Randy.
I'm glad it was you, Randy. I'm glad you were the one in the mirror. Goodbye.
Oh, Mary, wait. She darted away from me to board the L. I started after her, but I didn't get far. The man with the red hair materialized out of the shadows and blocked me. The L roared off, taking her with it.
Sorry, Stone, it's the end of the line.
Now, wait a minute. What do you think you...
Go ahead. Slug me if it'll make you feel any better. Knock my head off. I've got it coming.
Now, save the sympathy. Just give me the answers.
I had to knock you out, Stone. You'd gotten separated. I had to put you back on the track. I couldn't just go up to you and say, Mary's gone to Tony's.
Well, why not? Is that too old-fashioned for you?
Would you have gone? I would have had to explain that this was her first night out in months. That she's been sitting in a sanitarium, staring at the wall, living in a world of fantasy.
What are you trying to hand me?
Didn't you think she acted strangely at the shooting gallery when you shot the rifle? Didn't it bother you when she called you John?
Well, you didn't act exactly normal. And there's something else that bothers me. If she's a mental case, why is she out tonight, and why did you let her go off by herself on the L?
I'm not worried about that. That's the L that will take her home. You see, Stone, the doctor said if she did everything just the way it was that other night, if she relived it, played it out, and then came home, well, she had a chance.
What other night?
Mary met a man in a bar just a year ago tonight. Here, let me read your letter.
No, never mind the letter. What man?
Well, the letter's from him.
Oh, his name is John?
Yeah, John. The letter says, my darling wife...
Wife?
My darling wife, I'd give anything to be with you on our anniversary, but I can't, so that's that. But you go out. Wear your white dress. I won't be with you in person, but I'll be sitting beside you just the same. Go to that little bar on Rush Street where you picked me up. Or was it the other way around? Smile at me in the mirror, and I'll be smiling back.
Oh, I sure can pick him. A night off, and what do I draw? A stand-in for an absent husband.
There's more to the letter.
I can do without the love and kisses, thank you.
But I think it'll interest you. It goes on about reliving a night, about pub crawling in Riverview Park and Tony's.
Oh, I've taken the trip. I know the itinerary. Who are you, her keeper?
No, I'm a brother.
Oh, well, that's a nice touch. The brother goes along as chaperone to keep everything platonic. And where's this elusive husband that I understudy? Where's he locked up?
He's dead.
He's dead?
The letter was written in a foxhole in Korea. He was killed 2 days later on Heartbreak Ridge.
Oh.
So you see now why I couldn't tell you?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I'll see you around.
You did great, Stone. Real great.
Yeah, I know. Great. Red.
Yeah?
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam what?
Don't try to find her. Give her time. She may work out of this, and then again... Look, Stone, if she ever asks about you, if she ever wants to see you...
Sure, I know. You'll look me up. Other guys and other jobs on the night off go home after it's over. Me? I've got a story to write about a guy I met on his night off and a lady who evaporated in the mist. In a city the size of Chicago, most everybody reads the newspapers, so maybe I can reach you this way. So I bat it out. I try to put into words the things the guy wanted to say but didn't. The story is finished. It isn't adequate, but it'll have to do. Because after all, it is my night off. I get one last horrible thought before I turn it in. What if she reads the competition's paper? Well, I'll have to take that chance. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by John and Gwen Bagney, with music by Frank Worth. The part of Mary was played by Betty Moran. Others featured were Peter Lees, Jan Arvin, and Tudor Owen. Frank Lovejoy appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of The Miracle of Our Lady of Fatima. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Starting the 29th, hear your hit parade on NBC. 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 Parade on NBC.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Bluster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, many of the nation's high school football teams played in postseason junior bowl games last week. Madison High School, where our Miss Brooks teaches English, also received a bowl bid.
Yes, Madison was invited to play in the Cereal Bowl. The game was scheduled for last Saturday, and Friday morning at breakfast, my landlady, Mrs. Davis, asked me about the details.
Where has the team been invited to play, Connie?
In the stadium at Clay City, Mrs. Davis. And you ought to see how big our beloved principal is taking this invitation. Mr. Conklin's so puffed up, he looks like he was shot out of a cannon. If you'll pardon a little wishful thinking. The last few days, he's been absolutely memo happy.
Memo happy?
He sends out one inter-office communication after another. But the game tomorrow should be a lot of fun. Walter Denton, the team's manager, told me that the cheerleaders and the team and the band are all going down in buses. Then there's going to be a dance at the Clay City Hotel after the game. I'd give anything to go.
Then why don't you, Connie?
I haven't got anything. The tickets are pretty expensive, Mrs. Davis, and on my budget, well, it's just out of the question.
How about Mr. Boynton? Is he going?
Yes, he's got a ticket already, I believe.
Just one ticket?
Mr. Boynton's on a budget, too. There's still a chance for me to go along as a chaperone for the girl cheerleaders. Mr. Conklin's daughter, Harriet, told me that he's going to choose between Miss Enright and me today.
Miss Enright? But she's always making goo-goo eyes at Mr. Boynton. If she goes to Clay City for the game and the dance afterwards, she'll have him all to herself.
I thought of that, Mrs. Davis. That's why I'm giving Mr. Conklin his Christmas present a little early this year. Like in a half an hour.
Good. What are you giving Mr. Conklin?
A pair of nice woolen socks to keep his feet warm at the game. Oh, it isn't that I want to influence Mr. Conklin to select me instead of Miss Enright.
It isn't.
Of course it is.
Well, all's fair in love and war, Connie. Remember, Miss Enright will take any unfair advantage of you that she can.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Mrs. Davis.
You wouldn't?
Of course I would. And she would. At least she always has. Taken advantage, I mean.
Will you answer the door, please, Connie? I'll take the breakfast dishes into the kitchen.
All right, Mrs. Davis. It's probably Walter Denton. He's giving me a lift to school. Coming!
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Miss Enright.
I was just driving to school, and knowing the usual condition of your car, I thought I might give you a ride this morning.
Well, that's very considerate, Miss Enright, but Walter Denton's picking me up any minute.
Oh. Well, there's another reason I stopped by. If I may come in out of the draft for a moment, I'll explain.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come in, Miss Enright. Sit down, won't you?
Well, I'd rather stand, I think. I've a new dress on, and the furniture doesn't look too dusted.
Better brush off your finger. We haven't vacuumed the doorbell in months.
You're so witty, darling. But I just wanted to tell you that in spite of our little differences in the past, I see no reason why we can't be more friendly in the new year, which is practically upon us.
Well, I'm sure that
As a matter of fact, I've brought a little peace offering with me, Miss Brooks. Here, I'd like you to have this ticket.
Ticket? To what, Miss Enright?
To the Fireman's Ball. My Aunt Jessie bought it weeks ago, but the poor darling just doesn't feel up to going this year. And rather than waste the ticket, we immediately thought of you. Auntie says it's a lot of fun for spinsters.
What time will you be there? Look, Miss Enright, I don't believe that an unmarried girl should consider herself a spinster until she reaches a certain age.
Well, don't be testy, darling. I'm sure you won't reach that age for months yet. Now, take the ticket and have a good time tomorrow night.
Oh, it's for tomorrow night. Now, that's a coincidence. The bowl dance is being held tomorrow night in Clay City, and one of us is supposed to chaperone that affair.
Oh, but I'm virtually assured of that position, Miss Brooks.
What makes you think so?
Oh, I could tell from dear Mr. Conklin's reaction to my visit yesterday. You see, I dropped into his office after school with a little gift for him. I always like to give out my Christmas presents early.
What potential chaperone doesn't? What would you give, Mr. Conklin?
I gave him a lovely pair of woolen socks.
Woolen socks?
Yes, he was very appreciative. Seemed genuinely touched. But that's what I like about our principal anyway. He has such a warm heart. Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
I don't know about his heart, but he's going to have the warmest feet in Clay City. I've got to have a few words with Mr. Conklin before my first class, Walter. Do you think we'll arrive at school in time?
I'll get you there in time to talk his arm off, Miss Brooks. You shouldn't worry about that job as chaperone. There's absolutely no doubt that you'll be chosen.
Well, according to Harriet, it's still between Miss Enright and me.
But, Miss Brooks, anybody who could possibly pick Miss Enright over you for any kind of position should have Mr. Conklin's head examined. I mean, it's a foregone conclusion that he'll take you. And the dance ought to be a lot of fun tomorrow night. Harriet and I have promised each other every dance. Except maybe one or two she'll have to give Mr. Boynton.
Oh, then Mr. Boynton is definitely going.
I thought you knew. Yeah, he got his ticket Monday right after we were chosen to play in the bowl. He's followed the team through thick and thin, Miss Brooks. That's why you've just got to go tomorrow.
Well, how can I, Walter, unless I'm chosen chaperone?
Well, easy. You can still buy a ticket.
It's not that easy. There's only a limited supply, you know.
Of tickets?
Of money. And tickets. They're probably all sold out by now.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Brooks. We'll figure something out. But to get back to Mr. Conklin for a second. Since we've been chosen to play in the bowl, he's definitely lid-flipping material.
Lid-flipping material?
He's blowing his entire court, Miss Brooks. Every time I turn around, I get another memo. Look at this last communique he sent me yesterday afternoon.
Let's see it, Walter. From the office of the principal to the manager, such as he is, of the football team. As per my prior instructions, have you made sure the members of the school band are bringing their instruments? What does he think they're going to play on, tissue paper and combs? Not that it wouldn't be an improvement. Mr. Conklin is a man of many memos these days.
He sure is, Miss Brooks. But there isn't much we can do about it. After all, a school principal is a school principal.
I guess you're right, Walter. But under another set of circumstances, Mr. Conklin and I might get along beautifully.
What kind of circumstances, Miss Brooks?
If he were the principal of Madison High and I was an English teacher in Budapest.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. What can I do for you?
Do you really want to know, Mr. Conklin?
No, it was just a figure of speech. Please be brief. I've got a lot on my mind.
Yes, sir. I'd like you to accept this little Christmas present, Mr. Conklin. I wanted you to have it early.
Thank you, Miss Brooks. What is it?
Well, it's a sort of surprise, a timely surprise.
As a man who suffers from hypertension, Miss Brooks, I find that surprises do very little for me. What's in the package?
Well, I'll give you a hint, Mr. Conklin. You received a present from another teacher yesterday, isn't that right?
Yes.
Well, if you had that present on and then put my present on, you'd be wearing a very bloated pair of shoes. Here, I'll just put it away in your closet. Oh, while I'm at it, I could clean out this closet for you, Mr. Conklin.
No, thank you, Miss Brooks. Miss Enright did that for me yesterday. As you know, I'm going to choose one of you as the chaperone for the trip tomorrow. I'll make my final decision at lunchtime.
Very good, Mr. Conklin. Have you completed all arrangements for tomorrow?
Practically. I've just finished another memo for those directly concerned with the trip. I call it Schedule A. Would you like to hear it?
Not
It reads
necessarily.
at 7:30 a.m. Band members and cheerleaders under supervision of female chaperone will leave on bus number 1. Second half of contingent will be personally conducted by me and will leave at 8 o'clock on bus number 2. Signed, Osgood Conklin.
That certainly is explicit. I must say, Mr. Conklin, these memos of yours are a wonderful idea. Why, this schedule lists all the instructions so clearly and concisely that there couldn't possibly be the slightest confusion.
I'm quite slippery on this side, Miss Brooks. Perhaps you should start buttering up the other.
Why, Mr. Conklin, it's just that I realize that there's more to this expedition than the honor of being invited to a bowl football game. And I want you to know that I'm ready, willing, and able to accept the great responsibility, the hard work, and the free ticket that goes with it.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. Now, proof that brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Continuous research, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice research on tooth decay. Eminent dental authorities supervised hundreds of college men and women for over 2 years. One group always brushed their teeth with Colgate right after eating. The other followed their usual dental care. The group using Colgate Dental Cream as directed, using Colgate's exclusively, showed a startling reduction in average number of cavities, far less tooth decay. The other group developed new cavities at a much higher rate. No other dentifrice offers proof of these results. Modern research shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgate as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Yes, Colgate contains all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. So remember, always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Well, when lunch period started, I made my last bid for Mr. Conklin's favor. I went to the school cafeteria and filled a tray with the best food available, then carried it down to his office so he could have his lunch in private. The door was ajar, so I walked right in. Surprise! Ah!
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. Come in.
Yes, do come in, darling.
Miss Enright, what are you doing here?
Miss Enright was thoughtful enough to bring me some food from the cafeteria so I could have my lunch in private. Wasn't that sweet of her?
Sweet and swift.
What's that you have on the tray, Miss Brooks?
This? Oh, I just thought you might like a little dessert, Mr. Conklin.
What sort of dessert?
Roast loin of pork.
How terribly middle class.
Well, it looks delicious, but I've just finished a Swiss steak that Miss Enright brought me. I've got to watch my weight.
Oh, then I'll just take it back.
Put it down on my desk. I've a long day ahead of me. Now then, you're both wondering, no doubt, as to which of you is my final choice for the position of chaperone at the Clay City game and dance.
Well, there's no hurry about it, Mr. Conklin. If you want to...
Who?
Well, it's not you, Miss Brooks.
Then you mean...
No, it's not you either, Miss Enright. I've decided that the ideal chaperone for this trip is Mrs. Conklin.
Mrs. Conklin?
Your wife?
An amazing deduction. Yes, the thought occurred to me this morning while I was mulling over a memo that the chaperone for girls should be a married woman. That eliminated Miss Enright, of course. And unless there's been a sudden and radical upheaval in your existence, you're not married either, Miss Brooks.
You're so right, Mr. Conklin. But if you'll excuse me now, I've got something very important to do in the cafeteria.
What's that, Miss Brooks?
I've got to start engineering a sudden and radical upheaval in my existence. Mr. Boynton. Well, this is a coincidence.
What is, Miss Brooks?
My running into you like this, after only 5 minutes of stalking. But, Mr. Boynton, I wanted to talk to you about the weekend. Have you any plans?
Plans? Certainly, Miss Brooks. I've got a ticket to the cereal bowl game at Clay City.
But that's 80 miles away, Mr. Boynton. And I understand the trip is being made in buses, those drafty, old-fashioned buses.
Oh, they're not so bad, and the game should be a lot of fun.
Fun? Bucking those crowds? Then when you do get in, you have to sit on hard wooden benches with your feet on cold cement. And do you know what a breeding place for germs a mob of people can be?
But, Miss Brooks, people go to football games all the time, never catch anything.
Some people stay home and never catch anything. Look, Mr. Boynton, this game is for kids.
But there's a dance afterwards for everybody.
Fine dance. You know who's going to play the music for it? Our school orchestra. And have you heard them rehearsing lately?
Well, no, I haven't.
I have. They were running through Mule Train the other day, and the only instruments on key were the whips.
Now, I'm surprised at this attitude of yours, Miss Brooks. I thought you'd be keen to go. Didn't you even buy a ticket?
Buy a ticket? I wouldn't go to that clam bake if somebody gave me a ticket. Besides, there's a new movie coming to the Strand tomorrow that all the papers say may get the Academy Award. It's called All the King's Men. You wouldn't want to miss that, would you?
Well, I'll see that later on, Miss Brooks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to my laboratory before class starts. Some things I want to pack away for the weekend.
Go ahead, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I'll see you before I go, won't I? There's no hard feelings.
Oh, certainly not. No reason why you shouldn't go where you want to go when you want to go there. Is there?
I guess not. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Toodle. But instead I'll trust him implicitly. He can go where he wants to go, do what he wants to do. I don't care. My affection.
Excuse me, Miss Brooks, but I've got the most wonderful news for you. May I sit down for a minute?
Why, certainly, Harriet. What's the news?
Daddy just talked to Mother on the phone, and she doesn't feel up to going along tomorrow. So he picked you to chaperone the girls.
Me? What made him decide on me?
Well, to be perfectly honest about it, Miss Brooks, Daddy flipped a coin. He says if it was heads, you'd go, and tails, Miss Enright would go.
And the coin came up heads?
3 times. Now, here's your ticket, Miss Brooks. This is good not only for the game, but a round-trip ride on the bus and admission to the dance.
Oh, I can hardly believe it.
Oh, this is a real break, Miss Brooks. You got just utterly the last ticket in school. Oh, one more thing. Here's another memo from Daddy. He wants you to read it very carefully.
Let's see. Schedule B. At 7:30 a.m., band members and cheerleaders under supervision of female chaperones. Yeah, I know, Harriet. In fact, I knew Schedule B when it was only Schedule A. If you'll pardon me, Harriet, I've got to tell someone about the news you just brought me.
Who, Miss Brooks?
Oh, someone.
All right, Miss Brooks. And I know Mr. Boynton will be tickled to hear it.
Come in. Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
After you left, Mr. Boynton, I got to thinking about our conversation.
Me too, Miss Brooks. And I've decided that I'm not going on the Clay City trip after all.
You're not going?
No, I'm selling my ticket to Mr. LeBlanche, the French teacher.
Selling your ticket? But, Mr. Boynton, you're missing the trip of the century. Cozy modern buses, the thrill of personal contact with that adorable horde of people at the stadium. And then there's the game itself. Tense, exciting action, viewed from comfy, form-fitting beaver-board seats.
Just a minute, Miss Brooks. Are you going tomorrow?
Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
But you said in the cafeteria that you wouldn't go if somebody gave you a ticket. What made you change your mind?
Somebody gave me a ticket.
Miss Brooks, what about all the King's men?
All the King's men couldn't drag me away from Clay City tomorrow, Mr. Boynton. And I'm surprised that you don't feel the same way.
Well, I would like to root for the old team, but I've promised Mr. LeBlanche the ticket, and once I make a promise, I keep it. Well, don't worry about me, Miss Brooks. I'll find something to do. I'll probably take Miss Enright to a movie or something.
Miss Enright?
Well, yes, she loves movies, you know.
She loves sitting in movies. There's a difference. Honestly, Mr. Boynton, I just can't understand you sometimes.
How do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Well, doesn't being with the old team mean more to you than being with old Enright? Not that there's anything wrong with Miss Enright that a little chicanery, which I'm about to indulge in, couldn't eliminate, along with Miss Enright.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Miss Brooks.
Let's keep it that way, Mr. Boynton, at least temporarily. I'll see you in a little while.
Yeah, but Miss Brooks, you don't...
Toodle.
Miss Brooks. I've been looking all over for you. And Mr. Conklin wants you to read this memo right away.
Oh, let's see that, Walter. Schedule C. At 7:30 a.m., band members and cheerleaders will board bus number 1. Oh, great. I don't have to read this. I know this schedule backwards.
Well, you don't sound very enthusiastic about being chosen chaperone, Miss Brooks.
Frankly, Walter, I'm not.
But why not?
Well, it's a long, dull story in which the heroine cuts her own throat. But boiled down, it reads, Mr. Boynton isn't going. Now I'm stuck with a ticket for a trip I don't even want to make.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Walter?
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Miss Enright. If you ladies will excuse me, I've got to get over to the supply room and pick up some megaphones. We can finish our conversation in a few minutes, Miss Brooks.
Thanks a million, Walter.
Well, Mr. Conklin told me that you won the toss, Miss Brooks, and I suppose good sportsmanship demands that I offer my congratulations.
Well, thank you, Miss Enright. That is very sporting of you.
Of course, I have enough money in the bank to go on my own, but there just isn't a ticket to be had.
I know there isn't. Wait a minute. What would a ticket be worth to you, Miss Enright?
Why, do you have an extra one, Miss Brooks?
Would you give $5 for a ticket, Miss Enright? It includes bus fare and admission to the dance, you know.
Well, that sounds eminently fair, Miss Brooks. Here's the $5.
And here's the ticket. Well, I have to be running along now, Miss Enright. Hope you have a nice time over the weekend.
Oh, I'm sure we'll all have a nice time. You and Mr. Boynton and myself.
I'm sure we will, Miss Enright. Goodbye.
I wonder where she got this ticket.
Hi, Miss Enright. Well, I got all the equipment and stuff, and where did Miss Brooks go? I wanted to cheer her up a little.
Cheer her up?
Yeah. She seemed kind of blue because Mr. Boynton isn't going to the game tomorrow.
Mr. Boynton is... So that's why she sold me the ticket. Walter, could I borrow one of those pennants you've got there?
Oh, sure, Miss Enright. What kind do you want?
Any kind, just so it's nice and sharp.
Come in.
It's me again, Mr. Boynton. There's something I'd like
I'm glad you came back, Miss Brooks. I've been thinking this over very carefully, and I've decided that I've just got to go and root for our team tomorrow. Now, those kids would never forgive me if I didn't come. Mr. LeBlanc will just have to understand.
You don't mean it, Mr. Boynton. You can't mean that you're going to ride 80 miles in a drafty old... and then buck a germ-ridden mob for the privilege of watching 22 untalented children run into each other while you're sitting on a stone bench with your feet in your pockets.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. You can't talk me out of it this time. I'm going to the ball tomorrow or bust.
Oh, but Mr. Boynton...
May I come in, Mr. Boynton? It's Miss Enright.
Stay right where you are, Miss Enright. I'll come out. Excuse me, Mr. Boynton.
Well, what is all this?
Miss Brooks, I thought I'd find you here.
I know what you're thinking, Miss Enright, and you're perfectly justified in being annoyed with me, but I'd like to make it up to you if you'll let me.
What do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Here's your $5 back. Give me the ticket.
Well, I didn't expect you to be this honest. Here you are, Miss Brooks.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Miss Enright.
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton. I understand you're going to be in town over the weekend. How about taking in a movie together tomorrow night?
Oh, I'm afraid that's out of the question, Miss Enright. I'm going to Clay City tomorrow with the team.
Well, Miss Brooks, you've done it again. That's 2 touchdowns for you already.
Don't add up the score yet. I'm hoping to make some conversions tomorrow.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first, dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. Tonight, yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives Kay Duma's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream Shampoo. Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo. And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Saturday morning, as per Mr. Conklin's schedules, I boarded the 7:30 bus with the cheerleaders and the band. We arrived at the Clay City Hotel about half an hour before game time.
Isn't this a swell room, Miss Brooks?
Oh, it's very nice, Harriet.
This is where we're going to change our clothes for the dance tonight. The band has a suite right down the hall.
I'll get it. Hello, Miss Brooks speaking.
Hello, Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Conklin. All set up in your room?
Yes, and it's very comfortable, Mr. Conklin. How is your room?
Splendid, thank you. But that's not what I'm calling about. I had Walter Denton deliver Schedule C to you yesterday, Miss Brooks. Did you read it?
Oh, that wasn't necessary, Mr. Conklin. I remembered word for word the instructions you outlined in Schedules A and B.
Never mind A and B, Miss Brooks. Do you happen to have Schedule C handy?
Yes, sir. It's right here in my purse.
Then open it up and read it to me. I'll hang on.
Yes, sir. Here it is. It says, Schedule C, at 7:30 a.m., band members and cheerleaders will leave on bus number 1. Due to the fact that I have procured a much larger bus than was previously planned, bus number 2 has been canceled.
Read on, Miss Brooks.
Therefore, chaperone will delay departure of the bus until 8 a.m. But, Mr. Conklin, if the second bus was canceled, what transportation did you have?
None, Miss Brooks.
But you said you had a nice room.
Oh, I have a lovely room. You've seen it. Done in early American. Lots of nice maple and some fine old prints. There's only one thing I don't like about it, Miss Brooks.
What's that, Mr. Conklin?
It's in my home. 80 miles from Clay City.
Oh, this is terrible. I don't know what to say, Mr. Conklin. Why, I'm responsible for you being left all alone.
Oh, but I'm not alone, Miss Brooks.
You're not?
No, no. No, there are 25 of us here. The entire Madison football team! Now then, Miss Brooks, with the game due to commence in half an hour, who is going to take the field against Clay City?
The Madison Band, Mr. Conklin.
The band? You're going to have the band play football?
No, sir, mule train. That's one way we'll be sure to whip them.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
Men, here is actual factual proof of more comfortable, actually smoother shaves by using Palmolive Lather Shaving Cream. 1,251 men tried the Palmolive Lather way to shave described on the tube. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 out of 4 got more comfortable, actually smoother shaves. Try Palmolive Lather Shaving Cream. See if you don't get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the Palmolive Lather Shaving Cream way.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
Grandmama, you mustn't. Grandmama, you must.
Rubbish, of course I am.
Really, Grandmama?
Let me alone, all of you. I can't make a speech on my own birthday by this time, and I shouldn't be here at all. Silence. So you're all here, the whole lot of you, the whole Harry's family, here in this room this evening for my birthday, my 100th birthday. You never thought I'd live that long, did you? Well, I did. And now I suppose you've all come to look at me. A last look, I suppose you're thinking. Well, if it should be your last look at me, always remember that it's my last look at you, too. At you, Will Harris. You may be a famous novelist now, but you were a very stupid little boy. You never did learn how to spell. And you, Amory, you're in Parliament and very active, I hear. But you will never be as good a speaker as your father, and he was just a vicar in our village church here in Cumberland. Veronica, you're looking well. Surprisingly well when I think of how they all run to fat on your side of the family. And you, Ellis. Sir Ellis, I suppose I ought to call you. Tell me you're going to be a very big man in the city someday. Where's your mother? I don't see her here tonight.
My mother begged to be excused. She was confined to her bed with a cold.
In bed, eh? You were always an ailing lot, you London Harry. Not like the Cumberland branch. Strong as horses we were, but wild and bad. Not many of us left anymore. Benjamin.
Yes, Grandmama.
You and I are the only ones left, Benjamin. I heard all about you over at Skiddaw this spring, and that fight you were in over a woman. Disgraceful. Did you win?
Yes, I did, Grandmama.
Glad to hear that. There are some of you here I don't know. My memory isn't as good as it was, and I can't see new faces. You, child. Are you a Harry? You with the pretty blue dress and the curls. What's your name?
That's Vanessa, Grandmama.
Oh, your daughter, eh, Adam? Well, she's a pretty child. I think I should go to my room. I'm getting tired, and there are too many of you. So many Harrys in one room. Too much for an old woman like me. So if you want to drink my health, you'd better get on with it.
To Grandmama.
I give you a toast. Here's to Grandmama, and here's to England, and here's to the Harris family. May they all three live, prosper, and help the world along the way that it should go.
Oh, Father, did you hear what Grandmama said about my dress?
Your dress is beautiful, my child. I'm afraid I shall have quite a belle for a daughter in a few years. Your mother would have been so proud of you this evening. Happy, Vanessa?
Oh, yes, I've never been so happy. Father.
Yes, my darling.
May I go for a walk on the heath with Cousin Benji? He asked me to.
Benji? I'd rather you didn't, Vanessa.
Please, Father. Benji's been away so long. He said he wanted to talk to somebody.
Very well, Vanessa. Only don't go too far. No. Be where I can call you.
Benji, you walk so fast I had to run to keep up with you.
I want to get away from that family party. All those Harrys. Oh, look, Vanessa, there's Griffel over there.
Oh.
Beyond that, across the hills, Scotland.
I can't see it.
Because the night is so dark, but it's there all the same.
Tell me about London, Benji.
One day when you've been there, you're older.
Oh, everything for when I'm older. I want to know now. All about London and about you. I don't believe the things they say about you, Benji.
Not that I'm a bad man.
Certainly not.
Not that I'm wild. That the truth isn't in me. Not that I won't settle down and be what a Harry's ought to be. Whatever that is.
You're what I want you to be.
What's that?
You. Benji.
What is it?
It's so quiet suddenly. The music stopped.
Vanessa!
Oh, that's Papa. We're coming, Papa. Oh, come on, Benji. We must go in.
Vanessa.
Yes, Benji.
Will you marry me someday?
Of course I will.
Would you marry me if your father forbade it?
Yes.
If I was in disgrace, Vanessa, with everyone, if I'd done something shameful and no one would speak to me, would you still marry me?
As long as I loved you, I'd marry you. And I'd always love you. Always and forever.
Whatever I did.
Yes.
I'll remind you of that one day.
Vanessa?
Oh, yes, here I am, Papa.
Come inside, Vanessa.
Papa, what is it? We heard the music. Stop.
We've had bad news, my child. Your grandmother.
Oh, Papa.
Your Aunt Jane went up to her room a few minutes ago and found her. She looked very peaceful. She must have died in her sleep.
Is it really 5 years, Vanessa? 5 years since we talked at Eldale the night your grandmother died?
5 years, Benji. Have I changed much?
You've grown up.
Benji.
I've something to tell you, Vanessa. I'm going away again tomorrow morning. I'll not see you till someone has married you.
I'll never marry anyone but you.
We're not going to be married. You know what everyone says of me. That I'm one of the wild Harrys like my father, that I'm no good, that I spoil everything I touch. Oh, Vanessa, it's true, I think. My mother and you are the only two people I've loved. I hurt my mother so many times. I don't want to hurt you.
You couldn't hurt me, Benji.
I could never say to you, Vanessa, from now on, I'll be everything you like. I'll go to church on Sunday. I'll read Tennyson with you in the evening.
But I don't want you to read Tennyson. And if you don't wish to go to church, you needn't. And whatever you've done is no business of mine. I know you so well, Benji, and love you so much. And I'm not afraid of taking risks. Life was made for taking risks.
What do you know about life?
I know that marriage isn't all fun. It isn't for anybody. Only I think you and I would be often happy together if we were married. Because we love one another so much. We'd be unhappy, too, but we'd still love one another. And if you left me, I know you'd come back.
Oh, I might not. I might never come back. Loving you as much as I do now, I might still say, no, I can't stand this, and I'd be off. Perhaps never return.
I'd never know that you weren't going to return, Benji.
My darling. My darling. Let's be engaged here and now for 1 year. This is the last day of April. 1 year from now, on this same day, I'll come and ask you if you're still of the same mind. And if you are, if I can trust myself, we'll be married.
If that's what you'd like, Benji.
Not a word to anyone.
I've always told Father...
Oh, no, not even your father. He might not understand.
Very well.
Oh, it's a poor bargain for you, Vanessa. Mind, if you ever want to be free, you're going to tell me.
I'll never want to be free.
Look at me, Vanessa.
What is it, Benji?
Many things. First, I'm going to kiss you.
Yes, Benji.
But your lips last. First your hair. And your eyes. And your beautiful brow. And now your lips.
My child, you'll be happy in London. It is very kind of Lady Harris to ask you, and Cousin Ellis has written me again and again, urging me to let you go.
Oh, it'll seem so strange not to spend Christmas in Cumberland. I don't want to go to London. I'll be so lonely, Papa.
No, you won't. You'll meet all our family. You'll find that there are many interesting members of the Harris family outside of...
Benji, Papa?
I didn't say that, my dear. But it may be that London and the outside world will make you see people and things in a different light.
I'll go. I'll go if you wish it, Papa.
Well, my dear, how do you like London parties?
I like them very much.
You don't know who I am, do you?
You're...
Don't pretend, my dear. There's no way in which you could know. Perhaps you've heard your father talk about me. I'm Will Harris.
Oh, Uncle Will.
Yes. The last time I saw you was at your grandmother's birthday. You've grown very pretty since then.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Will.
And you haven't told me yet how you like London.
Everybody's been very kind to me. Lady Harris and Cousin Ellis.
What do you think of your Cousin Ellis? You know, before long, he'll be one of the richest men in England.
He's been wonderful to me, Uncle Will, but I don't understand him quite. He's so grave and nervous and so afraid of doing the wrong thing.
You've noticed that, have you? Well, your cousin Ellis belongs to the serious side of the family. Shall I tell you something, Vanessa? Each time I hear about you, I get fresh hope for our family, yours and mine. Somehow, I don't think the Harrys will be able to crush you.
I don't know what you mean, Uncle Will.
Well, never mind. You must run along now, my dear. The dancing will start in a minute, and it isn't fair for an old man like me to keep the most beautiful girl at the party all to himself.
Oh, but I like to be here with you, Uncle Will.
All except your eyes, Vanessa.
My eyes?
Your eyes are far away. Come, Vanessa, tell me. Which one of the young men is it? Is he here tonight?
No. But he'll be here in April. He said he would.
Do I know him?
Nobody knows him, really. Except me.
Vanessa.
Benji, my darling, you've come back. You're here. My hand's on your sleeve. I'm touching you. You're real.
Quick, Vanessa, tell me, do you love me? Do you love me as much as 2 years ago?
More, Benji, more.
Is there anyone else? If so, where is he? I'll kill him. Quick, tell me.
Only you, Benji.
I told you I'd be here, didn't I? I've run all the way from South America. You know I've run. Tell me, do you love me? Are you going to marry me?
Of course. Oh, my darling, my darling.
Dear Uncle Will, you were so good to me in London, and you seemed to understand me so well. It seems natural that I should write to you now that I'm alone, now that the two people are gone who meant so much to me, the only two people I ever loved. You remember the day I said goodbye in London? I told you that Father had finally given his consent. Benji and I were to be married in August. Then 2 weeks after I got back, came the fire. Father and I had gone to Keswick to see Benji's mother. I don't know how much you heard about the fire. It broke out at 3 a.m, somewhere in the East Wing.
Miss Vanessa! What is it? What is it? The house is on fire. Quick, come down. This way. The main stairway's gone.
Out here, out on the lawn.
Where's my father? Is my father here?
We'll be doing our best, Mum.
Everybody outside! The roof's going!
Please wait. Did you see my father?
No, Miss Vanessa, he was in the East Wing last night.
Yes, he was.
And that wing's nothing but flames.
There's nothing to do, man. I'm going to get him.
You can't do that, Miss Vanessa. The roof's falling in. Come back, Miss.
Let's go. I'm going in.
Come back, Miss Vanessa. Come back. You're the kill. Mr. Harris, stop her. Make Vanessa.
Oh, Benji, my father is up there. You must help me.
Vanessa, there's no chance.
Oh, let me go, Benji. If no one else will go, I will.
Won't let you go.
Benji, let me go. Oh, Father. Oh, you see what you've done. He's dead. And it's your fault. Oh, I hate you. You killed him. I'll hate you as long as I live.
You know, don't you, Uncle Will, that when I said those terrible things to Benji, it was because I was out of my head with grief. I know how brave Benji is. If there'd been the slightest chance of saving Father, he'd have been the first to go in. And if he had got my letter, the letter I wrote as soon as I was able to write at all, he'd have understood. Poor Benji. He's so used to being blamed for things. And you know how proud he is? I see how deeply I must have hurt him because the messenger that I sent with my letter came back with the letter and the news that Benji had left that same morning, the morning of the fire, telling no one where he'd gone. That was almost 3 months ago. Last week he returned.
Come back, Vanessa.
I knew you'd come back, Benji.
Come back to tell you something.
I knew you'd come back, Benji. I knew we'd never part again.
Don't, Vanessa.
Benji, what is it?
It's this. We can't be married. We can never be married. Because Because I was married last week, Vanessa. I thought after the fire that you blamed me somehow for your father's death. I rode off in a temper. You remember I was staying in the village in rooms with a widow and her daughter?
Yes?
I didn't like them, either of them. I was thinking of you, Vanessa, this summer, every minute of the day, and yet... I kissed the girl, disliked her more than ever, and kissed her again.
Tell me what she looks like, Benji. Is she beautiful?
A day or two after the fire, I rode with them to a farm my brother owns over at Keswick, and stayed there all night. I drank too much.
My poor Benji.
2 weeks ago, a girl came to see me in London, and she told me... Will you believe me, Vanessa, when I tell you that I loved you all that time more than ever?
Yes, I believe you.
I didn't marry the girl because I was frightened of anything that might happen. I've never been afraid of anyone or anything except your despising me, Vanessa. Or am I doing you harm? And I saw that though I loved you so dearly, I'd been able to do this thing. I might do it again.
Do you care for her, Benji? Are you fond of her in any way at all?
No. Not in any way at all.
You must do all you can for her, Benji.
I will. But what are we to do, Vanessa? I can't live without seeing you.
Oh, no, we mustn't meet. Oh, no, not for a long time. And please, don't write me or anything. It'll be much better.
I'll do anything you say.
Only if ever you're in trouble, any kind of serious trouble, you must see that I know.
You'll never know anything of me again, Vanessa, except what can make you happy.
Helping you would make me happy.
Goodbye, Vanessa.
Goodbye, my love. Next week, Uncle Bill, I'm coming to London. Ellis has written inviting me to stay in Hill House again, and I've accepted. Try as I will, I find that I cannot stay here at home any longer. All the things that I loved here in Cumberland have become hateful to me. Hateful reminders of those two I loved, Father and Benji.
My dearest.
Yes, Cousin Ellis.
You've been happy both times you've been here with us in London.
Very happy, Ellis.
Your presence here has been a great joy to all of us.
I'm glad. You've been wonderfully good to me, Ellis.
There is something I must ask you, Vanessa. This is no sudden thought. From the first day I saw you, I hoped that one day, perhaps, you'd be my wife.
I'm proud that you should think of me like that, Ellis, but...
For a time, I thought it was hopeless. That was the time when you considered yourself engaged to Benji, when he had not yet shown himself to you for what he was.
Ellis, there's something I want to say to you, and then we'll never mention it again. About Benji. I know that everyone's against him. They all think he treated me badly. That he made a wretched mess of everything, which is what they always hoped for. One thing you must know. He did not treat me badly. I want you to make everyone understand, everyone, that I'll not hear one word against him, that I'll never speak again to anyone who attacks him. Is that clear?
If you wish it, Vanessa.
I do wish it.
If only you could love me a little, Vanessa, I would wait.
I like you very much, Ellis, but I don't love you.
Then let me love you and serve you. There is nothing you can ask that you shan't have. I'll never interfere with you. I'm not a man who has many friends. You've noticed that, perhaps. I've always been shy in company, but with you beside me, I feel I could do anything. You do like me, don't you?
Of course I do.
Then that's all I ask, Vanessa. Indeed it is. I ask nothing more.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Vanessa, starring Helen Hayes and Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Vanessa, this headache, it seems to get worse and worse.
Perhaps if I call the doctor, he could suggest something.
No. Oh, it's nothing. All I need is to rest in this darkened room for a while.
I could only be sure that it's not more serious than you think. You know, you haven't felt well for such a long time, Ellis. Last week you had to miss the Jubilee, and I know how very ill you must have felt before.
I've been working too hard, perhaps. Or perhaps...
I wish you'd let me stay home with you, Ellis, and look after you.
No,
I'm
my
worried.
dear. Go and enjoy yourself. You'll tell me all about it when you return. I shall count the minutes.
I'll come as quickly as possible.
Oh, Vanessa.
Yes, Ellis.
Come here, dear. Closer to me. Give me your hand. We've been married nearly 10 years. Have you been happy with me?
Of course, Ellis.
All those years?
All those years.
I'm so glad.
So sorry.
Well, that's all right.
You see, it's a bigger hoop than I've ever had before, and I didn't see you standing there.
There's no harm done.
Tom, don't stand there chattering. It's your fault. Just say you're sorry.
Benji.
Vanessa.
Benji. Have you been back in London long?
A few weeks. Nobody else thought I was really necessary to make the Jubilee a success. I felt I'd like to be here. I wanted to see Tom. This is Lady Harry's, Tom.
How do you do, Lady Harry's?
I've always wanted to meet you, Tom. Benji, he's like you.
Is he? We've had a lot of fun together, haven't we, Tom?
Yes, sir.
You go and play now. Don't go too far.
Yes, Father.
He was less than a year old, and his mother, when Marion left me one morning, like in a bad play, 9 years ago. Note on the kitchen table. Surprised to see me, Vanessa?
Very.
I wish I could say I was, but I can't. You see, I found out that you walk through the park quite often on your way home, so I've been here most afternoons since I came back.
Haven't you seen your wife since then?
I never will again. Poor thing. I'm glad I have the boy. Kept me from being lonely. As lonely as I would have been. Have you been happy, Vanessa?
I haven't asked myself whether I've been happy or unhappy.
And Ellis, how's he?
He's well.
If you'd married me, you'd have known what to say, wouldn't you? When people asked you if you were happy or unhappy. Very unhappy, you'd have said.
Perhaps.
Afraid happiness and unhappiness have nothing to do with love.
I'm glad you have Tom with you, Benji.
Yes, we're very good for each other. Doesn't know anything about us or about his mother, except what every boy has a right to know about his mother. Whether it's true or not.
I'm so proud of you, Benji.
Are you? I'm not. I don't suppose I'll see you again.
Oh, no, it wouldn't be right.
Yes. Vanessa.
Benji.
Tom?
Yes, Father?
Tom, come here and say goodbye to Lady Harris.
You're late, Vanessa.
Am I? It was such a fine day I walked home through the park. And I must tell you, Ellis, as I was
You
coming
don't
up...
generally walk home through the park. For someone who didn't even want to go out...
Ellis.
You'd think that knowing I was ill...
But Ellis...
Oh, it doesn't matter. Some letters came for you while you were out. Here they are. One of them is from Benjamin Harris.
You're wrong. There's no letter from Benji. Oh, I suppose this is the letter you meant. Read it. It's from Dr. Harris. He wants to know if I will subscribe to a bazaar.
I'm very ashamed, Vanessa. But if you knew how I've been suffering. I've been lying here all these hours, longing for you. I love you so terribly, Vanessa. I used to think that in time it would become part of life. But it hasn't. It grows stronger every day. Oh, I know it isn't your fault. You don't love me. You never loved me, but...
Ellis, dear. I know I don't love you as much as you could wish in the way you mean. But we've been such good friends. Let's be thankful for that. And please, let's go on trusting one another.
Vanessa, if you would love me, you could only love me. Vanessa.
Alice, are you still awake?
Yes, I couldn't sleep. How was your evening, Vanessa?
It was enchanting, Alice. We went to the Prison of Zenda. You know, George Alexander and Fay Davis.
Yes, I've heard that it's an interesting play.
What sort of an evening have you had, Alice? Was Aunt Grace entertaining? I didn't want to go without you, but you insisted.
She left an hour ago, Vanessa. She told me something that upset me.
Well, what is it, Alice?
Benjamin Harris has been in England for 2 months, she said.
I didn't know.
Are you sure?
Alice.
And she told me that you saw Benji last year at the time of the Jubilee. You never told me.
I've told everyone else. When I came home that day, I was going to tell you. Only you'd been thinking that some silly letter or other was from him. And after that, it was impossible. If Benji's in England now, I didn't know about it until you just told me.
I find that hard to believe. After you've just confessed that you met him secretly after the Jubilee.
Oh, listen to me, Alice. I've seen Benji once since we were married. I saw him for 15 minutes when we sat on a bench in the park. I would have told you, I meant to tell you, until you made it clear that it would be wrong to tell you. Now, that's all there is to it.
Is it?
Yes. You must remember, Alice, Benji and I have been friends all our lives. I know that some of our family don't like him, that you don't like him.
You've been seeing him behind my back for years.
Oh, Alice, let's talk sense. You know that I've never lied to you, not in the smallest, most insignificant thing. I've never been anything but a friend to Benji, even when I loved him most. You must trust me as I trust you. There's no reason.
No reason? When you made me unhappy for years? Not loving me, pretending, taking people in, but not me. You hear? Never me. I've had enough of it, you hear? You're mine, and you love me as I love you.
Alice, you're hurting me.
I want to hurt you as you've hurt me.
Alice, your hand, you're choking me. Alice.
Forgive me.
Oh.
It's because I can't. Because I want so much.
Oh, Alice. Alice, I told you how I felt about you when you asked me to marry you. And what our marriage would be. If there isn't complete trust between us...
There is, Vanessa. There will be. I need you more than you think. I love you so. Oh, Vanessa. Vanessa, we are both tired. We need a rest. I think we'll go to Cumberland for a week. To your cottage at Uldale.
Cumberland? But, Alice, you hate Cumberland.
No. Who told you that?
Nobody, of course, only yourself.
When have I said that I hated Cumberland?
Not hated it, but disliked it. The rain, and you don't like the north.
Who told you that I hated Cumberland?
Nobody, Alice. Nobody.
And I wish you wouldn't hold that book while you talk to me.
Oh.
Why do they bind books in green? It's such an ugly color.
I hadn't noticed it, Alice.
I don't hate Cumberland. Of course not. It'll be very agreeable. I need a holiday. We both need a holiday.
Whatever you say, Alice.
Vanessa, when we return to London, I wish you to see a doctor I know.
A doctor?
Yes, a doctor. I have been long coming to the conclusion, Vanessa, that you are not well.
Oh.
I came to Cumberland with you that I might observe you. In London, it's so difficult. So many people to interfere. We don't see enough of one another. My suspicions are quite confirmed.
What suspicions? I'm really quite well, Alice.
Ah, so you think. That, I fear, is part of the disease. I have said nothing until I was certain. I didn't wish to alarm you.
Alice, I don't know what you're talking
Listen to me, Vanessa. For a long time we haven't been happy. Oh, I know that it hasn't always been your fault. But I realize that your care of me during these last years, in addition to all your social duties, is too much for your strength. You will need great quiet in the future and perhaps retirement for a time to some soothing place.
What is it?
You heard nothing?
No.
The country is so noisy and restless. There's always something moving.
Alice, what are you doing? Why are you locking the door?
It wasn't kind of you, Vanessa, to have me watched day and night for months.
What do you mean, Alice? No one was watching
Why
you.
lie to me, Vanessa? I don't blame you, not at all. I know that you aren't yourself. But it is wrong of you to embarrass me. And such an unpleasant man. I've stood for hours while he watched me outside the window. Sometimes he would never move until I came myself to the window. And then he would vanish into the green bushes or green grass beyond the flower beds. A long, thin man in a green coat. He was never without his green coat. It was why I always knew who he was.
Alice, dear, you know I haven't had you watched ever. Why should
Oh,
I?
I'm not vexed, my dear. Not at all vexed. I said to myself, if he hadn't got that green coat, I really shouldn't mind. He could watch me as long as he pleased. But I dislike green as a color, and his eyes were always most unpleasant.
Alice, I don't know what to say. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Right now, I don't think...
You wouldn't like it if I had you watched, you know. You wouldn't like it at all. The truth is, Vanessa, that neither of us is well. Life has been a failure for both of us. It is better for us to end it.
Alice, give me that key. You've locked the door, you know. Give me that key.
No, my dear, certainly not. We haven't been happy for a long time. So here, very quickly, while there is no one about, is a very good opportunity to finish all this tiresome business. It is my duty. I have hesitated for some time, but now my duty is quite clear.
Alice, give me that knife. You don't know what you're talking about, Alice.
You will feel nothing. It will be no more than a cut on a finger. And then I will follow. I can't possibly express to you how agreeable it will be to be tired no longer. To have no more headaches.
Put that knife on the table, Alice.
Perhaps I will. Perhaps I will not. And how absurd of you not to do as I wish. But you never have done as I wish.
Alice, give me the key.
Oh, why not? Another time. Perhaps another time will be better.
Oh, thank you. Now, try to get some sleep, Alice.
Vanessa, how unhappy we are. How unhappy we are. Good night, Vanessa.
Oh, please, God, help me. Oh.
How much does anyone know besides you, my dear?
Everyone has known, Uncle Will. You've known for a long time that something was wrong with Alice. But as long as everything was all right on the surface, it's been accepted. There must be no more Harry's scandals.
Worse things than scandals.
And it's all my fault.
Your fault?
The sin was my marrying Alice in the first place. When it was Benjy I loved. I thought of myself rather than Alice. And now that he needs me, my courage is gone. I thought once I had enough for anything.
Your courage is greater than any I have ever known. You must leave him, Vanessa. You will be blamed, of course. And will you mind blame and criticism, Vanessa? You had very little in your life, you know. And many other things will be different, too.
I don't think I can go on any longer without seeing Benjy. I love him as deeply as ever I did. More deeply, I think. And I can't live and die, Uncle Will, without loving anyone.
Then go to him, Vanessa. I think you know now what you want to do. What you've got to do.
Yes, I know. And whatever it costs, it'll be less than the cost of not doing it.
Vanessa, if you knew how how many times I've sat here imagining just this. Now there'll be a knock at the door, and I'll open it. There'll be Vanessa at last.
Yes, at last. Benji, I can't go on without you any longer.
It isn't fair to you, Vanessa. You'll be made to suffer.
I know I'll suffer in one way or another. I've been thinking of this for a long time. I'm not a fool about it. I know the delight and I know the punishment.
Vanessa.
Nobody's happy forever, Benji. Oh, Benji, are you sure you want me? Are you certain still, after all this time?
I love you more than I ever did. Loving you's been the only good thing in me. Are you quite sure?
Oh, yes, I'm sure. I'm not a child now. Often I've been tempted to come to you. You must have known that. Oh, I was so wrong when I married Ellis. And his needing me, or my thinking he did, kept me there. And that was wrong, too. But if I can still make you happy, Benji, that's all I want now.
Vanessa? Vanessa, I'm back.
Oh, how was the fair? Did you sell the horses?
Vanessa, come here to the door.
Yes, Benji.
Look out there.
Yes, Benji.
Cumberland. It's ours, my dear. The hills, the rocks, the flying clouds, they're the same as they always were. Look, Vanessa, down there. That dark patch. That's Skiddaw Forest down there. And when you stand below Skiddaw House and look over towards the forest, you can see sometimes, just before the hill rises, a dark patch that looks like the opening of a cave. It's only a trick of the light. There's no cave there. But when I was a boy, I used to fancy it was the opening of a great subterranean hall.
Benji,
Yes, dearest.
you haven't told me about the fair.
No.
Our horses. How many did you sell?
I had rather bad luck.
You mean you didn't sell any of them? I know.
We can manage.
They won't have anything to do with us, will they, Benji?
What isn't there?
Yes, it is. Don't try to keep it from me. I'm not blind.
My dearest.
We're outcasts. We're wicked, sinful people. The world will have nothing to do with us. And now... Oh, Benji.
Vanessa, do you care? Do you care what they think of us? Aren't we enough for ourselves?
Oh, it's not that, Benji. It's Ellis.
Ellis?
There was a letter this morning from his sister. I didn't tell you.
Yes?
Oh, here it is. Dear Vanessa, I have for some weeks now postponed this letter, but I have at last decided that it must be written. The fact is quite simply this. Ellis has been seriously ailing. He has, as you know, long been given to childish pursuits, to playing with dolls, soldiers, and trains. Following the doctor's advice, we have humored him in this. A few months ago, I bought him a doll to give him pleasure. As soon as he saw it, it reminded him of you. He has not mentioned your name in all these years, but on this occasion he said at once, "Why, this is Vanessa, come back to me." From that moment on, he has begged incessantly for your return. "I want Vanessa," he cries, again and again. "When is Vanessa coming? Why doesn't Vanessa come?" The doctor assures me that Ellis has, at the most, a few months to live. If you return to Hill Street for those few months, Vanessa, you will hear no single word of reproach from any of us. If you don't, you will never forgive yourself. Your place just now is with your husband, whatever the past has been. You have it in your power to give him his last happiness.
What are you going to do?
I wanted to hear what you thought I should do.
You aren't going, Vanessa. This is monstrous.
Ah, it had to come, Benji, to make things right.
Oh, Vanessa.
He wants me back, Benji. I could never have left him if he had wanted me. But he didn't then. Now he does. He's dying.
He doesn't want you. He can't want you. Why doesn't he even know you?
No, Benji, no. There are no lies in that letter. I must go, and you know it. There could be no other way. We had a new life, and it was too fine, too wonderful to be allowed much of.
You owe me more than you owe Ellis, Vanessa.
No, Benji. I ruined Ellis' life. I've made you happy. I made him unhappy.
He made you marry him.
No, he didn't. I needn't have married him.
And what about me? Don't you care what happens to me?
Listen to me, Benji. It's only you I'm thinking of. Your happiness. I couldn't make you happy, Benji, if I were anything but what I have to be.
You're right, Vanessa. You must go. My dearest, I suppose I should be glad to hear that Alice is better. But how can I lie to you? You who know me so well. The months we were to be apart have become years. But I want you to believe, my dear, as I do, that someday we'll be together again. Soon, perhaps. I can't help feeling that. I love you, my dearest sweet. I wonder if you know how much. How very much. Forever, Benji.
Benji, my darling, I've known for weeks now that I'm going to die. The doctor told me yesterday that it will be soon. I made him swear on his honor that he'd not tell you or anyone, since there's nothing anyone can do for me except to let me spend my last days in peace and happiness. And I will be happy, Benji, if I can make you know that our love has not been wasted. The years we knew each other were the most wonderful and glorious years in both our lives, weren't they? They were everything for me. Oh, Benji, I've wished so often that I could have been a different kind of woman for you. I suppose every woman wishes that for the man she loves. I would have liked to have been brilliant and witty, the kind of woman that clever men describe in their books. I've not, I'm sure, made a success of my life. And yet I feel that we were successful because we kept our love for each other always. I won't say anything about religion, because I know that bores you. But think sometimes of me that I had no more doubt that God exists than I have of your love for me. There are many people who are not stupid nor false, who feel God close to them quite as practically as they feel the people they know close to them. When I am gone, remember that this was the greatest true fact in my life. But I didn't mean this letter to be a sermon. I only meant to thank you again and again for loving me so much and so long. Don't be sad if I go. Think often of all the happy times we had, especially in Cumberland. That's our country. That's where I will always be closest to you, Benji. It has been our country for nearly 200 years, and perhaps before that. Every stone and tree there is a witness that life is worth living, however hard it is. Beautiful and terrible and comic and disappointing and rewarding. Forgive me for all the times that you've thought me sentimental and stupid and slow to see things. But I know you have and will. Remember that our love isn't dead, that it will never end, that nothing can destroy it now. Your most loving and devoted Vanessa.
Hi-yo, Silver! Wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. In the early days of the western United States, outlaws roamed the new territory and defied the forces of law and order. It was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice that the honest settlers knew the blessing of peace and security. The Lone Ranger's strength and courage, his daring in the face of danger, and his devotion to the cause of right against might, these were the forces that finally made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading for Elkhorn Basin. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver, away! Day in and day out, Matilda Prindle sat in the rear of her husband's general store, rocking and knitting, as Abe waited on their customers. One morning, Tonto, the Lone Ranger's faithful Indian companion, entered the little shop. Abe greeted him and...
Good morning to you, Injun. Good morning.
How?
Oh, now can't you say a few words more? What's your name and where are you from? I reckon you're a stranger in Elkhorn Basin, ain't you?
Me stranger. Me Tonto.
Well, Tonto, what do you want?
You got sugar?
Matilda?
Yes, Abe.
We happen to have any sugar in stock?
Can't tell just yet, Abe. Ask the redskin something more.
Huh. So you says your name is Tonto, huh?
That right.
Now, let me see. What for did you want this sugar?
Want it for horse. And him fine horse. Likes sugar.
Hear that, Matilda?
It's all right, Abe. We got the sugar. Let him have what he wants.
Thought you'd say that.
Ain't no more in the store, though. You'll have to go get some out of the barrel and back.
You savvy, Tonto, my wife there, she can't see nothing.
Oh, her blind?
My eyes can't see, but I reckon I can see a lot with my mind that other folks misses.
When a stranger comes in, she can tell just by his voice whether he's honest or crooked.
Yes?
That heap good.
She listens, and if she says we got what that hombre wants, then it means he's all right and his credit is good if he ain't got the cash handy to pay with. But if she says he ain't on the level, then he can't get no credit at all.
Me pay cash.
Cash? For land's sake. You hear that, Matilda?
Abe, you go get that sugar done up before he changes his mind.
How much you want?
Me want £5.
Yes, sirree, £5. Cash money. Golly.
Sit down if you'd like to, Tonto. You're... Huh? Now, who's this?
Hey, who's running this store? I want some tobacco and I'm in a hurry. Come on, old lady, get up on your feet and trot it out.
Yes, sir, I'll get it. My husband's busy, but I'll get it for you. I know just where to put my hands on it.
Give me 2 plugs.
Ain't been here before, have you?
What's that to you? Now, give me that tobacco and stop the talk.
I'm getting it. Just a second now.
Well, not there. It's on the shelf below. What's the matter with you, huh? Thought you knew where it was. Can't you see?
No, I can't.
That's so. Then what right you got running a store?
Body's got to make a living. Here's your tobacco.
Thanks. Just put it down, huh? I'll pay you next time I'm through this way.
Oh, but Mister,
Reckon this'll teach you hadn't ought to be running a store.
Please,
Maybe next time you'll know better. Well, goodbye, and thanks again, old lady.
You stop.
What? Well, doggone if it ain't a redskin. What's ailing you, Injun?
You not take tobacco.
No?
Put it back.
Say, you sure got your nerve, Redskin, talking to me that way. Stand aside before I'm tempted to bust you.
Hey,
let go!
Do what Tonto say.
Why, you...
Leave tobacco.
My arm, you busted. Where's the doggone tobacco? Now let me go, won't you?
All right. You go now.
Yeah. Well, I'll teach you.
Drop gun. Now, you go.
No, don't hit me again. I'll go. Just leave me pick up my gun.
You not pick up gun. You not need it. You go.
All right. I ain't gonna fight with no loco Injun. I'm a-going.
Here, gun. You take it.
Gracious sakes alive, Tonto.
Here's your sugar, Injun. What was that shouting I heard? What was all the noise about?
Oh, Abe, a crook come in and asked for some tobacco. And when I gave it to him, he wasn't going to pay for it. If it hadn't been for Tonto, he'd have took the tobacco and gone.
Say, is that so?
Him leave gun. You take it.
By golly.
Abe.
What?
Oh.
Matilda, what's the trouble?
This gun.
What about it?
Abe, look at it. Tell me what's carved into the handle. My fingers wouldn't lie to me, but tell me.
What do... Well, I'll be...
Is it...
Matilda, this is Kurt's shooting knife.
Oh, I knew it.
It is. His initials. Here they are. Carved just like when he put them there.
Our boy. Abe, how did that man get his gun? How could he have took it from Kurt? Do you think maybe he killed him?
Matilda, are you certain sure that wasn't Kurt that was in here?
Oh, no, Abe, that wasn't Kurt. That wasn't my boy. I'd know Kurt's voice anywhere, anytime. I've been hearing it. I've been hearing it every night. And whistling to me just like he used to. I'll never forget the way he used to whistle, "Oh, Susanna." No, Abe, that wasn't Kurt.
Then what'd he do with Kurt?
If we only knew.
Where is Kurt? How'd that fella come by our boy's gun? What's our boy been doing all these years since him and me fought? Matilda, if I could only reach him and tell him to come back home, I'd be the happiest man alive.
Tonto left the store and rode to the camp where the Lone Ranger was waiting for him. One glance at the Indian's face, and the masked man knew something was wrong.
Tonto, I can see you brought news. What is it? A young feller named Kurt. Maybe him get killed.
Kurt?
Him son, feller run store.
Yes?
Him leave home long time ago.
Tonto, you must mean Kurt Prindle.
Huh.
How did you happen to hear about him?
Oh, Tonto take gun from feller. Feller get gun from Kurt.
Mean he had a gun that had belonged to Abe Prindle's boy?
That's right.
And you took that gun from someone?
Huh.
How did that happen?
Oh, him bad feller. Take tobacco from store and not pay.
Tonto hit him.
I see.
Miss Prindle, her blind.
Blind? Mrs. Prindle?
I
didn't know that.
That true. Her heap good woman.
Everyone speaks well of her. Tonto, if the gun you took from that fellow once belonged to Kurt, then it's likely that he knows where Kurt is now. There's nothing that would make the Prindles happier than to discover his whereabouts.
Make him heap happy.
This man you had the fight with, did you notice where he went when he left the store? Do you think you could pick up his trail?
Tonto trail him.
And that's what we'll do.
Here, Silver. Here, Scout.
We'll keep our camp here and return to it when we've finished. Ready?
Be ready.
Then come.
Get him up, Scout.
Hail, Silver, away!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto returned to the little store and picked up the trail of the man with whom Tonto had fought. Several days later, the same man entered a shack just outside the town of Meredith.
Hello, Butch.
Hi there, Barton. You made a right quick trip.
Yeah. What'd you do while I was gone, Butch?
Plenty.
Huh?
I've been seeing to it we can get away from here in a hurry when we get ready to move on. What'd you learn over to Elkhorn?
Yeah, folks over there ain't the kind to ask too many questions. We can hang around there for a little while without no trouble.
Good enough. How much you reckon old Mosby keeps in that safe of his?
Quite a bit from what I could find out. Likely 1,000 anyhow.
You figure we can handle the kid?
I can. Where's he at now?
In the back room. He's expecting to see you. I told him you'd be wanting to have a talk.
Yeah, then I guess I'll get it over with. Might as well see that things are set. Hi there, young fella.
Barton.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you. I want to know just what kind of a game you and Butch are up to.
You've been working for Mosby.
Well?
Before that, you traveled around for quite a spell.
What if I did?
You done some singing and such in cafes round and about to earn your living. Till you come here and got a steady job.
Go on, Barton. Get to the point.
Don't worry, Butch, I am. Now listen, Kurt, you owe me and Butch plenty, and we aim to collect.
And pronto. Kurt, you're going to work with us. You're going to open Mosby's safe and take out the cash he's got in there.
Like fun, I
You
am.
will, you...
Mr. Mosby's been doggone good to me, and I don't aim to double-cross him.
Kurt.
Huh?
Would you rather do like we say, or would you rather...
Rather what?
Mosby didn't live much longer.
You mean you...
What we do, we ain't saying. But you ain't so slow. Ought to be able to make a good guess. So which way's it going to be?
You open the safe and take the cash, and everything will be all right. You got the combination. But if we try it, well, there's likely to be shooting. Somebody likely to get bad hurt.
I don't want Mr. Mosby killed.
Then do like you're told.
But if I did, he'd be bound to know it was me. Nobody else has that combination but him.
That ain't no concern of ours. Now, you wait till tonight. And when he turns in, you follow orders.
But
and if
I...
you don't, well, you already know what maybe might happen.
I'll be jailed for a thief.
Shucks, if you're caught, you can tell him about us if you're a minder.
He'd never believe me.
Oh, sure he won't, but you can tell him anyhow.
Think it over, Kurt. While you're thinking, just keep this in mind. Either you open that safe, or Mosby dies.
That night, in the room behind Mosby's office, Kurt sat beside his employer. The young man was obviously nervous, and Mosby noticed it.
Kurt.
What, Mr. Mosby?
What's troubling you, son? Don't you feel good?
Yes, sir. I feel all right.
Don't have to sir me, lad. We're friends. You got a home anyplace, Kurt?
Yeah, I got a home.
Where?
Over to Elkhorn Basin.
That close? Why ain't you never rode over there?
Pa and me had a fight a long time ago, Mr. Mosby. I ain't never been back.
Oh.
Mr. Mosby.
Yeah?
How much cash you keeping in the safe now?
Worried about it? Well, I don't blame you. There's $1,200 in that there iron box.
If I ask you something kind of funny, would you promise not to just laugh at me?
Huh?
I wonder if you'd give me the loan of that $1,200.
Hey, ain't you getting mighty ambitious? What's up? Found some young lady you got your eye on? Figure to buy a place of your own, get hitched, and settle down?
No, that ain't it.
What in tarnation?
Mr. Mosby, I can't explain, but you'll have to believe me. I just gotta have that cash.
Sounds like maybe you're in trouble. But I ain't gonna ask questions where they ain't wanted. Tell you what I'll do. Give me a little time and I'll think it over.
But Mr. Mosby...
Now, lad, nothing valuable is ever lost by taking time on it. Well, reckon I'll say good night. Getting mighty sleepy.
Mr. Mosby,
Huh?
I wish I could tell you.
Huh? Tell me what?
Never mind. I guess it just wouldn't do any good.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. On the same evening Kurt had tried to borrow Mosby's money, the Lone Ranger and Tonto reached the end of the trail they'd been following. The masked man spoke softly to his companion.
Tonto, this is as close as we'll take the horses.
Scout.
The trail continues to that shack, all right.
That right.
I wonder if Kurt could be there.
Maybe.
Come, we'll go the rest of the way on foot. Stay here, old fella. There's a light in there, Kemosabe. Smoke coming from the chimney.
Somebody there, all right.
That window's open. We'll have a look inside. Here, this way. 2 men. Is one of them the fellow you saw at the store?
That's him, there.
Tough looking, all right. If that other fellow was Kurt...
What you think?
And I'm disappointed. He looks as much a criminal as his friend. Let's keep quiet, Kemosabe. Perhaps we can hear what they're saying.
Pardon? Ought to be just about time. Huh? What's that? Ought to be just about time. Did you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Reckon it is.
You figure Kurt will go through with it?
Sure he will.
He don't much like stealing.
No, but neither does he like to think of anything happening to Mosby if he don't. He thinks a heap of that old man. He'd rather go to jail than see us drill the old fella.
I think he would at that.
And if he's caught, tells the law he robbed a safe just to keep us from shooting his boss.
Huh?
Who's to believe him? Well, Butch, I reckon it won't be long till we're splitting that 1,200 between us.
Tonto, did you hear that?
You hear him.
We'll have to act fast.
What we do?
I'm not sure. But first, we're going back to the horses and riding to Mosby's. Come, we'll have to make time. The confidence of the 2 outlaws was justified. Having waited only long enough to give his employer time to fall asleep, Kurt opened the huge iron safe and swiftly emptied it. A few moments later, he closed it again.
Have to hurry. Have to get out of here. Doing this just to save Mr. Mosby, but if he was to catch me, I'd feel like a dirty dog.
But Mosby had been made uneasy by his conversation with the young man. He had not gone to sleep as Curtis expected. And when the outer door closed, he rose from his cot and made for the door to his office.
Heard something. Somebody was out there. Who could it be? The safe, open. The cash gone. Kurt was asking to borrow it. If he stole from me... Kurt, where are you, Kurt? Kurt, where are you? Kurt! Hi, Kurt!
It was Kurt leaving here. He must have taken the money from that safe. He stole it to save that old man's life.
Not right.
But Mosby will never believe him. Tell her there's just one thing to do, and has to be done in a hurry.
You got a plan?
Barton was just about my size. And he was dressed enough like me for anyone to mistake us if seen only in the dark.
What you do?
I'm going inside there.
Do you know where the sheriff's home is?
No, Tonto not know.
Well, it's next to the last place down this street, and on this side of the street. Get there as fast as you can. If he's turned in, get him up. Tell him he's wanted in Mosby's office at once.
And Tonto do it.
Tell him Mosby's been robbed. That you're certain you saw the thieves head for Barton's place.
Me tell him.
All right, then go.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up. Get him up.
Now to go inside. Mask. Guns.
What's that?
Mosby, don't move.
Who are you? What do you want?
You'll never find out.
You're here
When I saw you'd awakened, I came back to warn you.
Warn me?
Stay where you are, Mosby. Don't come closer.
But I want...
You're not to go to the sheriff until morning. If you do, well, you'll likely be sorry for it afterwards.
Then you robbed my safe.
Go back to bed and keep still about this. Or my partner and I will be back.
There's two of you.
And both of us mean what we say. Adios.
Hey, wait!
The Lone Ranger raced away from Mosby's shack in the night. Meanwhile, following the Lone Ranger's instructions, Tonto rode Scout at full gallop toward the sheriff's home.
Me get sheriff. Oh, Scout. Oh. Hello. Wake up. Wake up.
Thunderation.
Sheriff, you come out.
For gosh sakes, who are you yelling like a Comanche? Hey, you're an Injun. Don't move, Redskin, or...
You not reach for gun, Sheriff.
State your business, Injun. Make it good or I'll...
You get horse. You ride to Mosby's.
Huh?
There's no time to wait. You do like Tonto say.
Listen, Injun, I've been sheriff of this here town for nigh on to 10 years. I got my guns right here, and no ornery Injun is going to tell me what to do.
You not do like Tonto say, and Tonto act.
Hey, don't hide that gold.
Nah. Now me got gun. You do like Tonto say.
Doggone Injun.
Where you got horse?
Out and back in the corral. Where'd you figure?
Good. We go to Mosby's.
Injun, slack up, will ya? Doggone it all.
You go.
All right, I'll ride with you. But first I got to put on my boots.
You get boots fast.
They're right here beside the bunk.
You hurry up.
I'm hurrying.
You get boots on pronto. We go to Mosby's.
Mosby! Hey, Mosby!
Me watch you. You not try anything.
With you holding that gun, Injun? Not me. Hey, Mosby!
Sheriff, you come at last. I've been robbed.
You what?
Two of them. Robbed my safe of all the cash there was. A masked gent held a gun on me and said not to move, to go back to bed.
Well, I'll be dogged. Injun, I'm right sorry you had to drag me over here because I wouldn't believe you.
Here gun, Sheriff. You maybe need it.
I sure will. Your horse ready, Mosby?
Just saddled it up. And, Sheriff, I know just where to head for.
You do, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't see that hombre's face on account of the mask. But I got a good idea of his size and build, and I know right where he is this very minute.
The sheriff and Mosby started out with Tonto. And at that very moment, in the shack with Butch and Barton, Kurt had just turned over the stolen money.
Fellas, now will you go away and stay away and never bother Mr. Mosby no more?
Maybe.
But you promised you would.
Maybe we'll be staying around and watch you go to jail.
Why,
When the law catches you, you gonna tell him about us?
You said I could.
But we've changed our minds. If you do, maybe we won't leave Mosby alone after all.
Then I won't tell. I won't say a word. You won't have to worry at all. Just promise you'll leave him be.
Sure, kid. We promise. Barton, I reckon this is just about the easiest pickings we ever found. Got your share put away?
Uh-huh.
So have I. All right, kid, I reckon it's time you cleared out of here and got... What the? A masked man!
Go for your guns and I'll drill you.
You won't do
Watch out, he's got us covered.
Up with your hands.
What in thunder do you want? This a hold-up?
No.
Well, then what do you...
One hold-up for tonight is enough. Kurt, take the guns. Hurry, man. There's no time to lose.
Shoot him, Kurt. Shoot him.
He's not going to shoot the man who came here to save him from a charge of robbery.
What's that?
Here's an extra mask. Put it on Barton there.
Huh?
Go on, go on.
But I don't understand.
You don't have to. Just do as you're told.
Hey, get that mask away from
Barton,
me.
you'll stand still.
Doggone you.
There it is.
Good. Now then, listen to me.
What?
I know the entire truth about this. These men are the real thieves, not you.
We never stole no cash.
Quiet. Kurt, I'm going to give you a chance to clear yourself, so you can return to your parents who are waiting for you back at Elkhorn Basin.
Waiting for me?
The quarrel you had with your father has been long forgotten and forgiven. You can make their lives happy again by going home once more.
But I'm a thief. I'm going to be jailed. I can't go home.
Do what I say.
Huh?
Exactly as I say.
I don't
and
understand.
that needn't bother you one moment. Tonto was leading the sheriff and Mosby toward the shack. At a signal from the faithful Indian, they reined in their mounts and...
Oh, Scott. Is that you? You come. This here's Barton's shack, all right.
If it was him and that partner of his that robbed you, Mosby, they'll get everything they got coming to them. And that's a promise.
That Barton was clever. If it hadn't been for the Indian seeing him, the way he disguised his voice back there at my place, I would never have suspected him.
Especially masked like he was. All right. Inside. Hoist your hands, you crooks.
Sheriff, wait. It's Kurt. He's got him covered. And that's the man I seen at my office, sure enough. That's Barton. He's still got his mask on.
I wasn't near your place.
Hey, wait, listen. The both of you shut up or I'll fix you so you can't talk.
You'll find all the stolen cash in their pocket, Sheriff.
I thought so. Well, that'll send them to jail for a good long time.
Oh, wait a minute. This
Get you fellas hear me when I told you to shut up? That's better. Now march. You're heading for the lockup.
Not you, Kurt. Sheriff can handle him. You stay here and tell me all about it.
Several days later at Elkhorn Basin.
Matilda,
Yes, Abe?
you know how sometimes you told me it seemed our boy was real near to you, even if he wasn't? I mean, well, that is... Oh, shucks, you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Well, tonight
Yes?
I feel the same way. I don't know how to explain it, but I've been thinking about Kurt the whole evening.
So have I, Abe. So have I.
And Matilda, what's that? You hear it?
Hear what?
That whistling. The tune he's a-whistling. That was always Kurt's favorite tune. And he's whistling just like Kurt always did. I'm going to see who's outside.
Oh, Abe, you're just imagining things. It's a stranger. It must be. It couldn't be our boy after all this time.
I can't help it, Matilda. I got to find out.
Who is it?
Kurt!
Pa!
Oh, son.
Ma, I've come back. I've come back home, and I've come back to stay.
Oh, son, this is the happiest day of my life.
And mine, Ma. And as long as I live, I'm going to thank the men that made it possible.
Who was he, son?
Don't know his name, Pa. All I call him is the Masked Man.
Hi-yo, Silver, away!
have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
The Linux Show, starring Nick Carter, Master Detective. Presented by Acme, America's great producer of fine quality paints. This is the story of a man known the world over as one of the most daring and resourceful characters in the history of detective fiction. A man whose name has become a symbol of the triumph of right and justice over the sinister forces of crime and lawlessness. A man recognized as one of the great masters of deduction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's exciting case, The Vanishing Postman. Another exciting chapter dramatized from the life story of Nick Carter. In just a moment, we'll hear how Nick Carter investigated a baffling 7-year-old crime and solved a murder through the eyes of a blind man. There's no time of year when a busy homemaker needs cool, leisurely relaxation more than during the summer months. And you can have that kind of relaxation when you do your homemaking the easy Linux way. Just follow the example of wise American homemakers everywhere who have learned the magic shortcut to household care. Those 3 great Linux home brighteners. Linux Clear Gloss, the modern brush-on finish, Linux Cream Polish for fine furniture, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, the amazing new quick-drying wax product. Start now to enjoy extra relaxation every day. Enjoy that added leisure in a home that's sparkling with bright new beauty. Just ask your hardware, paint, or department store for the 3 great Linux home brighteners and save time the easy Linux way. And now for today's exciting case from the life of Nick Carter. Rain has rolled in across the great city again today. The black skies thunder and crackle with lightning. The streets are glossy and slippery as glass. As Nick and Patsy drive homeward in the detective's powerful car, a torrent of rain beats against the windshield when suddenly...
Nick, look out! That car! Oh! Oh, Nick!
Oh. You all right, Patsy?
I guess so. Oh, golly, I was scared. Lucky we went into this alley when we skidded off the street.
Yes, and lucky that pile of rubbish cushioned the crash. Might have had a bad crack up.
Oh.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
When we smacked into that rubbish pile, we uncovered an old leather pouch lying underneath. See?
Hey, you'll get soaked, Nick.
It's an old postman's bag, Patsy. Falling to pieces. Must have been here for ages.
Oh, Nick, come on back.
And there's mail in this bag. Letters. Hello. There's a name printed on the strap. R. Draper.
Well, probably the name of the postman.
And look at these letters, Patsy. They're postmarked August 1938.
1938? Then this bag's been lying here 7 years.
Hey, look here, Patsy.
What, Nick?
The buckle from the strap has fallen into the pouch. There's a bit of metal wedged in the buckle.
Looks like a lump of lead.
Well, it should. It happens to be a bullet. Well, let's get over to the post office at once. I'm afraid the explanation of this undelivered mail may be murder. Patsy, mystery. I found that postman Robert Draper vanished 7 years ago, and that the police and postal authorities believe him to be guilty of theft because a registered parcel containing $10,000 in securities also vanished at the same time.
Oh, Nick, he stole them?
Theft can't account for that bullet we found wedged in the buckle in the pouch, Patsy.
Oh, no, I suppose not.
For 7 years, Robert Draper stood convicted of theft. Well, I'm going to find out whether he's guilty.
But how are you going to dig up evidence in a case that happened 7 years ago?
Going to get special permission from the postmaster to deliver this mail that should have been delivered 7 years ago.
Well, we've learned
learned nothing so far in the first 47 letters we've delivered.
Perhaps you'll have better luck here with the 48th.
Yes?
Are you Betty Barnes?
Yes.
I'm Nick Carter. This is my secretary, Patsy Bowen.
Nick Carter. Oh, please come in, Mr. Carter.
Thank you. I have a letter here for you, Miss Barnes.
Mrs. Barnes.
Oh, sorry. I have a letter that should have been delivered 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
I'd better explain. You see, 7 years ago, the postman who served this district disappeared. His name was Robert Draper.
What's going on here, Betty?
Dan, it's about Pop.
What?
Well, he...
Great Scott. Don't tell me that Draper was your father.
Now, look here. We fought that case 7 years ago. There's no sense raking it up again and making out Betty's dad was a crook.
Pop never stole. Why should he? He'd saved $12,000. He had plenty of insurance, $20,000 worth.
Mrs. Barnes, please. Well, I'm not trying to convict your father all over again. I'm trying to find out what really happened. But you'll have to help me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Carter.
Now tell me, what happened on that last day?
Well, Pop left in the morning. You see, he lived with us. And he always used to drop in at home for lunch. Well, the day he disappeared, he just never showed up for lunch. When Dan came home that night, I sent him out
Yes,
to...
I went out to check up Mr. Carter. They said he never returned to the post office, and that's all we know. We never saw Dad again.
I see. Mrs. Barnes, you have a picture of your father I might have?
I'll get him one, honey.
You know, Mr. Carter, it was on my birthday that Pop disappeared. Oh, how awful, Mrs. Barnes.
Here's one, Mr. Carter. He's not in uniform, but it's the best we've got. Taken a week before he disappeared.
Thank you. I'll let you know how we make out. Oh, yes, here's your 7-year delayed letter, Mrs. Barnes.
What?
Oh. Oh, Dan, look. It's a birthday card from Pop. It says, "Happy birthday, daughter dear. Best wishes on this day. My heart would always find you near, though I were miles away. Oh, Pop. Pop, darling." But, Nick, we've delivered 17 letters since we left Mrs. Barnes, and not one of them knew a thing.
It's all right, Patsy. We're not doing badly at all. We've got a picture of Draper, and we know he had no motive for stealing those securities. Somebody else in this trail of letters will help us along further.
Well, this one's for Ben Kramer, care of Kramer's Garage, 118 Land Street.
Well, this is it. Let's go in.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Kramer doesn't seem to be around.
Now, wait a minute. I hear voices back there. Come on.
You already got back double what you owe me.
What are you talking
now, just give me a break, Shelley, please. That's all I ask.
Begging, Kramer, will you? I collect what's coming to me.
But I can't keep on paying. It's breaking my back.
I'll break your back if you try to welch, Kramer. I give you the place before you took my dough. 1 for 10 a week.
I can't do it, Shelley.
I don't like to intrude, gentlemen, but I'd like some information.
What?
Who are you, wise guy?
Nick Carter's the name.
Nick Carter. Hey, Kramer, did you...
No, honest. Honest, Shelley.
Nick, what's going on?
Nothing, lady, nothing. I'll be going, Kramer. I'll see you later.
Nick, what's going on here?
It's obvious Mr. Kramer's been caught in a loan shark racket. Something pretty well known to the police, but something that can't be stopped until the victims are willing to give evidence.
What was that 1 for 10 they were talking about?
Mr. Kramer pays $1 a week for every 10 he borrowed. Right, Mr. Kramer?
I don't want to talk about it, Mr. Carter. It ain't safe. If I could only just lay my hands on $1,500 and get out from under.
Mr. Kramer, we've got a letter for you.
Huh?
It's 7 years old.
7 years? That don't make no sense.
Well, this letter was mailed to you, but never delivered because something happened to the postman, Robert Draper. Remember him?
Draper? Oh, yes, of course. A friendly little fella. Blue eyes he had, bald. He wore a handlebar mustache.
A handlebar mustache?
Yeah. I even remember the day he scrammed. Hackey, who used to keep his cab in my garage, he saw Draper. He drove him and another guy someplace.
Yes, go on. Where was he driven? Who was the man?
Now, leave me think, Mr. Carter. It was such a long time ago, I can't even
Kramer, I want the name and address of that cab driver.
Well, let me... I remember now. It was...
Nick! Someone's fired from the garage
Yes,
door.
Kramer's been hit.
Oh, but Nick, the killer.
Gotta get Kramer's evidence. The killer can wait. Patsy, get to a phone. Call an ambulance, quick.
Right.
Got me bad.
Kramer, listen. Can you hear me? Who drove with Draper in the cab?
Oh, no.
Where'd they drive?
Shelley's bowling alley.
The thug we just met, huh? Good.
Carter, do me a favor.
Anything you say, Kramer.
That 7-year-old letter. Read it to me.
Certainly. Mr. Ben Kramer, dear sir, we are happy to inform you that your contribution has won second prize in our slogan contest. Enclosed, please find money orders totaling $1,500.
$1,500? Why, that's just what Mr. Kramer needs to pay off.
Mr. Kramer doesn't need any money anymore, Betsy.
Oh.
He's dead.
Birthday greetings, 7 years old, and now murder from a delayed mail delivery. What new and strange developments will arise from Nick's odd mission? We'll see in just a moment. The wisest worker is the one who saves as much work as possible, yet gets the job done. That's efficiency. And the efficient way to take perfect care of your floors and linoleum is to depend upon Linex self-polishing wax. Try it just once and prove to your complete satisfaction that here is the ideal way to new beauty for your floors. It takes only a jiffy to wipe Linex self-polishing wax on any hardwood, linoleum, or rubber tile floor, and it dries without tiresome rubbing to a handsome luster. You'll notice that Linex self-polishing wax gives that satiny beauty only real wax can give. You'll find, when you step on that floor, that Linex self-polishing wax is the anti-skid finish, for your floor will be less slippery than it was to start with. This fact has been proved by the underwriters' laboratories. And you'll be delighted with the way the finish lasts, for Linex self-polishing wax has the highest possible content of genuine carnauba wax. Yes, this new formula, developed by leading research chemists to give you the finest, is well worth trying. And once you've tried it, you'll follow the example of all those wise American women who use it regularly. So ask your dealer now for Linex self-polishing wax, for all 3 great Linex home brighteners, the modern shortcuts to household beauty. And now back to our story. Investigating the strange disappearance of Robert Draper, postman, accused of absconding with registered securities he was carrying, Nick and Patsy pick up the trail of the old mystery by delivering mail found in the postman's abandoned pouch. Now we find them in the street after the sudden murder of one of their witnesses.
What do we do now, Nick? Wait for the homicide squad to arrive?
Oh, no. Sergeant Matheson will only hold us up, call us material witnesses and all that. Now I want to get on with the case.
At the Shelley bowling alley?
No, not yet, Patsy. We haven't enough evidence for a direct frontal attack on Mr. Shelley.
Oh.
Let's get on to the mail delivery. There are more clues waiting for us to pick them up. Who's next?
A postcard addressed to Mr. Parker Flint, Homewood House.
Homewood House, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's the exclusive apartment house in the corner facing the river.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Let's see what Mr. Flint can tell us. Good afternoon, Mr. Flint. Your butler said we'd find you here in your aviary.
Oh, good afternoon.
You've got a charming place here, Mr. Flint.
Yes, I like it. I suppose I look silly pottering around in a glass house filled with a lot of birds, but, well, I like it. Let's step into my living room. We can talk better there. Eh?
We won't keep you from your hobby long, Mr. Flint. Let me introduce myself. I'm Nick Carter. This is my secretary, Patsy Bone.
Get out of here.
Beg your pardon?
Get out of my house.
Mr. Flint,
Now, let's get this straight. I hate police. I'll have nothing to do with police anywhere, anytime. Now, get out.
Nick, what on earth is...
Wait, Patsy. Parker Flint. Thought that name sounded familiar. Yes, I remember. Parker Flint III, tried and convicted of second-degree murder 7 years ago.
Oh, you remember, eh? You also happen to remember that Parker Flint III, my grandson, is serving a life sentence in state prison right now?
I do.
And will your capable memory recollect that he was innocent? That he was convicted on clumsy circumstantial evidence that would have made an idiot laugh?
What do you mean?
Young Flint claimed he was on a walking tour across the country. The murder of an enemy of Parker's was committed August 30th, 1938 in this city.
And on that day, he was 50 miles outside town in a village named Sampson.
The defense couldn't prove it, Mr. Flint.
So they convicted him. Not because he was guilty, but because they hadn't anyone else. Make an example, they screamed. Show there's the same justice for rich and poor alike. They made an example, all right.
Then you'll be interested in the case I'm working on, Mr. Flint. Another man runs the risk of unjust conviction.
I'll have nothing to do with the police. Go on, get out.
But Nick's not a policeman.
Mr. Flint, justice sometimes miscarries. Men are wrongfully convicted and sentenced. It's a human factor in law that can't be avoided. I made it my job to prevent that factor of human error as far as possible. Now, I'll help you with your case, Mr. Flint, but you've got to help me with mine.
Well, what is your case?
It's your old postman, Robert Draper.
Draper? Oh, I remember him well. Know him well, in fact. Supposed to have disappeared about 7 years ago.
Suppose?
Yes, he did disappear, though. I saw him around this neighborhood 7 weeks afterwards. Acted suspicious, though he was hiding. Had his head wrapped up in a turban.
A turban? Golly.
Yeah, what's more, he seemed to be afraid of someone called Gray. Seemed to see this Gray everywhere.
Gray, huh? It's interesting. Very interesting. Anything else that might help?
No, that's all. And now, Mr. Carter, about my case. I'm sorry I lost my temper, but you understand, don't you? Do you think you could offer any hope or anything?
Yes, Mr. Flint. I can give you more than hope. I'll give you back your grandson.
Oh.
In the form of this postcard that should have been delivered 7 years ago.
A postcard?
From your grandson. Sent from the village of Sampson, New York, postmarked August 30th, 1938, which proves he was where he claimed he was.
Heaven.
Congratulations, Mr. Flint. This is the one piece of evidence that'll free him.
Well, Nick, how do we stand? Any closer to the vanishing postman?
Yes, indeed, Patsy. Mr. Flint brought us a good deal closer.
How so?
That turban, for one thing. It's very significant. And Draper's fear of someone called Gray, even more so.
But we haven't come across anyone named Gray so far.
Now, hold everything, Patsy. Here's our next stop. Residence of Miss Jennifer West. Miss West's got a 7-year-old package coming to her.
Well, let's hope we can trade it for information.
Information, Mr. Carter, about our missing postman?
Yes, Miss West.
Well, I really don't know any... excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, darling. No, you're wrong. It's the orphan's benefit. No, the 18th. I put you down for a box. No, certainly you can't get out of it, dear. It's a worthy cause. Yes. All right, bye. Now, let's see, where were we?
You were going to tell us what you remember about Mr. Draper's disappearance.
Oh, but I don't know anything. I don't even remember him.
Well, here's a photograph of him.
No, I'm sorry. It isn't a bit familiar. But I have such a miserable memory for faces. And in my work these days, I see so many. Day in and day out. Child Welfare Association, the canteen, the city hospital. Oh, I met the most interesting man there yesterday. He was in the psychiatric wing, room 325.
But, Miss West,
and with the strangest disease. Monochromatism, they call it. And he's so cheerful about it.
Monochromatism?
Oh, it's a technical name for blindness of some kind. Such a nice man. His name was Gray.
Gray?
Oh,
Nick.
I heard, Patsy. Thanks a million for your help, Miss West. And here's your reward. This long overdue package.
7 years overdue.
Why, that's Gary Horton's handwriting. Oh, once upon a time, Miss Byrne, I thought Gary and I might... Oh, well, you understand.
Yes, Miss West.
But he's so very shy, and I... Oh, look, my dear.
It's flowers. Artificial flowers.
No, they're not artificial. That's a bouquet of Live Forever flowers, and they're from Gary. Oh, here's a card. Dearest Jen, I've been wanting to ask you this for a long time. Never had the courage. Now I have. Will you...
Oh, Miss West, it's a proposal.
7 years ago. And he never knew I hadn't received. He thought my silence meant... Oh, excuse me, please.
Let's get out of here, Betsy. I've an idea that for the first time today, Miss West's phone is going to hear her say yes.
So now we're headed for Shelley's bowling alley. Huh, Nick?
Right?
But why now? Why don't we hustle up and see that man Gray? The one Draper was afraid of.
You'll see. Here's where we stop. Let's go.
Nick, what happened to the postman? Was he murdered by Shelley? Did Shelley murder Kramer, too?
Come on.
Golly, what a busy place.
And there's our old friend, Mr. Shelley.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Shelley. Mind if we have a chat?
Now, look, don't come pussyfooting around my place. You got nothing on me, Carter.
Oh, that's what you think.
Bluffing ain't gonna do no good. Don't try and tell me Kramer talk. He knows better.
Kramer can't talk. He was murdered.
He was what?
Murdered. Shot to death.
You're lying.
He was murdered in an attempt to keep me from uncovering the secret of Robert Draper's disappearance.
Draper, the postman? This is a frame-up,
Still
Carter.
innocent, huh, Shelley? Well, suppose you come over to the city hospital with us.
Oh, City Hospital, eh? Now I know it's a frame. I heard one of your plainclothesmen calling City Hospital this afternoon, finding out the visiting hours, getting a beautiful frame-up all worked out, and from my own joint, too.
What's that?
I ain't taking cards on this deal, Carter. I'm getting out of here.
Nicky, he's running out. Aren't you going to go after him?
Patsy, what time is it?
5 of 8.
And we've got 5 minutes. Visiting hour starts at 8 at the hospital.
Nick, what are you talking about?
Never thought he'd go that far, Patsy. Come on. We've got to stop a visitor at the hospital tonight.
Who?
His name is Death.
Oh, not so fast, Nick.
You can stop and rest. I've got to keep going.
Well, I'll stick it out. Where are we headed?
To the east wing of the hospital. Psychiatry. What time is it?
2 minutes after 8.
We may have enough time then.
Nick, we're going to see that man Gray, aren't we?
Yes. Miss West said he was in room 325.
Well, this is 315.
317.
319.
Here we are, 325.
Yes, it says on the card, monochromatic blindness.
You can read
shock
the card later, Patsy. Inside, hurry.
Hey, pitch dark in here.
Careful, Patsy.
Ouch! I just bumped into one of those rolling tables. Where's the light, Nick?
Get down, Patsy. It's a killer. Get out of the way. Where's that rolling table? Here goes, Patsy.
Oh, you got him, Nick. I heard the gun drop.
Don't at the beginning, Patsy, but the beginning of the end for a... I found you, huh?
Oh, Nick, careful.
No, you don't, mister.
Oh, no.
At least not without a gun.
Oh, Nick.
There. Now, I got lie still. Patsy,
Yes, Nick.
try and find the light. Probably alongside the door.
I've got it. Nick, you're sitting on Dan Barnes.
Right, Patsy. Dan Barnes, Robert Draper's son-in-law. Barnes is a thief who robbed Robert Draper's mailbag of $10,000 worth of securities 7 years ago. It was Barnes who took for himself the $12,000 which Draper had saved up before he disappeared. And it was Barnes who hoped to collect $20,000 more in life insurance if Draper stayed lost 7 full years so he could be declared legally dead.
But that man in the bed, that's not the same man as in our picture.
Well, nevertheless, Patsy, that unconscious gentleman, a near victim of suffocation at the hands of Dan Barnes, is our long-lost postman, Mr. Robert Draper.
In just a moment, Nick will be back to give you the final details of today's story and tell you how he was able to locate the vanishing postman. You know, fine furniture doesn't keep its good looks without help. Not when dust and finger marks and polish accumulation combine to lessen its beauty. But Linex Cream Polish disposes of all those bugbears in short order. For Linex Cream Polish actually cleans as it polishes, renewing your furniture's original handsome appearance in one quick process. Yes, Linex Cream Polish cuts your job in two, saves one whole step in your cleaning day routine. It even acts as insurance against future work, for Linex Cream Polish dries hard, leaving no oily film to attract more dust. So begin now. Get Linex Cream Polish and learn for yourself the modern way to caring for fine furniture. You'll find all 3 great Linex home brighteners, Linex Cream Polish, Linex Self-Polishing Wax, and Linex Clear Gloss, the longer-lasting brush-on finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And remember that your dealer is headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish that lightens and brightens your home at an average cost of just $2.98 a room. Chemtone covers in one coat, dries in 1 hour. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself.
Nick, I still don't understand. What happened to Draper 7 years ago?
As I see it, here's the story, Patsy. 7 years ago, Draper met his son-in-law, Barnes, as usual, to go home and have lunch with him.
Uh-huh.
He probably confided in Barnes that he was carrying valuable securities and a registered letter. Barnes is the only man Draper would have told, since a postman's job is highly confidential.
Well, that's right. They don't go around telling strangers what they carry.
All right. Well, on some pretext or other, Barnes lured Draper to the alley behind Shelley's place and shot him. Then he took the securities from the bag and left. He thought he'd killed Draper, but the bullet only creased Draper's head, rendering him unconscious.
Oh. Then what happened?
Draper recovered consciousness, but he was badly wounded. The shock of the wound produced amnesia, and the wound itself produced a brain condition called monochromatism. That's day blindness. The victim can only see at night. By day, he's practically blind and can only see vague shades of gray.
So that's what Mr. Flint meant.
That's it, and that's what the turban meant.
Oh.
It was Draper's bewildered attempt to bandage his head. For a few days, he wandered about, dazed, without memory, mumbling that he could only see gray. Finally, he was picked up and taken to the hospital. Barnes, who must have seen him wandering around in a dazed condition, realized he was safe so long as Draper's mind was gone and Draper was lost to the public. So he decided to let matters ride and wait.
And then we came into the case. Only, I can't understand one thing. Why didn't anybody identify the picture of Draper when you showed it to them?
Because it wasn't Draper's picture.
What?
I realized that when Kramer told me Draper had a mustache, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Barnes was alarmed when he learned we were on the trail and cleverly handed us a photo of another person, hoping it would throw us off the scent.
Oh.
Then he followed us as we delivered the mail, waiting to see what would happen. And it was he who shot Kramer just as Kramer was about to give us the information we wanted. And when it became evident we were tracking Draper down, his hand was forced.
And then he went to the hospital to try to murder him a second time.
Right, Patsy. Unfortunately, Barnes didn't realize that murder is bad medicine. It never cures anything.
Not when you're around, Nick.
Well, Nick, what's the story for next week?
You remember the case of the frightened social director, Patsy? The man who scattered torn newspaper in preparation for a paper chase and found...
Oh, yes, I remember. The next morning when the paper chase started, they found that one of the trails was made of torn $10 bills.
What are you going to call the case, Nick?
The Factory of Death.
And now a final word from Nick Carter.
And a very important word, too, Ken. Friends, right now, there is no better thing you can do for the protection of America's future and your own than to buy United States victory bonds. And by all means, hold your United States war bonds. Help to keep America secure. Help to prevent inflation. Help in the transition from wartime to peacetime by buying and keeping your war bonds until they mature. And by buying those all-important victory bonds now.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, which is produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick. Charlotte Manson plays Patsy. Original music is played by George Wright. Script is by Alfred Bester, and any resemblance in these programs to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented at this time and over these same stations each week by the three great Linex home brighteners: Linex self-polishing wax, Linex cream polish, and Linex clear gloss. Created by Acme, America's great producer of Acme fine quality paints. This is Ken Powell speaking for the thousands of Linex dealers all over America and saying so long until next week. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
I am a talent agent, and I'd like to, excuse the expression, handle you.
Why? I mean, why me?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Tell them plaids are out anyway. Yeah, we'll back order his silly trousers. We get the piece goods on the 4th. We finish them on the 15th. We ship them on the 15th. That means he receives shipment on the 18th. Oh, no. That's a Sunday. The 19th at the absolute latest. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Nobody but nobody showing cuffs this year. They're a waste of good polyester, which, by the way, no one's buying either this year. Yeah. Oh, okay, baby. Ciao. Boy, the things people expect from you these days.
Here's that invoice, Mr. Stanley. Are you feeling all right? You're sweating.
It's heartburn or something. Get me a seltzer. I feel nauseous.
It could be heartburn. It could be heart attack. Know the symptoms of heart attack. Contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
What's your trivia specialty? Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or maybe potluck? Hi, I'm Bill St. James, and beginning Monday between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. on my show and the William B. Williams Show, you'll get a chance to test your skills when we play the trivia game. To become eligible, just send a card to Trivia, WNEW, 565 5th Avenue, New York, 10017. Be sure to include your name, address, phone number, and the category you'd like to be trivial in. Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or potluck. If your card is selected, Willie or myself will ask you a trivia quickie. If your answer is correct, according to our sources, you'll win $10 and a shot at a Jim Lowe trivia toughie worth $100. And all contestants who play become eligible for a weekly drawing when we'll give away a complete AM/FM stereo music system. The Triviality starts Monday, so get your name, address, phone number, and trivia category in the mail to Trivia, WNEW, 565 5th Avenue, New York. It's fun, the price is right, and who knows, you might even learn something.
This is Andy Griffith. Now you take a dark room, send a beam of light across it, and let me tell you, you just may see some magic. At least that's what our friend Harry Silverman hopes every time he steps into a Hollywood studio projection room. That pot of gold at the end of the rainbow may be one thing to you and another thing to me. But to Harry Silverman, it's something else altogether. Harry's rainbow is that beam of light. And the pot of gold he hopes to find at the end of it, well, who knows? One time, Harry thought he had found it when he saw a screen test of a Siamese cat who could disco dance. But that's where Harry is right now, in fact. Sitting alone with his ulcer in a projection room at the studio, watching a cloud of smoke from his Panatella drift along that special rainbow of his to... Well, Harry has his eye on a different breed of cat today. As he sinks back in the deep leather chair and ponders the lives and legends of Hollywood's sex kittens, there was something they all had, besides guts and bravado and a sense of humor. Underneath, where they hoped it didn't show, no matter how much they took off, there was always that little girl lost, lonely and scared and looking for Dad.
Pardon me. Could you help me, please?
Something's caught Harry's eye. A shapely honey blonde, sizzling the right-hand corner of the screen, coming on a little like Monroe, a little like Harlowe, and a lot like that pot of gold Harry's been waiting for. Harry pushes his horn rims against the bridge of his nose, takes a long squint through his bifocals. Yep, it's there all right. That little girl lost look. That blonde is giving Harry the feeling he'd like to go right out and adopt her. That is, if it's okay with his wife and kids. Which is how we begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Care and Feeding of a Sex Symbol, by Shirley Gordon. Our star, Alan Young.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow old beautifully. It's a sure sign they're fitting fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I'd like to share a notion. If you have a dream, pursue it. Agreed? If you know a way to better yourself, get on with it. Charge, onward, and so forth. Perfect example of that notion put into practice is what Harry Silverman did after he saw that beautiful young woman on the projection room screen.
Are you, Mr. Silverman?
Yes, and you're Miss...
Susie. My astrological advisor says I should use only one name. It'll be lucky for me. You know, like Einstein.
Einstein didn't have just one... never mind. Sit down, Susie.
I'm sorry I'm late. I ran out of gas.
That's all right. I'm glad you could make it.
Me too. I'm starved.
Oh, here's the waiter. You want a drink first?
Oh, sure, but I want something to eat with it. You know, Carl, my usual appetizer.
Yes, miss.
And I'll have whatever Mr. Silverman's having to drink.
But you don't even know what it is.
I like surprises.
Is that why you drive around with an empty gas tank?
My car stopped right in the middle of Sunset Boulevard. There were all these cars honking and yelling behind me. And you know what they were mad about?
You were in their way?
They were mad because I didn't have my hood up. You know, the front part of the car that the engine is under.
The hood, yeah. Listen, Susie, the reason I...
How was I supposed to know what you're supposed to do when your car stops in the middle of the street? They don't tell you that when you buy the car.
You got a point. It should be in every new car manual. Look, Susie.
This policeman comes along and hollers at me. Lady, why haven't you got your hood up? I don't even know how.
Ladies shouldn't have to do such things.
That's just what that nice policeman said. Later.
Chivalry is still with us. Listen, Susie.
Did you know that most policemen are over 6 feet tall?
Anybody in a uniform looks big to me.
Me too.
Here are your appetizers, miss.
Oh, good. Help yourself, Mr. Silverman.
No, thanks. I have a little stomach problem.
You probably don't eat enough.
Susie, don't you have to watch your diet? I mean, in your business.
Please, don't talk about dieting when I'm eating. It makes me nervous. What did you want to see me about, Mr. Silverman?
Harry.
Harry.
Well, I think you and I could make a beautiful symphony together. What I mean is...
I may not know how to put the hood up on a car, Mr. Silverman, but now you're speaking a language I understand.
Wait a minute. I'm talking strictly business.
Okay. I'm listening.
You sure you can eat and listen at the same time?
Just let me hear your... Excuse the expression. Proposition.
Very simple. I am a talent agent, and I'd like to, excuse the expression, handle you.
Why? I mean, why me? I've been around a while and haven't made any headlines of Variety yet.
I looked at some film on you the other day, and, well, I thought I saw something.
Like what?
Now, I'll tell you sometime. When we get to know each other better.
How better?
We could become friends, Susie, you and I. Good friends.
Uh-huh.
I don't blame you. I guess you've had guys hand you every line in the book.
Since I was 12, I could walk around in a Mother Hubbard and it would still happen to me. I don't know. There just seems to be something about me. Is that the something you mean?
No, Susie, it isn't.
I don't know. Every agent I've had, they were all alike.
I don't expect you to make up your mind this minute. We should get better acquainted. Why is it everything I say sounds like a pitch?
Because you're saying it to me. I told you I've got a problem.
I tell you what. Why don't you come out to my place tonight and... no etchings. Just my wife and kids.
You're married? And you admit it?
And my wife does understand me. I think you like Myra. I do.
If this is a line, at least it's a new one.
You come out to the house tonight for dinner.
Okay. Now, let's order lunch. I'm famished.
One lamb chop and a lettuce leaf? Oh, don't you think that's kind of a skimpy meal to offer a guest?
If lunch today was an example, this girl's calorie intake per day must look like the national debt.
Well, isn't that kind of her business?
Not if she becomes my business.
You're really sold on this girl.
Let me put it succinctly. This better be it.
What are you talking about?
They let me know at the office in no uncertain terms I better bring in money. I'm not earning my phone bill, is what they said. Find someone, sign someone who gets big money or look elsewhere for employment.
You never told me.
I didn't want to worry you. But now you can understand that this girl is very important to our future welfare because my head's on the chopping block. And also, you know how long I've been trying to get something going in our savings account.
I know.
And all I've ever brought in is peanuts. If it weren't for your job, your salary...
Harry, you know I like working.
But you shouldn't have to. It should just be the frosting. For the last year, I haven't brought home any cake. But now this girl may finally be our lucky angel.
Oh, Harry...
Myra, you're not ashamed of what I do for a living, are you? Maybe even a hard-working agent is a dirty word. Flesh peddler?
Darling, if you decide to take on this girl, she's going to be she's going to be so lucky to have you.
I don't know. Say I help to make her the hottest thing at the box office. Another Monroe, maybe.
Oh, now, just because poor Marilyn... But that doesn't mean... After all, there have been lots of others.
Jean Harlowe ended up better at 27. And remember Clara Bow, the it girl, 40 years later. She still couldn't sleep nights.
Well, what's wrong with the way Shirley Temple's turned out? And she was the hottest thing at
Shirley Temple? What kind of sex symbol was she?
Well, that brings up a point, my loving husband. How come this time you've latched onto a sex symbol to make it big with? Why not some adoring mother's little ruffled darling or a nice, lovable, baggy pants comic?
Well, a man spends the better part of his life on his job. He ought to try to make it as pleasant as possible. Hey, What's that you're sticking in the oven anyway?
Coconut custard pie for dessert tonight.
A coconut custard pie? But I just told
For
you...
our children. It's all right if they eat, isn't it? They have a few years before they have to worry about becoming sex symbols. I hope.
Well, just keep it out of Susie's sight.
Oh, don't worry. Our kids are very good at making a pie disappear. And speaking of our offspring, it's about that time. And it's your turn, Dad.
Where are they at today?
Lisa's at ballet and Buddy's at Little League.
Well, I should be grateful. At least it's not the other way around.
It's the other way around tomorrow.
Who's the extra place for?
Daddy's bringing a business friend home. Why don't you get out an extra napkin?
I hope he doesn't like coconut custard pie.
Daddy says we have to have our dessert upstairs after dinner.
How come?
I'll get it.
Remember now, kids, 10 years off for good behavior.
Hi.
Susie.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Is that always your opening line? You're not late. You're right on time.
I am?
I said 7:30, and you're practically on the dot.
Oh, well, that explains it. I thought you said 7. I got lost trying to find your house, so I would have been late if I hadn't been early.
You should let me come and get you.
Oh, it was all right. There was this nice man at the gas station.
Here, let me take your coat.
Oh, you could just throw it any place.
Oh, you can throw it my way. Hello, I'm Myra.
The woman who makes it safe for me to be out at night.
You are for real. And 2 kids, just like you said.
Lisa and Buddy, this is Susie, kids.
How do you do?
Fine, thanks.
Hi.
Hey, you're cute.
I hope you're not going to mind a rather plain meal. Harry's stomach, you know.
But there's a coconut custard pie for dessert. You want to have it upstairs with us?
Why don't you have it downstairs with me?
Why not?
Come on, Susie. I'll show you where you can freshen up while Harry fixes the drinks. I think you have the most beautiful mink I've ever seen.
It was a present.
Oh?
To myself. A heck of a lot of 6 o'clock calls earned me that little number.
Dad?
Yeah, Buddy?
I forgot. What kind of business did you say you're in?
Here, you can use my dressing table to powder your nose.
Thanks. Oh, this sure is a cozy room.
Oh, we like it.
A mink's okay, but it doesn't keep your feet warm in bed at night. Looks like you're the one who's found the answer.
Harry, you mean?
There's nothing like a good man. Oh, I'm not complaining. Like my mother always says, we get what we ask for in this life. Of course, I haven't exactly gotten what I've asked for so far. But maybe now that I have your husband, professionally, that is.
Check.
Who knows? I may set this town on its ear yet.
I don't see why not.
And I guess that wouldn't be too bad for Harry either, would it?
No, I guess it wouldn't be too bad.
Then let's go drink a toast to Harry and me, with your blessing.
10-4, good buddy.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and light-hearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores.
Some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's style's all in one place at most larger Sears retail stores.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much. Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit lighted display and tape printout for your records. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems, plus its many extras make it a great time saver. Now at most Sears retail stores. Sears 2-memory desk calculator. Cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All right, now let's get this squared away. Harry's made his move. Brought Susie home to meet the wife and kids. Got her to sign his agent management contract. And now it's full speed ahead. Now Harry's got to produce.
Come in.
Susie, don't you even keep your door locked?
Don't worry, I told her you were okay.
Well, what is it?
Baby, my pet cheetah. Isn't she beautiful? My father sent her from Queens. He doesn't think a girl should live alone in Hollywood.
I'd say you've reduced the risk considerably. Look, Susie, I brought a contract for you to go over where you agree I'm going to represent you. And then I want to set up a series of interviews for you right after... Oh!
Down, Pierre. Sorry, Harry. You better sit on the other side of the room. Pierre always thinks a guy is going to make a grab for me.
Another present from your father?
Uh-huh. Only trouble is, every once in a while, there's a guy I'd like to grab me.
It must complicate things. Now, about these interviews, Susie.
Of course, my mother doesn't think a girl should live alone either. Only, she keeps sending me 2-legged animals. Whenever she runs across an eligible male back home, she talks him into a vacation in California and gives him my phone number.
Must keep you pretty busy.
Honey, you don't know what busy is until you've shared a bobsled on the Matterhorn with a truck driver from Queens.
Now, that's another thing, Susie. From now on, truck drivers from Queens are out. You've got to be seen only in the right places with the right people.
You got something against Disneyland?
We got to work up some hot items in the gossip columns, and I'll see who I can fix you up with.
Thanks.
Ah, there you are. You must be Mr. Pisces.
Silverman. Harry Silverman.
This is Madame Clara. She's my astrological advisor.
Ah, how do you do? Susie, we have a lot of business to discuss. Now, this contract...
I know. Now, that's why Madame Clara's been up on the sun deck.
Communing with the stars.
It's daylight.
Ah, but the stars are there. The stars are always there, Mr. Pisces.
Silverman.
I've cautioned my impulsive little Miss Sagittarius about you.
According to the stars, you're the wrong sign for me.
How do you know what sign I am?
I asked Myra.
Oh, well, she's prejudiced. You shouldn't listen to anything she says about me.
She told me you were the wrong sign for her, too.
And yet she's given me the best years of her life. All I'm asking you for is
the best years of my life.
It's the nature of a Pisces to make promises he can't keep.
I'm an agent. That's my job. Now, if you'll just sign...
I suppose your honesty is what my little Sagittarius finds so attractive.
You have to admit it doesn't grow on palm trees.
Well, perhaps it is possible for two people to adjust astrologically. But remember, Susie, if you need me, any hour of the day or night, I shall be at the ready.
Thanks, Madame Clara.
Keep in mind, Mr. Pisces, the planets and I will be watching.
Yes, ma'am. Now, as I was saying...
Getting a new agent is like getting married. A girl can't be too careful. And Madame Clara's right. Our signs don't go together.
Together, they're going to turn into a dollar sign. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, it's important. I have to think about when I get old.
Well, that's a long way off.
No, it isn't. Not for somebody in my line of work. All of a sudden, you're too old for the part.
Sex symbols and prize fighters. Okay, then. Let's get the ball rolling. If you'll just sign this...
Okay. Then afterwards, we'll celebrate with some champagne and... Hey, you like spaghetti. Why do you taste the sauce I've got simmering on the stove? I'm a good cook, you know.
The figures. Listen, Susie, before you start worrying about getting old, you better start worrying about getting fat.
I don't know. If you look frumpy enough in a part, they give you an Oscar. I'm a good actress, but nobody notices.
They're going to start noticing, Susie. You just leave it to me.
All right, Harry.
That's my girl. Down, Pierre, down. Just sign here, sweetheart.
Have Gun, Will Travel is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
You came to me with a gun. You call it righteousness. Call it by its right name. Murder.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of the man called Paladin.
Oh, Miss Wong.
Oh, Mr. Paladin.
I'm sorry I frightened you, didn't I?
Yes, sir. I was going to knock on your door, and all of a sudden you come out. Oh, you surprised Mr. Wong.
You're making the rounds a little early this morning, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Many extra rooms to be cleaned for new guests. Big convention for railroad men begins today.
Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten.
Right.
Looks like I'll miss all the excitement.
Where are you going, Mr. Paladin?
To Greenwood.
Oh, is that a long way from San Francisco?
No, not far. It's about 30 miles.
Well, then maybe you come back before convention ends.
Miss Wong, if it's like that last convention we had at the Carlton, I'd just as soon stay away until it's over.
Oh, it's, Mr. Wong, remember, plenty noisy, huh?
I'll say it was.
I'll say it was. Oh, me. Mr. Wong, remember something else, too.
What's that?
They make plenty big mess in rooms.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I'll bet.
Well, that stage will be leaving in a few minutes. I better get downstairs. Now, don't work too hard, Miss Wong.
Yes, sir. You have a nice trip, Mr. Paladin.
Thank you.
For some years now, we've been asking you to send your dollars to CARE to help the hungry and needy overseas. Here's what some of those dollars have done. They've bought milk and sterilization equipment so that 100,000 school children in Israel can have a glass of milk every day. Thanks to this equipment, Israel is now providing its own milk for these children, so the next CARE dollars can go to help another needy area. Your CARE dollars have sent medical instruments and laboratory equipment to a new small hospital being built in the Philippines. This hospital will bring the first medical care to this area in centuries. CARE dollars have furnished farm tools, building machinery, cotton cloth, and other needs, so that refugees in Vietnam could erect 27 villages. But there's much more to be done, and many more people to be helped in all parts of the world. Won't you continue to help? Won't you continue to send your dollars to CARE, New York 16, New York?
It had been 2 years since I'd seen Clem Brady, the sheriff of Greenwood. Now he was asking for my help. His letter seemed urgent. I welcomed the opportunity to renew his friendship and to get away from San Francisco for a few days. Clem wasn't in his office when I arrived, so I went over to the local dining room for a late midday meal and a cup of coffee. The place was empty, except for a young couple sitting on the other side of the room. A rather unusual couple. The girl, the most strikingly beautiful young lady I'd ever seen. My admiration must have been fairly obvious, for at one point she returned an embarrassed smile. This prompted her escort to step over to my table.
Hey, you.
Yes?
Keep your eyes off my girl.
I suppose I was staring, but no harm intended.
You're new here, ain't you?
That's right.
Well, let me warn you. Don't be flirting with her again.
I wasn't flirting.
Call it what you like. Just remember what I said.
Now, you look, mister. Hey, Clem Brady.
How are you? They told me you were by the office. What's going on here?
Oh, this young man and I were just having a friendly conversation.
It looked to me like he was about to tear at each other's throat. What's the matter, Sam?
Nothing, Sheriff. Nothing at all. I didn't know he was a friend of yours.
Just a misunderstanding, Clem. I was admiring the young lady over there, and he got the wrong impression.
Sam, I've told you time and again you're going to get yourself in a pack of trouble if you don't stop being so hard-nosed jealous. You got to be careful, boy.
Yeah, I guess I was in the wrong again, Sheriff. Sorry.
Remember what I say, Sam. That boy protects her like a banty rooster.
Maybe he's got a good reason. She's quite a beauty.
Ain't she, though?
Now, sit down, Clem. Have a cup of coffee with me.
Yeah, might as well.
We'll get you a cup if that waiter ever comes out of the kitchen.
Oh, he'll be out. Oh, it sure is good to see you, Paladin. I didn't know whether you'd be able to come or not.
Why not? About time we met up again.
Bye, Sheriff.
Hello, Sheriff Clem.
Hello, Martha Nell.
My, she is a charmer.
Yeah. It's pitiful, though.
Pitiful?
Well, she's part of the reason I asked you to come up here.
How's that?
It was her husband that was killed.
Oh?
Not more than 6 weeks ago. Just a boy, Paladin, barely turned 20. Sure set this town on its haunches. Oh, I got pressures all around me to clear this up.
How did it happen?
Well, the boy had been gambling at the saloon. He'd won a lot of money and left the table around midnight. Was ambushed in an alley about a block away.
Robbed?
Yeah. Poor kid was from back east. Him and Martha Nell had just been here a couple of months. So far, there hasn't been one lead I could nail down.
What about the men who lost money to him that night?
Well, every one of them has a good alibi.
Well, maybe it was a stranger passing through, saw the boy winning, and then waited for him to leave.
I don't think so. We don't have many visitors in this town, especially on a Monday night. And that's when it happened. Oh, I'm sure it was somebody right here in town.
Do you think he's still here?
Nobody's left town or acted suspicious or anything.
How'd the girl take it?
Pretty bad at first. But Sam's been a lot of help to her.
Yeah, how does he figure in this?
Well, he'd known her husband back east. He's the only one they knew when they came out to settle here. After the killing, he sort of took charge. He's done a good job of it, too. From the looks of things, they'll probably end up getting married. Sam's a nice boy, except he's a little hot-headed.
Where do I start, Clem?
The main thing is to get to know the people that was in the saloon that night. Maybe with a fresh mind on it, you might discover something I've overlooked.
Was the boy in the habit of gambling?
No, that's just it. It was the first time anyone ever knew of him visiting the saloon. Martha Nell can tell you about that.
Well, then I should go have a talk with her first.
That's a good idea. She works over at the general store.
Right.
Well, if I'm going to have a cup of coffee with you, I'd better go in the kitchen and get it myself.
And your change, Mrs. Butler.
Oh, thank you, Martha Nell. Bye.
Bye. I'm sorry she took so long, Mr. Paladin.
That's all right.
Now, I've forgotten the last question you asked.
Yes, you were going to tell me why your husband went to the saloon that night.
Yes, well, it was kind of a celebration for Roy. He'd gotten his first paycheck from the freight office, and I'd just gotten my job here at the store. Seemed that everything was beginning to come our way. He and Sam came by for me when the store closed, and the three of us went over to the dining room. Roy bought us the biggest steak suppers on the menu.
Your husband worked with Sam at the freight office?
Yes, Sam got him the job there.
What happened after supper?
Well, Roy wanted to buy Sam a celebration drink, so they took me back to the rooming house and left to go to the saloon. That's the last time I saw Roy alive.
Why didn't Sam come home with them?
Roy was having such good luck at the gaming tables, he didn't want to leave. So Sam came on back to the rooming house.
Well, does he live at the same place you do?
He did then. He had the room across the hall from ours.
Uh-huh.
When he came back, he knocked on my door and told me Roy'd be home later. It wasn't more than an hour after that when Sheriff Clem came and told me what had happened. Oh, Sam.
Hi.
You got off early?
Yeah. Thought maybe we could take a ride out to Willow Grove.
All right, but you'll have to wait till we close. I have to lock up tonight.
You, buying up the store, Mr. Paladin?
Sam.
Well, he's been in here long enough.
Do you keep tabs on everybody who comes into this store, Sam?
There ain't much going on in Greenwood that I don't know about. Especially when it concerns Martha Nell.
Sam, Mr. Paladin was just asking me some questions about Roy's murder. He's helping Sheriff Clem.
Look, Paladin, Sheriff knows as much about this as Martha Nell does. Now, you let him give you all the answers. There's no need for you to get her all upset. It's better she forget about this whole thing.
I don't mind answering questions, Sam, if it'll help them find the killer.
I know what's best for you. Just let me handle it.
Oh, Sam.
You may be right, Martha Nell. I guess I did take up quite a bit of your time.
I didn't mind, really, Mr.
Well,
Paladin.
thanks anyway. Perhaps I'll be seeing you again before I leave town. Good day.
Goodbye.
Have a commander. Welcome aboard.
Try new king-size Philip Morris Commanders. New because the tobacco in them is vacuum cleaned. And the cleaner the tobacco, the better it tastes. Yes, the cleaner the tobacco, the better it tastes. Philip Morris Commanders are made by a new kind of machine, the Mark 8, that takes rich, full-flavored tobacco and first gently vacuum cleans it, then rolls the cigarette fully, evenly, cuts the ends clean and firm. The result is new Philip Morris Commanders with the cleanest tobacco ever rolled in a cigarette. Try a pack. You'll get a full, round, king size of solid smoking pleasure because the cleaner the tobacco, the better it tastes. Noticeably better.
Have a commander. Welcome aboard.
I spent the first 2 days in Greenwood getting acquainted with the men who had been at the poker table with Martha Nell's husband the night he was killed. As far as I could determine, Sheriff Brady was right. They all had good alibis. And they were all anxious to help us find the man who did it. I also spent a couple of hours each night in the saloon, talking to the regulars and to the barkeep.
No, sir, Mr. Paladin. If there'd been a stranger in here that night, I'd have remembered. Strangers stick out like sore thumbs in this town. Care for another drink?
No, thank you. Has there been any suspicious rumors about who could have done it?
Not that I've heard.
Well, Paladin.
Hi. Hello, Clem.
Where you been all day?
Out in the countryside, talking to some of the men who were in here that night.
Care for a drink, Sheriff?
Yeah. Make it rye, Barney.
Yes, sir.
What'd you find out?
Same thing you did. Nothing new.
Yeah, it's a tough one, all right.
Sheriff?
Oh, thanks. Yep.
Clem, let me ask you something. We've been going on the basis that he was killed for the money, robbery. Now, could there have been any other reason?
Well, he was robbed.
Yeah, I know. But did he have a run-in with anybody?
No,
or
no,
was
no. He was just a newcomer. Like I told you, him and his wife had only been here a couple of months. Just happy little lovebirds trying to get a start in life. It was robbery, pure and simple.
Tell me more about this boy, Sam. Would he have any reason?
Not likely. He was Roy's best friend.
I know, but he's also pretty cozy with Roy's wife now that he's dead.
Well, I suppose you could make something out of that if you wanted to. But it's a natural thing to happen. I'll admit it crossed my mind at one time, but don't forget he was in bed when it happened.
How can you be sure?
When I went over to give Martha Nell the bad news, he came out of his room across the hall.
Yeah?
Said he heard the commotion. He'd been in bed all right.
Did she also tell you that he stopped by earlier to tell her that Roy was still at the saloon?
She did. And that was proof enough to eliminate him when it did cross my mind.
It's been a long day, Clem. I think I'll go back to the hotel and get some sleep.
All right, Paladin. I'm going to stay here for one more drink, and I'll be doing the same.
See you in the morning. Good night.
Good night.
Why, you...
What happened?
Somebody took a shot at me. They ran down that alleyway.
A couple of you men look down there, see if you can find anybody. You hurt bad?
No, I don't think so.
Can you walk up to your room?
Yeah, sure.
Somebody go get the doctor. Tell him to meet us at the hotel. Okay, sure. Let me give you a hand, Paladin.
Right.
that'll do it.
Thanks, Doctor.
Hey, you keep your arm not sling for a few days. You'll be all right.
Good. Clem, did your men find anybody?
No. Not a soul.
That's too bad.
Well, good night, gentlemen.
Night, Doctor.
Night, Doctor.
You come by the office tomorrow, Mr. Paladin. I'd like to take another look at your arm.
I'll do that, Doctor. Thank you. Well, Clem, whoever shot me could very well be the same man we're looking for.
Yeah, but I can't figure out what they'd have against you.
Well, maybe I've asked a few too many questions the last couple of days.
But you don't have any ideas?
Nope.
Well, I'll let you get some rest. Maybe we'll come up with something in the morning.
I'll give it a lot of thought.
Good night.
Good night, Clem. Who is it?
It's me, Martha Nell. May I come in?
Sure. Here, let me turn up the light.
No, leave it low. Someone may see us.
It's kind of late for you to be out alone, isn't it?
Well, I heard what happened. I wanted to see if you were all right.
Well, that's very thoughtful, but that isn't the only reason you came, is it?
What do you mean?
You want to tell me about Sam, don't you?
Well, yes, I guess I should.
You've been covering for him. He's the one that killed your husband.
How did you know?
Why haven't you told the sheriff, Martha Nell?
I've been too afraid,
Wait a
I
minute.
guess.
Did someone follow you here?
Not that I know of. Why?
There's somebody outside my door.
Sam.
Get over behind that chest.
Don't open the door, Mr. Paladin.
Huh?
Keep quiet. Don't open the door.
You give me that gun.
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Come in.
Sheriff!
Watch it, Clem. Get down. You all right, Clem?
Yeah. Yeah, what's going on in here?
Well, Martha Nell pulled a gun on me. Martha Nell,
I'm not a very good shot.
if you were, you would have killed me tonight in the alley. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes.
Martha Nell.
Yes, it was me, Sheriff. I killed Roy, too.
What?
Yes, I killed Roy. Then I took his money to make it look like he was robbed.
But why?
Roy would never let me leave him. It was the only way I could have Sam.
Does Sam know?
No. When he came back that night and went to his room, I slipped out and waited till Roy left the saloon. Everything worked out just as I hoped it would until you came into town. Started stirring things up again. I wish you hadn't done that, Mr. Paladin.
I'll go get the doctor.
It's too late, Clem. She's dead.
Oh, no. What a pity.
Yeah.
I can't believe a pretty little thing like that would shoot her own husband. Why would she do it?
Like she said, she was in love with Sam.
Just doesn't make sense.
Love can do strange things, Clem. Especially to a young girl like her.
Here we are, Miss Paladin.
Yeah. Thank you, driver.
Yes, sir. My pleasure. Good day. Hup, hup.
Oh, Mr. Paladin.
Well, hello, hey boy.
Hey, boy, I wonder when you come back. Here, I take your suitcase.
Thank you.
Oh, why you got sling on your arm?
Oh, just a little accident, nothing serious.
Oh, that's good. You come home just in time.
Oh, in time for what?
To miss our big railroad convention. Everybody left last night.
Hey, boy, that's the best news I've had all week.
Yes, I thought you'd be happy to know.
How's Miss Wong holding up?
Oh, not so good. She not come to work today. All tired out. But she'll be back tomorrow.
I warned her not to work too hard. Hey, boy, take my suitcase up to the room, will you please? I'm going to stop in the bar and get a drink. My throat's a little dusty.
Yes, Mr. Paladin.
What?
There's a very pretty young lady in there. She told hey, boy, she'd like to meet you sometime. Maybe you have a drink with her?
Oh? How pretty?
Oh, very pretty and very young. You'll see her.
Well, hey, boy, this may come as a surprise to you. But today, I'm not interested in the very pretty and the very young.
If you're having Thanksgiving at your house this year, with loads of relatives expected, then make double certain you pick up a pack or two of Sylvania Blue Dot flashbulbs when you're out doing your big Thanksgiving grocery shopping. Pictures taken with Sylvania Blue Dots will help make this Thanksgiving a day to remember forever. And don't forget, only with Flash do you get all the sharp, clear details, day or night, anytime, anywhere, with any camera. And incidentally, right now, your dealer is making this special offer. With the purchase of just a pack of Sylvania Blue Dot flashbulbs, the world's largest selling brand, you'll get a lavishly illustrated 32-page flash guidebook called It's Easy to Take Better Flash Pictures, loaded with helpful hints and tips, suggestions and secrets of expert photographers. This book shows you the right flashbulb for every kind of film. Yes, this book will help you take the best Thanksgiving pictures you've ever taken. So hurry. Thanksgiving is this Thursday. Get your Sylvania Blue Dot flashbulbs now. Have Gun Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hey Boy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun Will Travel by Mr. Paris. Featured in the cast were Jack Moyles, Sam Edwards, Charlie Lung, Bartlett Robinson, and Ann Whitfield. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun Will Travel.
Here we are. It is that time of day again. It's time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Along Cassidy was created by author Clarence E. Mulford for a series of short stories and novels. He was shot in one leg in a gunfight, which caused him to hop, hence the name Hop-Along. 28 novels were written in all, with the last one published in 1941. In the 1950s, when the character was undergoing a resurgence in popularity, Lewis Lamar wrote a new series of novels under the pen name Tex Burns, with the character revamped to be more in line with William Boyd's portrayal in both radio and television. In total, 66 films were released featuring Hopalong Cassidy. William Boyd mortgaged his house in order to buy the film rights for the character so he could bring it to television. He pitched it to the NBC television network, and on June 24th, 1949, Hopalong Cassidy became the first network Western television series. In 2009, the United States Postal Service featured Cassidy in a series of stamps honoring early TV stars. Well, that was the Trivia Minute. I hope you enjoyed it. And now, let's get back to the shows. Hop Along with Hopalong Cassidy, up next.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what's your story for today?
We call this one Cowtown Troubleshooters. But the day California and I rode into Mesa Junction, we weren't thinking about trouble. We'd had a long 3 days in the saddle, and all we were interested in was a chance to wash the trail dust off and get into some fresh clothes.
I tell you, Hoppy, it just don't seem possible a town could have grown so much in the years since we was here last.
It beats anything I ever saw, California. I guess it just proves what a railroad line will do for a town.
Yeah? Why, I bet you there's twice as many stores and offices along Main Street here as there was a year ago.
Sure.
And looky, the hotel's been painted. Outside looks good.
Yeah, so I see. But I'm just hoping they got a room with a couple of good beds on the inside.
Yeah. You know, every time I leave the Bar 20 bunkhouse, I wish there was some way to pack my own mattress along. Speaking of the Bar 20, you reckon we'll find out if Buck can get a good enough price for his stock to make it worthwhile driving it this far?
Maybe. With two companies here in the cattle buying business and with the railroad connections they got now, Mesa Junction seems like the place to drive them.
Well, it shouldn't take long to find out, I guess.
Yeah. First, we'll tie up and see about that room.
Suits me. Wonder what's going on in front of the saloon down the street there.
Hard to tell. Probably just an argument of some kind. Come on.
Oh, boy. Sure feels good to stretch your legs again, don't it?
Sure does.
Well, howdy, gents. You just get in town?
That's right. You got a room for us?
Sure thing, cowboy. Got a nice room at the back where it's good and quiet. Let's see now, number 12, it is.
That'll be fine.
You can sign for both if you want to.
All right. There you are.
Cassidy and Carlson from the Bar 20 Ranch.
I'm Cassidy. Hoppy, most folks call me, and this is California Carlson. Can you see that our horses are taken care of?
Sure can. Well, here's your key. Room 12, straight down the hall there.
Fine.
Road! Any idea where the sheriff is? Well, no. What's the matter?
There's trouble brewing out in front of the saloon. Pete Foley's trying to pick a fight with Wayne Carter.
Oh, Pete's always trying to do that.
I know it, but this time Foley means business. He's liable to kill that Carter fella.
That was a shot.
Come on, let's see what's going on out there.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Cowtown Troubleshooters. Hoppy in California had just entered the Mesa Junction Hotel and registered for a room when a man came rushing in saying that someone named Pete Foley was about to kill Wayne Carter. As the man spoke, a shot was heard, and Hoppy and the others raced to the saloon to find out what happened.
Can't see much for the people gathered round.
Now, let's shove through here. Come on, one side here.
Get out of the way and let us pass, Pete Foley. Wayne's done nothing to you.
Shut up, you. Might have known Carter'd hide behind your petticoats. I got a good mind.
You can't scare us, even if you do have a gun and Wayne doesn't.
Let us go, Foley. I don't want any trouble with you.
Listen to the dude. Should let you have it between the eyes instead of just shooting your hat off.
I'm surprised you didn't, you snaking coyote.
Why, I don't need no gun to take care of you.
Wayne, be careful.
See how you like this?
Hey, that Carter fella knows how to use his fist.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Hit him, Wayne. Hit him.
Well, I'll be it. Carter knocked him flat.
Hoppy, look. I'll settle this my own way, Carter.
Hold it, fella. I wouldn't draw that gun if I were you.
Mind your business, cowboy.
I'm making this my business. Now get up and hit the road.
You can't tell me what...
Move.
Well, all right. I'll go for now. But don't think this is the end of things, Carter.
Oh, Wayne, are you all right?
Sure. I'm all right, Judy. Come on.
But aren't you going to thank the gentleman here? Foley might have shot you if he hadn't stepped in.
Thanks, cowboy.
No thanks necessary. I'd just like to see a man get a fair deal.
That's something Pete Foley doesn't believe in, Mr.
Cassidy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cassidy. We both appreciate your help.
Come along, Judy. Your father's waiting for us at his office.
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Cassidy.
Goodbye.
For a man who's almost been shot, Carter don't seem very grateful, does he?
Maybe he doesn't realize how close he came. If I were Carter, I'd steer clear of Foley from now on, or else start packing a 6-gun.
Carter pack a 6-gun? Oh, he's not the type for gunplay, I'm afraid. Well, I better get back to the hotel before somebody walks off with it.
That's a good idea. We'll go, too.
Hey, that did my heart good, seeing that Pete Foley put in his place there, Hoppy. I'm afraid it's like Pete told Carter. Won't be the end of it.
What seems to be their trouble? Fighting over the girl?
Oh, no. Judy Barton's going to marry Carter. No, the trouble's all because of business.
Business?
Yeah. You see, a few months ago, Judy's dad and Carter come here from the east, started up a cattle company. Now they're threatening to get too big to suit Jess Granger and his company.
Ah, 2 cattle companies having a feud, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Granger was here first. Had things pretty much his own way until Barton and Carter come along. Well, naturally, Jess doesn't like the competition.
Can't blame him for that, I guess.
Well, no. Except when he hires a gunman like Pete Foley to try to scare the competition off. I'm afraid the trouble's going to wind up in the shooting feud before long.
Or can't the sheriff keep him under control?
It doesn't seem like he can. He's out of town half the time anyway.
I see.
Well, here we are. After you, gent.
Well, I didn't realize it was getting so late.
Oh, that clock's about 20 minutes fast. It's only about 2:30.
What difference does it make, Hoppy? We ain't going to try and do any business today, are we?
Sure we are. You seem to forget what Buck told us about getting back to the bar 20 as soon as we could.
Hey, let's see. I gave you the key, didn't I?
Yeah, I got it. Thanks. We'll see you later.
Granger Cattle Company. Just the place on down the street is Barton and Carter outfit, Hoppy, huh? Which one we're going to do first?
Might as well stop here at Granger's. We'll find out what kind of a price he'll offer us and then check with Barton and Carter.
I wonder if that Foley feller is going to be inside.
We'll soon find out.
Told you that's not the way to handle a fellow like Carter. Shut up, Granger. Well, come in, gentlemen.
I hope we're not interrupting anything too important. Are you Jess Granger?
That's right.
This is the guy I was telling you about, boss.
Oh, I see.
Cassidy's my name, and this is...
Maybe I ought to take care of this hombre right now.
That'll do, Foley. You can leave now.
Oh, but
I said that'll do. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Now, gents, what can I do for you?
We're from the bar 20, Granger. We're going to have about 400 head of cattle ready for market next month. The boss sent us to Mesa Junction to find out what kind of a price we would get.
Best I can do, Cassidy. I think you'll agree that's a fair price.
It doesn't sound too bad.
You want to just sign this agreement, the whole thing will be arranged.
I'm afraid we can't sign anything until we've checked in with the other cattle company, Granger.
Well, now, there's no need going to see that two-bit outfit. They can't better that price.
Just the same, we'll have to see what they offer.
All right. The chances are I'll take them over before you drive the cattle in anyway.
Supposing they don't agree to be too cold.
Oh, they'll come around. I've made them a fair offer. And if old man Barton wasn't such a stupid fool, he'd see it's smarter to sell to me than be ruined eventually anyway.
Well, I'm not much of a businessman, but it looks to me like this town is big enough for 2 cattle companies.
It won't be big enough for several years yet, Cassidy. And since I was here first, Barton and Carter had better sell out to me, or else.
Ah, that's all between you and them, Granger. I'll let you know what we decide to do after we talk to them.
Well, sir, Judy told me when she and Wayne got back to the office what had happened, Cassidy. And I want to add my thanks to theirs.
That's all right, Mr. Barton. But if I were Carter here, I think I'd start carrying some protection.
No. I refuse to carry a gun and ask for more trouble than we already have.
I agree with Wayne. It would only make matters worse, Mr. Cassidy.
You see, Cassidy, where we come from, people don't often settle their differences with bullets. As far as I'm concerned, I'd be all for getting out of this part of the country before someone's killed.
Now, let's don't have any more talk like that, Wayne.
It's all right, Dad. Wayne's upset over what happened. And Pete Foley gave him a terrible kick in the leg, which doesn't make him feel any better.
As a matter of fact, I think I'll go home and rest, Fred. I don't feel my best.
Sure, you go along. Oh, I'll look in on things tonight for you, too. Better stay off that leg for a day or so.
All right. Nice to see you again, Cassidy. Carlson.
Yeah, so long.
Take it easy, Carter.
I'll see you tomorrow, Judy.
All right, Wayne.
Now, gentlemen, shall we talk business?
That suits us fine.
Excuse me, Mr. Cassidy. Dad, I'd better run along myself. I promised you some fried chicken for supper, remember?
How could I forget? I wonder if Cassidy and Carlson here wouldn't like some good food for a change.
Why not ask them?
How about it, men? We could go into things more thoroughly after supper. Why don't you join us?
Well, that's mighty nice of you.
Yeah, sure is. And we'd be proud to accept, wouldn't we, Hoppy?
All right, then. We'll be there.
Good. I hope you won't be disappointed.
We'll be along in an hour or so, Judy. Judy's as good a cook as her mother was, and that's going something. Here, we'd best move away so she can clear the table now, though.
Hey, you fellers go on. I'll give Judy a hand.
Oh, thank you, California.
Oh, I didn't realize it was so late.
Seems to be dark outside already. Days are getting shorter and shorter.
I guess before we settle down, I'd better go check on the things at the stockyard, Hoppy.
Don't you have a night watchman down there?
Oh, yes, but we like to make sure he's on the job and everything's all right. Ordinarily, Wayne looks in on them about this time of night, but I told him I'd do it tonight.
Well, maybe a little fresh air would do California and me some good. Mind if we tag along?
I was just going to suggest it. We can talk some more on the way.
Good.
Sounds like you got a lot of cattle in these pens. Only about 250 head right now, California.
Mr. Barton?
Yes, it's all right, Jack.
I thought I recognized your voice.
Just checking up, Jack. Everything all right?
Quiet as anything.
Good. We'll just walk on down through the yard.
Okay, Mr. Barton. Watch out for the mud down by the watering trough.
We will. The lantern gives us enough light to see where we're going.
How often do you ship out of here, Bob?
Twice a week now. Train due in tomorrow to load these.
Twice a week? Say, you're getting good railroad service.
Mesa Junction's growing by leaps and bounds. Someday we'll be as big as Santa Fe or Tucson if it keeps up.
I hope you're right. It'd be a great thing for the ranchers in this part of the...
Ow! What? Hoppy, he's been shot.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Cowtown Troubleshooters. Hoppy and California were in Mesa Junction to check on the possibilities of driving the Bar 20 cattle to that town for sale to one of the 2 cattle buying companies. They discovered a feud between the 2 companies existed, and that night, while with Fred Barton at the Barton-Carter stockyard, someone hiding in the dark near one of the cattle pens fired a shot which hit the older partner.
There's a couch in the back office. We can put him on that.
Sure. I'm afraid he's hit pretty bad.
What happened to the other fellow that was
He
with
went
you?
after the coyote that shot your boss here.
Here we are now. Easy.
There. He's plumb unconscious. Where can we find the doctor?
Doc Miller lives about a half mile or so from here. I'll saddle up and get him.
How is he, California?
He's in bad shape, I'm afraid. Did you see any signs of the fellow that shot him?
No, whoever did it got away before I could get close.
I'm going after Doc Miller. Keep an eye on things till I get back, will you please?
You better get word to Barton's daughter and his partner after you send the doctor over.
Yeah, I'll tell him to come right over.
I wonder how he's making out by now, Hoppy.
I don't know. That wound was mighty close to the heart.
Yeah.
Where is he? In the other office?
Yeah.
Oh, this is awful. Cassidy, does Judy know what's happened?
She's in there with her dad and the doctor now.
How is Fred?
We don't know yet. Better sit down. Maybe a long wait.
I was afraid something like this would happen. Granger will stop at nothing, even if he has to hire someone to kill.
I thought Pete Foley was after you instead of Barton.
He probably mistook Barton for me. Ordinarily, I'm the one that checks on things here in the evening. Fred just took my place tonight.
That's right, isn't it? Someone hiding and waiting to take a shot at you couldn't tell the difference in the dim light of a lantern.
No, and if Fred dies, even though we know who's responsible, how can we prove it?
That may be tough to do. Let's get down by that pen where your partner shot and see if we can find anything interesting.
All right, but I doubt if we'll find anything that'll help.
Never can tell. It might be worth a try, huh, Hoppy?
That's right. There's always a chance. Come on. Hold the lantern over here a little closer, California.
Sure. You think the shot came from about here?
It looked that way to me. I saw the muzzle flash, and as near as I could tell, the gunman must have been standing with the corner of that pen there, with the water trough.
Well, that sounds logical. It'd be a good hiding place, all right.
Look here. Wait a minute. In the mud here.
By golly, a good, clear footprint.
Let me see.
California, there's a shovel by the feed trough over there. Get it, will you?
Sure. Here, you take the lantern.
What are you going to do, Hoppy?
Take out this slab of mud and save the footprint. Ground's mostly clay, and we can bake it and have a good mold.
Of course. And then find the boots that fit the mold.
Here's the shovel, Hoppy.
Wait, listen.
What's the matter, Carter?
I heard a noise over by that other pen. Someone's been watching us.
Huh? What kind of a noise?
Sounded like a board cracking. Whoever it was must have climbed over the fence and disappeared.
No use going after him. I tried that without any luck after Barton was shot.
Let's get out of here. Standing by this lantern makes us perfect targets.
All right. As soon as I get this footprint, we'll go back to the office.
The doctor's still working on him, but he thinks there's a chance he'll live.
There, my dear. Of course he'll live.
Oh, Wayne, how could anyone be so low as to shoot Dad?
Please, Judy, don't think about it.
Oh, you were right. We should have sold the company to Granger and gone back to the east.
Excuse me, Miss Judy. Don't judge the West by one town or the people by one or two men.
I'm sorry, Hoppy. I didn't mean it that way, but...
We understand, ma'am, but we're going to do everything we can to see that whoever shot your dad is rounded up.
I appreciate your help, but what can you do?
We've got a footprint that we're sure was left with the man who shot him. We'll turn it over to the sheriff and then try to find the boots that fit it.
Hey, I wonder if the sheriff's got back to town by now.
I doubt it. He spends more time out at Johnson's ranch than in his office.
Well, we're trying to locate him. In the meantime, we'll keep the footprint. It's our only clue. Sheriff, as far as it goes.
Yeah, you sure missed a lot of excitement.
Yeah, I guess I did. I'm sorry you fellas had so much trouble finding me tonight, too, but there was a fracas over at the saloon.
So we heard.
No, that footprint you got, what'd you do with it?
Oh, it's in our room at the hotel. When we didn't find you here in the office, when we first came by, we figured we'd better take care of it ourselves.
Good. Well, gents, I reckon I better go out to the Barton Carter place and see how Fred Barton's making out. You say his partner and his daughter are there with him?
That's right, Sheriff. The doctor was still working on him when we left.
Well, if he regains consciousness, I ought to be on hand to ask him some questions.
I'm afraid it may be quite a while before he can do much talking, Sheriff.
There may be. But I'll go on out and look around anyway. You fellas might as well go on back and get some sleep. I'll send for you if I want you.
That old bed's going to feel mighty good to me, Hoppy. This has turned into a pretty long day.
I could use a little shut-eye myself. But I wish we could figure... Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Hoppy?
Look, that light. Someone over toward our room.
Hey, did we go off and leave the lamp burning?
No. Looks like we got company.
The footprint. Somebody must have been trying to find out where we hid it.
Yeah.
Carter must have been right. There was somebody watching while we was getting it. What are we going to do?
Get on the other side of the doorway. The light just went off. Whoever's in there's coming out. Stand where you are. Don't reach for that.
Well, if it ain't Pete Foley.
I ain't done nothing. Let me go.
Hoppy, he's got a footprint.
That's right, and I aimed at keep it.
No, you look out! Look, Foley. Grab it. I got it, Hoppy.
All right, Foley, on your feet.
He almost stomped in the footprint.
Come on. Inside here.
I'll light the lamp here, huh?
Listen, if you let me go.
Hold it, Foley. You're not going anywhere.
There. Well, so you're the varmint that tried to kill Fred Barton, huh?
Oh, I never shot Barton, I swear.
You seem mighty interested in getting that footprint.
Well, I had to. I was ordered to get it.
Ordered to get it? Who ordered you to do it?
Granger, my boss.
Granger? Do you believe him, Hoppy?
I don't know yet.
We better turn him over to the sheriff.
That's just what we're going to do.
I forgot. The sheriff's out at the Barton Carter cattle yard.
That's where we're taking Foley, and on the way, we'll stop and get Jess Granger, too.
Now, see here, Sheriff. You've no right to hold me here. I've done nothing.
Simmer down, Granger. According to Pete here, you sent him a note ordering him to get that footprint.
That's a lie. It ain't either a lie. Your name was signed to it, Granger.
Where's the note now?
I burned it. That was part of the instructions on it.
How'd this note reach you, Foley?
I was home asleep. I woke up when I heard somebody pound on the door. When I got up and went to see who it was, all I found was a note slipped under the door.
He's lying, trying to throw the blame on me. He can't prove a word of what he says.
Both
of you have made trouble for Barton and Carter, so it could have been either one of you, I reckon.
If you ask me, they're both equally guilty, Sheriff.
I wasn't asking you, Carter. We'll get to the right man, don't you worry.
Foley, this note you keep talking about, what kind of paper was it written on?
Just ordinary tablet paper like you see everywhere.
Did you recognize the handwriting?
Well, I ain't seen much of Granger's writing, but near as I could tell, it looked like his. But he signed his name.
I didn't send him any such note.
You know, Sheriff, there's a chance Granger and Foley might both be telling the truth.
Huh?
Suppose neither one of them shot Barton, and whoever did it was trying to lay the blame on him.
But, Hoppy, who else would want to murder Dad?
Or me. Remember, whoever fired that shot thought they were shooting at me.
I wonder. By the way, were you here all the time after California and I left to find the sheriff?
Why, yes.
Except for a half hour or so. Wayne went home to get some coffee. Why, Hoppy?
I noticed he changed his boots. Were the other ones uncomfortable, Carter?
Why...
Hoppy, are you trying to say you think Wayne had something to do with this?
That's ridiculous.
I'm just trying to think of all the angles, Miss Judy. If your dad were out of the way and you married Carter, he'd wind up in control of the whole company. Then he could sell out and go back east.
See here, Cassidy, this has gone about far enough.
I'm afraid you're getting in pretty deep here, Cassidy. What have you got to go on?
Just a shot in the dark, Sheriff. But if Carter went home for coffee, he could have left a note at Foley's house. And the reason I think he might have done just that is because something's missing from the top of his desk.
What? What's missing?
An ordinary tablet. It was there when we left, and now it's gone.
That's a lie.
California, take a look through those desk drawers.
Sure, Hoppy.
You've no right to snoop around my desk.
Well, here's your tablet.
That don't prove anything, Cassidy.
Not yet, it doesn't. But the habit most businessmen have of writing something and then tearing the sheet loose from the tablet might prove plenty. Give me that pencil, too, California.
Yeah, here you are.
What are you going to do?
By laying the pencil down so the lid is flat against the tablet and then shading it back and forth, we'll see what happens.
Look, whatever was written on the sheet before this one is showing up.
Wayne, it says...
I know what it says. Get your hands up, all of you.
Wayne!
He's got a gun!
Drop it, Carter.
Hop in! Out!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Yeah, that was a mighty fast draw, Cassidy.
Sure was. Shot the gun clean out of Carter's hand.
You know, I feel sorry for Judy, though. She's pretty stunned by the whole thing.
Yeah, but it's lucky she found out what kind of a fella Carter was before she married him.
Yeah.
I thought you men would like to know. Dad is conscious now. I think he's going to be all right.
Oh, that's good news, Miss Judy.
Hoppy, I want to thank you for what you've done.
Judy, you don't owe us any thanks at all.
It's hard to believe Wayne would do what he did.
And now, Miss Judy, you got to start right now, forgetting all about him.
You're going to be busy running things here until your dad's up and around again. You know that.
I know. And I'm frightened at the thought.
Miss Judy, you won't have anything to worry about from my company. In fact, if your dad's agreeable, we might be able to work out a fair plan for consolidation.
Oh, that would be wonderful, Mr. Granger.
Well, consolidated or not, you can be sure of one good customer, Miss Judy.
You mean the Bar 20?
Right. And you'd better get things organized, because we'll be back next month with 400 head of the best beef cattle in the West.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's no bull. California.
When Hoppy plays detective, he finds the guilty man and saves the town from having a deadly feud after he and California act as Cowtown troubleshooters. Another thrilling adventure is in store for you next time with Hoppy and California, and a surprise for all. Be sure to listen. Hop Along Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Cowtown Troubleshooters was written by Robert T. Smith, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based on the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Yes, it's a good buy, I think. Of course, the next dividend is questionable. If I were you, I'd get into White Willow Refineries. They're going to move that stock up 5 points.
Hello, call for you, Mr. Ames. It's in your office, Mr. Ames.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I'll call you back.
15 1/2. Davis Motors, 168.
Ames speaking.
Stuart, this is Dawn.
Oh, yes, darling. What is it? I'm
How's
quite
the
busy.
market?
Holding its own, I'd say. White Willow is off a fraction. That's what you're really interested in, isn't it?
Ah, you're what I'm really interested in, Stuart.
Well, tell me about it tonight, will you, darling? I've got some people waiting to see me. I'll be up around... Well, you better name the time.
Oh, I can get rid of Nate around 8:30. Play safe and be up around 9, will you?
I'll be there. Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
Sit right down again, Ames. I want to talk to you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Leroy. How are you?
I'll let you know in a little while. As soon as I close the store so we can have some privacy.
Yes? What is it?
Ames, 3 months ago, you urged me to buy 10,000 shares of White Willow Refineries.
I wouldn't say I urged you. I pointed out that the company was in good financial shape and had excellent possibilities. There was going to be a merger. If it had gone through, the shares would have been split 2 for 1.
Yes, I know. That's what you told me. But there was no merger. And the stock is off 15 points from what I paid for it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Leroy. I don't control the companies. I just recommend investments for my clients, and most times they turn out well.
You knew White Willow was a dog stock when you put me in it. I've lost $150,000, all the money I had in the world.
Oh, look here, Mr. Leroy. You can't be blaming me for that. The investment must have looked good to you.
Yes, it looked good because you recommended it. I mortgaged everything I own, went into debt to buy that stock. I'm broke, Ames. If I sold that stock now, I couldn't get enough money to pay my debts.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Leroy, but there isn't anything I can possibly do about it.
No, huh?
No.
Well, there's something I can do about it. You don't think I'm going to take a loss like that lying down, do you? Oh, no. Somebody's going to take it lying down, but it won't be me.
Oh, please, Nate, you know you have to leave. It's after 9 o'clock.
Isn't it a funny thing about time, honey? It goes so fast sometimes and so slow other times, huh?
Ha ha, sure. And now, come on, I'll help you with your coat.
Oh, what's the hurry, Dawn? What's with this Russian act? What have I got, the measles or something?
What?
Well, what have you got, a date or something with some other guy?
Oh, Nate.
Now, look. I'm not the kind of a character who thinks my baby will cross me. She wouldn't do that. Would she, baby?
Uh-huh.
She's too smart. Ain't she, baby?
Uh-huh.
I'll be seeing you, baby. Bye.
Oh.
Dawn.
Stuart, where?
Heard you and Nate talking. So I came in the back way and waited until he left.
Oh.
Good thing you didn't catch me walking in here. That's all I'd need.
What's the matter, Stuart? Something else wrong?
Oh, yes. The market, Dawn. Started to bend in the last hour. Afraid it's going to crack at the opening tomorrow.
Is White Willow down?
2 points. That's White Willow that's got me worried. George Roy says he went broke on that stock, and that it's my fault. Looked like he was desperate.
Oh, forget about Leroy, darling. And listen to me. It's Nate. I have an idea he knows about you.
What? How could he?
Well, don't ask me. Only Nate has a way of finding things out in this town. He's got a finger in every racket and a fingerman on practically every block.
What makes you think he knows about me?
Oh, just a couple of things he said, that's all. Nothing definite. Nate never says anything definite, just a few hints. Enough to worry me, I'll tell you that.
Enough to worry you? Well, what about me? If Nate Amico knows that I'm seeing his girl, I'm really in trouble.
Oh, darling, don't you think I'm worth a little trouble?
Oh, yes, of course you are. Listen, maybe it'd be better if we didn't see each other for a while.
What?
Maybe I ought to take a little trip somewhere for my health.
Oh, but your health is wonderful, darling.
Yes, it is now. But there's no telling how long it'll stay that way. With George Leroy and Amico around.
Sit down, Mr. Leroy. Sit down. Always like to have somebody that comes to see me sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Amico. Thanks very much.
It is perfectly all right with me should you want to cut out that Mr. Amico stuff and call me Nate. I am known mostly to most people as Nate.
All right, Nate. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you're busy.
Never too busy. I shouldn't take time out for something on which maybe I can make a buck. What's your proposition, Mr. Leroy?
Well, I don't exactly know how to begin.
Okay, so I'll help you. Somebody's lost you up somewhere and you want him taken care of, right?
That's approximately right, Nate. A man in this town has ruined me, left me with hardly anything. Whatever it is I have, I'm willing to spend to see that he gets what's coming to him.
That sounds like a very reasonable proposition. I'm very glad to take the details under advisement. You should tell me what's going on.
How much would it cost to kill a man, Nate?
Oh, you want he should be knocked off, huh?
Yes.
Well, that requires a little working on, Mr. Leroy. It's a pretty hot town for killings. At DA, we got Markham. He's a rough character. Now, if you want this friend of yours worked on a little, that could be different.
I want him dead.
I see what you mean. Well, I could get him good and scared for you and wouldn't cost you too much scratch.
I want him dead, I said.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. Who is this guy you want should be suddenly taken dead?
His name is Stuart Ames.
Stuart Ames, huh?
Yes, he has an office.
I know all about him, Mr. Leroy. He's the guy you want killed, huh?
That's right. How much will it cost me?
Well, I don't know. You see, I kind of have a reason I should kill that bum myself. Maybe this is one job I don't do for money. Maybe Ames gets knocked off just for the fun of it.
97th Precinct, Murphy speaking.
Hello, police. There's been a murder at the Caton Apartments. Come right away.
Caton Apartments, you say? Who was killed?
A stockbroker named Stuart Ames. It only happened a couple of minutes ago. I was passing by his apartment. I heard a shot, and I went in and found him on the floor, dead.
No sign of the murderer?
Well, he must have gotten out the back way. I grabbed the phone and called you.
Hey, you did good. Wait right there. We'll have some men up in 5 minutes.
Oh, Miss Williams, has my secretary come back from lunch yet?
No, Mr. Vance. Miss Deering isn't back yet. Anything I can do?
Yes, I think so. Just a second, I'll come into the outer office. Miss Williams, will you get me the files on the last case we worked on?
The $1 million murder case, Mr. Vance?
I believe that's what Mr. Markham, the district attorney, called it.
I have the files right here. Oh, you did a wonderful job on that case, Mr. Vance. You certainly know how to find murderers.
Finding murderers, Miss Williams, consists exclusively in knowing where to look.
Oh, it certainly sounds simple when you say it that way. Now, if it was me,
Vance, I'm glad I found you in.
Well, Markham, my friend, we were just speaking of you. What's the excitement, or should I guess?
Do you ever guess, Vance? I didn't think so. Let's go into your private office. I have something to tell you.
Of course, Markham, after you.
Thank you.
A murder this morning, Markham?
No. Last night, Vance. I just received word of it this morning. Apparently, Sergeant Heath tried to reach me last night, but I spent the night at a friend's.
Who was killed?
A man named Stuart Ames, stockbroker. He was a specialist in a stock called White Willow Refineries. You know anything about it?
I know nothing about it or about him. What are the details?
Well, a neighbor heard the shot, rushed into Ames' apartment, found him lying there on the floor, and called the police.
Any other details?
Several. There was no sign of a struggle, no powder marks on the body, no disturbance at all in the room, and a cigarette was still burning in the ashtray. Only Ames didn't smoke.
I see. Anything else?
Yes. We have 3 prospective suspects and 1 definite clue.
A clue, Markham? What is it?
In the dead man's hand, Sergeant Heath found a button from a sports jacket. One of those leather buttons. You know the kind.
Yes, I do. And that's your clue, Markham?
Of course.
I'd forget it if I were you.
What? Why?
The button was planted there just to throw off any investigator.
But, Vance, what can you possibly know about
My dear Markham, if there were no signs of a struggle and no powder marks on the body, how could the killer have been near enough to the victim for Mr. Ames to yank a button from a coat?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I see what you mean.
Of course, the killer might have been near enough to Mr. Ames to shoot him after a struggle, providing there was time enough for him to straighten up the apartment after firing the shot, but apparently there wasn't.
No, there wasn't. The neighbor came rushing in immediately, he says. The murderer undoubtedly went out the back way.
Undoubtedly.
Well, it's nice to know I'm right about something. You want to know about the suspects, Vance?
Please.
First, there's a man named George Leroy who lost a fortune due to the dead man's stock recommendations.
Yes.
Then there's a gangster named Nate Amico. Ames was fooling with his girlfriend.
And last, there's the girlfriend. Who's she?
Her name is Dawn Vander, former nightclub singer. She's the one who supplied Sergeant Heath with the information about the 2 other suspects. She's being held at the apartment now.
Is she attractive, Markham?
From what I understand, she is.
Well, in that case, what are we doing here? Miss Vander, if there's anything you can tell me about this case, I'd be very grateful.
I can't tell you anything if I don't know anything, can I, Vance? And if I did know anything more than I told the police, I'd tell you, wouldn't I?
I certainly hope so. This was Mr. Ames' living room, I imagine?
That's right. Oh, I wish I could help you.
I do, too, Miss Vander. Oh, Markham.
Yes, Vance?
Come in, will you, please, Markham?
Yes, of course. Something I can do?
I think so. You can let Miss Vander go, for one thing.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, gee, thanks, Vance. Is it all right for me to go, Mr. Markham?
It is, if Vance says so. But please don't leave town, Miss Vander. We may need your testimony later.
I'll be around. Thanks, Mr. Markham. And, Mr. Vance, I wish I could think of a way of thanking you.
Forget it, Miss Vander.
So long.
Markham, you mentioned to me that Mr. Ames didn't smoke, yet there was a cigarette still burning in the ashtray when his body was found.
Yes, a Menlo, king size. It was smoldering. Somebody, the murderer probably, tried to put it out but wasn't successful. You know how cigarettes sometimes keep burning?
Yes, of course. No lipstick marks.
You know better. We don't often get breaks like that. Sergeant Heath, incidentally, was very disappointed when you exploded his pet clue, the leather sports jacket button.
I'm sorry. I thought it might save him some time trying to track it down.
It did. He has another clue he picked up near the back door, Vance. Here, take a look.
Book of paper matches, eh?
It's the book. The matches are all gone. But look at the edge of the cardboard, Vance.
Hmm?
There are several indentations, you see? Apparently made by a thumbnail.
Well, that's not too unusual, Markham. Many people have the nervous habit of putting their fingernail into a paper match cover. Do it myself sometimes.
Yes, I know. I've seen you. You didn't murder Stuart Ames, did you, Vance?
Not that I remember. But I wouldn't be too surprised if it was the murderer who discarded this match holder. Seems to me we ought to make a survey of our suspects and find which one had a habit of putting his nail into the cardboard.
Good. I must remember to tell Sergeant Heath to withhold any mention of our finding this clue. I wouldn't want the newspapers to get hold of it.
Wouldn't you, Markham? Why not?
Well, it's perfectly plain why not. If the newspapers print it, the murderer will know we're working on that angle, and he'll be extra careful when we interview him. He'll make sure he doesn't give himself away.
That's very good logic, Markham. But I think that the newspapers ought to get the story.
But, Vance, I've seen you do this very thing on other cases. You hold back some bit of evidence so that you can capitalize on it later on.
Yes, I do, Markham. But those were other cases. This case is an entity in itself. I think another theory applies to it.
Yes?
Make sure the reporters get the story of the match cover, Markham. Then give me 24 hours, and I'll deliver your murderer to you.
This is District Attorney Markham. The White Willow murder case began with the finding of the body of Stuart Ames, stockbroker specialist in White Willow stock. Suspects include George Leroy, who went bankrupt following Ames' market tips, Nate Amico, gangster boyfriend of Dawn Vander, nightclub singer whom Ames was seeing, and Miss Vander herself. Philo Vance believes that a paper matchbox cover with fingernail markings is a vital clue, but hasn't said why. One of my men has reported that Miss Vander has just visited Nate Amico's apartment, but we don't have anything.
Now, look, honey, you're blowing your top. Put that gun away, will you?
Oh, no, Nate. It stays just where it is, and you stay right where you are. Don't make a move. And don't say anything till I tell you it's okay to talk.
Oh, now, don't, baby.
Shut up, I said.
Who you calling?
The district attorney. Oh, you thought you were awful cute, didn't you, Nate? Well, I'm cuter.
Oh, now, baby.
Shut up and don't come near me.
Markham speaking.
Mr. Markham, this is Dawn Vander. I'm in Nate Amico's apartment.
Yes, I know. One of my men saw you go in.
Good. Get him to come right up here, Markham. Nate killed Stuart Ames. I know he did.
Well, you no good two-timing broad.
Oh, Miss Vander, what was that, please? Miss Vander.
You did it.
I didn't get...
Didn't you, baby?
Hello?
You did it.
Hello? Hello?
Mr. Markham?
Oh, yes, I'm still here, Miss Vander. What happened?
Don't bother sending up any men for Nate Amico, Mr. Markham. Send them up for me. I just shot and killed him.
Do you want me to go in with you, Vance, or do you prefer to talk to Miss Vander alone?
Either way, Markham.
In that case, I'll leave you here. But first, Vance, may I ask you why you're going to see Miss Vander?
Certainly, Markham. There are things in this case with which I'm not satisfied.
I don't understand how you can say that. It's very obvious that Amico killed Ames, and that Miss Vander killed Amico when he tried to prevent her from telling that to me on the telephone.
The last part of that statement is correct, Markham.
I have an idea, you have an idea, it was Miss Vander who killed Ames.
Frankly, I don't have any such ideas, Markham.
Oh. But just in case you did, I'd like to remind you, Vance, that Miss Vander uses a great deal of makeup, and there was no lipstick stain on the cigarette we found smoldering in Ames' apartment.
I realize that practically removes suspicion from her.
Then there's the clue of the matchbox. Miss Vander certainly doesn't seem to be the nervous type, does she?
No, and while we're on the subject, she doesn't seem to be the type to carry paper matches either. But I'm going to see her regardless.
As you say, Vance.
Which cell is she in?
First one to the right.
I'll talk to her from the outside through the bars. Thank you, my friend. I'll see you later.
Right. Come into Heath's office when you're through, will you, Vance?
I'll do that. Miss Vander?
Oh, hello, Mr. Vance. I'm sorry I'm being such a baby.
I'm sorry you're being held in this detention cell, Miss Vander. But you will have to stand trial, you know.
Yes, I know. I don't really care what happens to me at the trial either, Vance. As soon as I found out that it was Nate who killed Stuart, my whole world fell apart.
When I questioned you, why didn't you tell me it was Nate? That would have saved you a lot of trouble and a prison sentence.
I know, but I was afraid of him. Later, I thought it over, and when he tried to stop me from telling Mr. Markham, I shot him when he went for his gun. Cigarette, Vance?
No, thank you. Here, I'll light it.
I have my own lighter, thanks. It was self-defense, Vance. Markham knows that. He could hear Nate threaten me over the telephone.
Yes, I know. He told me that. Having trouble with that lighter, Miss Vander?
No fluid, I guess.
Allow me, please. Just hand it to me through the bars. These Burton lighters are tricky. There.
Thank you.
Is there anything I can get for you while you're here, Miss Vander?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Unless you can get me my compact, I'm lost without it. I'd even settle for my earrings or a cigarette holder or a couple of bobby pins. Anything so I don't look like everybody else in this cell row.
I'll ask Mr. Markham to get them for you, Miss Vander. I'll send you some cigarettes. What brand are you smoking?
Douglas cork tips.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Vance.
Oh, no trouble, Miss Vander. After all, you did me a favor, you know.
You mean by finding Stuart Ames' murderer for you?
Yes. That is, if it was Mr. Ames' murderer you killed. I beg your pardon. You're Mr. Leroy?
Yes? Who are you?
My name is Vance, Philo Vance.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Vance?
Fine, thank you. Mr. Leroy, you follow the market?
I did when I had enough money to play with stocks. I don't anymore. I just come down here now to see how much money I might have made if I bought stocks of my own choosing.
Instead of the ones the late Stuart Ames picked out for you.
Yes, that's right.
That was the information we had, Mr. Leroy. I just wanted to be sure. By the way, you smoke?
Well, yes, of course I do.
May I see your lighter?
I don't use a lighter. Ordinary paper matches are good enough for me. You want to see them?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Here you are. Have them right in my hand. It's a habit, I guess.
These nail punctures in the side. That's habit, too, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't thought much of it. I didn't realize I was doing it.
No, I venture to say you didn't.
Now, wait a minute, Vance. Don't build anything. The police know that dead gangster killed Ames. I didn't kill him. You've got to believe that.
Do I, Leroy? Why?
Well, Vance, you asked me to meet you on the corner of 5th Avenue and 57th Street. I did. Now tell me, where are we heading?
Toward the solution of the White Willow murder case, I hope, Markham. See this tobacco shop?
Yes, I do, but what has it to do with our case?
Come on in here with me and find out.
Very well.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
Yes, please, if you will. If I'm not mistaken, this store is the exclusive agency for Douglas cigarettes.
That's correct, sir. We import them, Douglas cigarettes and Burton lighters.
I'd like a carton of Douglas's, please. Cork-tipped.
Very good, sir. Thank you. I'll have them wrapped.
Vance, I don't know what you're driving at. You remember, of course, that it wasn't a Douglas cigarette we found in Stuart Ames' apartment. It was a Menlo.
Of course. This carton is for Miss Vander. She asked me to get her some Douglas cork-tipped cigarettes, so I'm getting them.
Oh, that's different.
The cigarettes will be wrapped in a moment, sir. Is there anything else I can do?
Yes. A Burton lighter was sold sometime recently, yesterday perhaps, to a very attractive young lady. I'd like to see the gentleman who waited on her.
Well, if it's the young lady whose photographs are in the newspaper, sir, I'm the man. She came in and purchased a lighter and a package of Douglas's the first thing yesterday morning. Never saw her before that.
That's what I thought.
Dawn Vander bought a cigarette lighter yesterday morning, Vance. How did you know that?
I'll explain later. Will you have her and Mr. George Leroy in your office this afternoon, Markham? I'd like to talk to them both, but I'm sure only one of them will want to listen to me.
Darn.
Having trouble with that cigarette lighter, Miss Vander?
Yes. You want to try and make it work again, Mr. Vance?
Try these matches of mine. They never fail.
Thanks.
Here you are. Now, Mr. Leroy, you and I had a little chat in the brokerage office this morning. You didn't tell me all I wanted to know.
I'll tell you the whole truth, Vance. I offered to pay Nate Amico to kill Stuart Ames for me. But he told me that he would do it for the fun of it.
Well, Vance, that just about cinches the case against the dead Nate Amico, doesn't it?
Not quite, Markham. Not quite.
What do you mean, not quite, Vance? I told you I knew he killed Stuart Ames. That's the reason I shot him. Now you hear this Mr. Leroy tell you Nate told him he was going to kill Stuart. What else do you want?
For one thing, I want those matches I gave you, if you don't mind.
What?
Thank you. And now, in case you'd still like to know what I want, Miss Vander, I want Mr. Markham to hold you for the murder of Stuart Ames. Miss Williams, will you please read back these notes on the White Willow murder case?
Oh, sure, Mr. Vance. It'll be a pleasure.
Nothing like combining fun and work, Miss Williams, is there?
Oh, that's right. Especially when I get to work for you, Mr. Vance. Well, here are the notes. To F.X. Markham, District Attorney. You have asked me why I was certain that Miss Vanda was Stuart Ames' killer, and you cited the cigarette left burning in Ames' apartment when his murderer fled.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. You wanted to know how a girl could have left that cigarette there and there'd be no lipstick marks on it. Very simple. Miss Vanda used a cigarette holder. It was one of the articles taken from her when she was in jail.
Well, that's right so far.
About her murder of Nada Miko. Apparently, Mr. Miko saw her enter or leave the apartment of the dead Mr. Ames immediately after she had killed him. He reminded her of this hold he had on her, and she killed him, too. Very cleverly, inasmuch as she had you on the telephone when she did.
That was quite a trick. Please continue, Miss Williams.
Right. Now, Markham, you will want to know why Miss Vanda would kill a man while you were listening just to cover up another killing. The answer is simple. She had a perfect self-defense alibi. An alibi you would have given her, but she might have gone to the chair if Nada Miko had ever decided to talk about her killing Ames. Well, that's all there is so far, Mr. Vance. Would you please tell me how you knew it was she?
Well, as I said, Miss Vander was clever. She knew about the clue of the matchbox cover with its nail impressions because she'd read about it in the papers.
Uh-huh.
She immediately went out and bought a cigarette lighter. The Burton's a little difficult to work at first, so I knew it was new when she tried to use it while I was visiting her.
Right.
Another thing, she realized we knew the brand of cigarette she had left in Ames' apartment, so she switched brands. Switched to Douglas's. But the clerk said he'd never seen her in the store before she bought the lighter. Therefore, that was another lie that came back to haunt her.
From what I read, Mr. Vance, that other suspect, Mr. Leroy, well, he used to mark a match cover with his fingernail, just like the one that was left in Mr. Ames' apartment.
Yes, he did. But he made no effort to hide that fact from me when I questioned him. He had nothing to hide, you see.
Oh.
Yesterday in Mr. Markham's office, I let Miss Vander have a book of matches. And while I was questioning Mr. Leroy, she was so interested, she forgot herself and used her fingernail on the match cover.
Oh.
Well, when I saw that and added up all the other factors I knew, I was certain she was the killer.
You know the reason why she killed Ames, Mr. Vance?
I think so. It seems that he was about to leave town and her. It also seems that when she came up to see him the night of the murder, he refused to either take her with him or return a lot of money he had borrowed from her. Well, that was enough reason for her to put an end to him.
I guess that's right. And calling you in, Mr. Vance, was enough reason to put an end to the White Willow murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. All of his life, Murray Teichman would never be taller than 5'9". But he reached that height when he was still only a young boy. So schoolmates teased him to the point that even after the others had caught up, Murray still felt Too Tall. Now, Too Tall Teichman was a child of the slums of New York City's Lower East Side. His parents were Austrian immigrants. Anyway, he wanted out. He thought he knew how. An architectural career. After all, teachers had admired his drawing skills, at least until he dropped out of high school at 17. Anyway, Too Tall found work as a common draftsman, but the education he'd need to become a full-fledged architect, how could he ever pay for that? Well, one evening, Too Tall wandered over to the Grand Central Palace Exhibition Hall, a place to meet people, and there was dancing nightly. Luckily, Too Tall knew how to dance. A friend had once taught him the waltz and the two-step. On the other hand, the young man had never overcome his childhood shyness, that awkward feeling from having been the tallest boy in the class. In fact, that night, Too Tall was just standing off to the side, hands in his pockets, when a waltz contest was announced. And a moment later, a husky blonde, a complete stranger, rushed over and grabbed him by the arm and dragged him out onto the dance floor. "You know how to waltz?" she asked. But before Too Tall could answer, they were waltzing. And to the young man's even greater surprise, could you ever have guessed they won the contest? The mystery lady whisked out of Too Tall's life as quickly as she had entered it. After a brief congratulatory hug, she snatched their silver loving cup prize, chattering that she knew a joint on 6th Avenue where she could hock it. "Thanks, fella," she said. And she was gone. And Too Tall never did get her name. But he got an idea that night. A money-making brainstorm that was sure to finance his architectural career. You see, there were so many dancers at the Grand Central Palace, so many new dance crazes, barely a dozen years into the 20th century, and yet so generally lacking was simple physical grace. Too Tall Teichman, a wallflower, a draftsman, had just won a dance contest. So obviously what New Yorkers needed was somebody to teach the rest of them how to dance. And that very night, Too Tall asked for and got a part-time job as a dancing instructor at the palace. And what began as a sideline, what began as employment to support his architectural education, eventually became the occupation of a lifetime. So, Too Tall did manage to escape the Lower East Side. He danced his way out. Of course, the world of ballroom dancing remembers Too Tall Murray Teichman by a name one of his colleagues later chose for him. And to this day, as we less graceful remain ever hopeful, and as we dream of dancing with the stars, we celebrate the originator of such hopes, America's master of popular dance masters, Arthur Murray. Oh, there are hundreds of Arthur Murray dance studios, even still throughout the world. But now you know the rest of the story.